Sleep log 164 is now open. No need to clock in. This shift is all about doing absolutely nothing. Your only task tonight is to lay motionless while Charlie quietly walks your brain into standby mode. It's like background noise made of dreams and accidental wisdom. No pressure, just peace. If you're already horizontal with a blanket burrito situation in full effect, you're doing it right. If your brain's slowly fading out like the last bar of a lo-fi track, hit like, subscribe, and comment good night below. Shout out to the bedtime regulars who check in every night. You turn this quiet little corner of the internet into a proper sleep club. Keep the lights dim, the vibes mellow, and we'll see you in the next stream file. Then why are you naked? Because it gives me damage bonuses because of these. Well, because of this. But even if it wasn't for a damage bonus, you wouldn't just assume I'm doing it because it's goofy and fun. Is that something over there? Do we have ourselves a little boss? No. Just a normal horse. Oh, it is! Another Knight's Cavalry. Nice. Too fucking easy, baby. How many runes does this one give? Only 5k. Oh, god damn! What the fuck is that? Ah! I need to kill this guy. Oh my god, maybe. He's blocking it. Oh, this guy's new. Full Beyblade, huh? Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. Magic is not going to do anything against this guy. He's literally glowing blue. Alright, well, I overthought this one. There. Alright. What an interesting boss. Why are so many people dying there? Oh god, I see why. Oh, fuck! Unlucky. That's the madness meter? Okay, I don't know that one yet. Exit tier 1 strange. Strange bed stains. Cool name. Oh my god, the madness. What is driving the madness? Ah! The rat? You fucking serious? Oh, that. Sauron. Oh, fuck. Ah! Why? Where did it even come from? Oh. There's fucking rats everywhere. I'm gonna play that so safe, too. And they still just a gang squad of rats in the middle of nowhere. Wow, I can't believe that fucking worked. I cannot believe that worked. Do I die if I go up there? Let's experiment. Let's get a little wacky. Okay, stacking madness, it looks like it. Oh my god, he's still hitting me. Here I come. Fuck it. Hey-ya! I'm here! Ah! Oh, please. Oh, God, heal. Clutch. Oh, got a little too creepy. Oh, my. Oh, my. What the fuck? Oh, oh, my. Okay. Wow, that guy went fucking nuts. Holy shit. Alright. Let's not get fucking blasted to oblivion off rip. Let's go. Okay, that's a big combo. Oh my. Jesus, he has range too. Holy shit. He never stops attacking. I don't know if I'll find an opening to try and get the slicer off. I'll probably have to use the Reduvias. I'm dead. Got lucky. Nope. What is going on? Jesus Christ! Just let me up. Whoa, the skeleton's attacking from the door! Fuck! What a goddamn hero. Oh, what a disaster. The fucking skeleton is throwing fire bombs from behind the wall. Why? Alright. Bloodhound's looking pretty good here because I also get that dodge with the art. This is terrible to be stuck there. Nice. Going for it. Paid off. Nice. Panic rolled. He's against the wall. Gotcha. Much safer not to commit to that second one. Easy. Oh my god, the skeletons! Watch this, this will be huge. Oh, it didn't kill them. Massive! I hate that skeleton, like, whirling. Oh, God! What a shame. Nice. What a fun fight. Just a bunch of fucking skeletons. This reminds me of Earth Defense Force. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, I didn't expect that. Just fucking farted on me. Okay. Whew. I'm assuming any attack from them is gonna one-shot me, not just their squirt. Lawnmower's coming out. Nice. Hopefully lost grace pretty soon. This has been a long journey. Okay, it looks like a boss up there. Certainly... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sorry. Understand, I'm not welcome. I'm dead. Never mind, I'm nuts. I'm stuck. Okay, that's where that one ends. That was a pretty good series of riot control operatives. Just blocking the door. Oh, this is definitely the boss. That dude looks fucking cool. Looking like old age Taskmaster or something. Oh. And it's just another dragonkin. God damn it. Well, I killed the harder version of this guy already. Oh. That's new. Oh, I see. Alright, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's see. Alright, it's pretty fucking cool. I really don't want to die now. I'm gonna try and play this fight very safe. Nice. First try with that. Let's fucking go! Didn't even lose the rune arc, baby. That was easy. Should upgrade your weapons before you forget. True! I keep forgetting. I haven't upgraded shit. Everything's still level 1, or not even level 1. This thing looks fucking cool. Mostly naked build now. I like that. That fucking slaps. Little Beetleborg action. Alexander!
The esteemed warrior. Where did you spring from? This was supposed to be a day.
No! What the fuck? No! The ambush. This guy's got so much fucking health. Yep, three times again. I learned my lesson. Surely he doesn't go 4. That'd be outrageous. Ah! There we go. Gotcha. Easy Moonveil. Wish I didn't lose the rune arc though. This could be kind of good. It's not good for my build though because now I'm no longer light load since now I have 2 katanas, so I don't know. Though I could in this case also just take off this for more equip load. Up! Oh, I was out of stamina. That got scary. Oh, there it is. There it is. Up! Oh! He's using that way too much. No! Oh! Fuck! This is getting so close. He's popping off. Why is he going so nuts? No! He despawned! No! What? This is so... I hate the dragon fights. For maybe one of the biggest reasons is because of that. Holy fuck. Ah. Did I get here in time? Okay, I did. Alright, thank you. Jesus Christ. Good lord. God damn it. Oh my god, what am I doing? Holy shit, stop it. These guys are popping off right now. I don't really like the dual wield. I wonder how this will do against him. He seems magic based, so I doubt magic's gonna do much, but let's try it. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no! Too early. It was a good rhythm. I'll get him in the next one. Oh, I went for it and paid the ultimate price. Yeah. I thought I was in range. That would have killed. Well, this thing absolutely chunks him. Going for it. Never mind. Almost killed myself. There. Just played it a little slower, and that was pretty free. What in the fuck is going on here? This guy's cool. Oh! Alright, this thing's pretty cool. Oh my god! This thing is fucking gross. It has so much shit going on. Watch out! Oh, poor guy. Never even saw it coming. Oh! Gotcha. Hey, so my computer monitor fell off the desk today, taking the webcam with it. It was like when Mick Foley got tossed from the cage in the Hell in a Cell match by The Undertaker. And unfortunately, when the webcam hit the floor, something must have broken because, as you can tell, something's gone awry here. There's like a perpetual blue hue to the filming now, and I can't do anything to fix it. I've tried for over an hour, and nothing seems to be solving the problem, so for now, the video is just going to look like it was recorded in a dream sequence out of a romance movie. Now, some of you might remember, a little while back, I auditioned for the lead role in the upcoming Percy Jackson series, and I'm sure any day now I'll be getting a call back, letting me know that I got the part. But I also decided, why limit myself to just playing Percy Jackson? Why not play other 12 and 13-year-olds in other media out there? So I decided that I was going to audition for the new live-action Beyblade series that they're trying to start up. I'm sure a lot of you saw the trailer for the live-action Fairly Odd Parents show. Well, they're doing that for Beyblade as well. And I thought, let's get ahead of the curve here. Let's be proactive. They haven't put out a casting call or anything, but I decided I'll do a demo reel and audition for the lead role right off the bat. So I'm going to go ahead and show you my audition tape now, and if you're watching Jerry Bruckheimer or anyone on the Beyblade live action team, please feel free to reach out to me, because I'm more than willing to lend my acting expertise to the show.
That one time, for a brief shining moment, I became serious. The same speed Moses parted the Red Seas. El Drago, bring him back!
So, give me your name, your age, and the role you're auditioning for.
My name's Charles White, Tampa native. I'll be auditioning for the role as Ryuga in the upcoming live-action Beyblade series directed by Jerry Bruckheimer. Jerry, this one's for you.
And then, can you, yep, thank you. It's to the other side, there we go. Yeah, yep. Thank you.
Also, Ryuga, I know, is 13, I'm 27, but I'm willing to shave my beard to give the authentic look. Ready?
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Ryuga, you're okay!
For a brief shining moment, I was serious.
Fuck. Line. Well, that wasn't the. Hold on.
Ryuga, you're okay!
That one time, for a brief shining moment, I became serious. Fuck! Oh, what does he do? It's like 8 words. I know, but I'm in his head, Matt.
Right, but then
I'm about to sacrifice myself. It's a lot. You don't understand.
You forgot 3 words.
But this is he dies after that, Matt. It's a lot of like endorphins. All right.
Ryuga, you're okay!
That one time, for a brief shining moment, I became serious. I promised. Kinta, take it! That's what he vaporizes.
That was great.
On this one, can you do it with a little southern twang? Like not full on, but maybe.
My inner shot.
Well, I don't know if I'll do the southern twang yet. I'm just gonna see what feels
do what
right.
feels right.
Yeah.
Italian, anything. Kendo! That was not Italian.
Take the gabagool. Kenta. Oh. I went backwards. Just take it,
Yeah,
Kenta.
Kenta comes after.
Here, we can do it. Let's do another scene, actually.
Like just transfer your emotion into the ripcord pulls and like see how many different like your range on letting it rip.
Okay, so he's the Dragon Emperor, so I gotta like channel that.
Yeah, so you can
Wait, do you want to put red down there?
Yeah, can you? Yeah, I need something to kill.
Yeah.
You're going against your biggest enemy. You're done. You're ready to kill him. You just want him to die. Channel that anger and energy into it. Man, you're a threatening foe.
I would say so.
So what about this? You're forced to rip your Beyblade against a friend who you know you're going to beat, but you don't want to. I could feel the Italian in his face at that one. We maybe need to just shoot one death scene. I know we shot a vaporizing scene.
Yeah,
kind of you on the floor.
Deatomized.
Yeah. Just like full death. What do you think, or do they not need to see that?
Well, there's definitely
Does
gonna be
that happen
death.
in the show.
Yeah, I mean Jerry Bruckheimer's known for like very visceral, over-the-top gore,
Okay.
so I imagine he'll translate that to Beyblade.
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna rip it by you, just to give you the effect.
No, you can actually rip me. I'm a method actor. Can I get some like fake blood, maybe? Like I'm bleeding out.
Yeah, we'll edit that in.
Okay,
post.
Well, I'll try to get you the Alright.
Do it.
Let it rip!
Drago.
Hold it. Hold it. Blood's being edited in.
The post-death laugh.
You hit him right.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Did it hurt that bad?
No, I can take it. I can do my own stunts too, Jerry. I revive you with a reverse spin, and it turns back the clock, and you come back alive.
Oh,
Now
that's
we're just doing
perfect.
his job forward.
All right, here, yeah. Come
Yeah,
get down
don't,
there.
don't write the whole movie for him.
True, yeah, Jerry. I'll need a writing credit for that. We ready?
We're ready, go ahead.
Okay. Kenzo, you didn't deserve this. Executed for crimes you didn't commit. I won't let it happen. I'm gonna turn back time with a rip to end all rips. The same speed Moses parted the Red Seas. El Drago, bring him back! Oh, Kenta, I'm alive. That felt like a good scene. What do you think?
I think that was pretty good.
Do you have any words for Jerry? Because he's really
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, what's your past experience?
I'm sure Jerry already knows. I was in the Hunger Games. I auditioned for Percy Jackson. I think I should be getting that role pretty soon. I'm sure Jerry's already. I mean, attached to this, I'm sure we have my whole resume.
Right. We'll send it over with this.
So it's a pretty good resume. I think I could really nail the role. If Ryuga's not in it, I'm sure I could adapt to pretty much any character you think I would fit, Jerry. Thanks, man.
go. Jackson.
That's the intro. Just go.
Go.
Hey everyone, welcome to episode 275 of the official podcast. I'm Jackson, Andrew's here, Charlie and Kaya are also here. We've got a brilliant show designed for you. No flaws, no bugs, nothing out of the ordinary. It's the official podcast. Andrew, what have we got on the docket for today?
I actually have two different topics.
Jesus Christ.
I know, I came doubly prepared. I'll go ahead
don't hog
and
'em all.
start. I'll distribute them out. I'll go ahead and start with one that two of us can enjoy, because Kaya, I think you have a lot of personal input on this one. I went to a Turkish restaurant yesterday or 2 days ago. Yeah.
Very personal. On account of his race, I get it.
While I was eating there, I was sending Kaya like photos of my food and telling him what we were getting and talking about it, because I thought it was interesting, you know, Turkish
You just
restaurant.
had to tell someone, yeah.
I had to tell the Turkish man about the Turkish restaurant and all the Turkish food I was eating. And Kaya,
fair.
I don't know how you pronounce it. Is it Iran?
It's Iran. It's a country, right?
That's the drink, Iran. Iran might be the grossest thing I've ever drank.
I thought it was going to be
just
positive.
No, it is. So it's listed
You
on
just
the
brought
menu.
this topic up to shit on his culture.
No. Everything else was delicious. Everything else there was great. But Ayran is listed on the menu as Turkish yogurt drink. And boys,
Ew.
it is a drink that's
literally all it is.
salty.
It's salty and it's so good. Have you never?
It's
like so weird to me.
salty
So
and
how do
it
you?
tastes like liquid cheese.
Oh my god!
I would never drink
that
anything
sounds so
described
bad.
as
Oh, no, not
Turkish
cheese.
yogurt drink.
I
Why did
think
you
that
choose
sounds
that?
good. I think that sounds good. I gave it a try.
Ayran is the most basic drink you can make, and I always recommend this fucking drink to all like my foreign friends that I have. And every single time I recommend it to an American, I realize just how sugared up your brains are, because apparently when you tell an American, so okay, well, all Ayran is, you take half parts yogurt, half parts water, and you add salt to taste. That's literally it. And you mix it with like a spoon.
Yeah, see, that
is
sounds gross, doesn't
literally
it?
it.
Why would you want to drink
And they
something
all go,
salty?
Oh, so gross. And then I realized, wait a minute, dude. And they go, well, what kind of yogurt, Kaya? Like vanilla or chocolate? And I realize, oh, here we go again. Of course, the Americans don't know that plain yogurt is a thing. So then I have to spend 10 minutes explaining what Greek yogurt is.
Now, see, let me give you a counterpoint for me, though. As I think you're familiar, Charlie and I eat plenty of Greek yogurt. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Yeah.
We
I
eat
eat
tons
one
of it.
Greek yogurt a day with chia seeds.
Yeah, I love Greek yogurt.
I'm not
I am
attacking you guys. I'm telling you my average experience with the like average person that I
Okay.
tell this to. They go
right.
And that's all it is, by the way. You can make it as diluted as you like, or as salty or non-salty as you like. And obviously, it'll taste different with like different kinds of yogurts. But most people don't try it. They just hear, ew, salt in my drink, yucky. And then they never try it. I fucking love it. It's my favorite drink. Maybe we have different tastes. That's fair.
So I tried it. I mean, I thought it sounded good. Like, I've tried yogurt drinks before. I know there's one from Japan that's really good. I get when I go to like hibachi and shit. So I was like, yeah, I'll
Is
give
that
it a go.
Kalpis?
Kalpis, yeah. Kalpis is a yogurt drink. It's really good. But then again, that one's loaded with sugar. So I saw this, thought I'd try it, and you know, I went in, I thought I'd like it, but number one, I don't know how much I like the idea of a salty drink. And number two, the problem
sounds
with
awful.
this yogurt like mixture was it was like directly in the middle between tasting like yogurt and cheese. And I don't know how much I want to drink like a liquidy cheesy drink. It did not at all
I can
appetize
see
me,
how it
you know?
would depend a lot on how much you like cheese, which I love cheese.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But wait, you like melted cheese though? That's kind of like
no, I
already
love
like
cheese.
a
Yeah, but
But he doesn't
drinky-
drink it.
Yeah, I love cheese, just not to drink.
What's the difference between drinking melted cheese and eating melted cheese?
Would you go to a
really?
What do you
7-Eleven and
mean?
get nacho cheese and just drink it with whatever fucking hot dog or bag of chips you get? Like,
Fuck
no.
yeah.
No, come on, Jackson. Don't
I
be
would
silly.
drink
love-
melted cheese by the gallon. Melted cheese is
The
great.
thing is,
no,
I
you
was
wouldn't
so-
sleeping.
I don't really taste it as cheese. I just taste it as a Greek yogurt I've always loved, and I love just plain yogurt. And plain yogurt is one of the most diverse things you can use in your dishes, and people don't believe me. And I tell them I put it in fucking rice. I put it in macaroni, just pasta. You can put it in salads. I make like sometimes I just make yogurt salads, and everybody turns like looks down at me from their noses until they try and they go, yeah, okay, you know what, this isn't bad.
Oh yeah, I could see that being good. I'm not against
Again, plain
yogurt and
yogurt.
foods. I'm not against yogurt and foods at all. It's just the fact it was salty and cheese-like made it for not a good drink. That was my complaint.
I can see why you'd be, yeah, if you've never had it before, why it would be
Well,
weird.
then why do
yeah, because for me,
why
it's
do
like
you
normal.
yeah, Kai, why do you like it? Like, what's the defining feature of it that's good for you?
First of all, as it's been established in official podcast lore, I'm a whore for salt. Two, I like plain yogurt.
True.
So if you give me a drink that's literally made out of my two favorite ingredients, and you add a little bit of water, I'm happy.
Would you drink melted cheese?
I'm sure. I mean,
Kaya
fuck, I love
is a big
cheese.
cheese fiend. Do you remember he killed 2
Yeah.
tubs of cheese balls when he was here?
Oh yeah, I remember
I
that.
love cheese, yeah.
They lived under his arm as he walked around your house.
He would literally
It-
not stop eating cheese balls. He was like that kid in that fucking Hey Arnold that loved chocolate.
Yeah.
Constantly with like Cheeto puff on my fingers. Yeah, dude, I like, for me, a block of cheese is a valid snack, and I will not be judged for it, lest you be judged. I don't care, bro.
I'm with you there too, man. I love cheese. I love melted cheese. I love every kind of cheese, from hard cheese to soft to like exquisite to what the fuck ever. It's just as a drink
Absolutely.
with dinner, it didn't work for me. Didn't do it.
I like cheese as like an addition to something, like, you know, like
Yeah,
like
same.
spread across
Exactly,
tacos
yeah.
or something, or
The only
you know.
cheese I can like consider a meal or a snack is cottage cheese. Cottage cheese I think is like a really nice complete snack.
I'll take any. I don't care. Have you guys? So, okay, speaking of weird drinks, then, have you guys ever heard of shalgam? Which is also from the
No.
region of like Turkey and its neighboring countries. All it is like black carrots and turnips, and it's black carrot and turnip juice essentially, and I think they ferment it a little. It's so, I don't know how I would describe the taste other than like vinegary, but it's so good. Fuck me.
See, I'd try that.
What? Why? That sounds like just
You gotta be
tasting.
You gotta be open-minded though, Jackson. I mean, yeah, it might just work better. It might complement better. I don't know. I'm down to
No,
try any
I'm fine
food.
with trying it, but I'm surprised
Yeah.
that you would, considering that you don't like salted drinks.
It's more, I didn't like the idea of, I ordered a yogurt drink, assumed it would be kind of sweet, kind of milky, and instead I got salty cheese in a cup.
Oh,
see, you
Did you go to the manager?
There's
the American. You got me.
There's the
You got me.
American.
You got me.
It didn't
Well, I
even
mean,
have chocolate chips in it.
Look, to be fair to me, you go to an American restaurant and you get like something with yogurt, you're gonna expect like frozen yogurt, like a milkshake. You go to an Asian or Korean
fair
restaurant,
enough.
you get a yogurt drink, you're gonna get like Calpis or
was
something
a
like
Turkish
really
restaurant,
sugary. Yeah, and then you
Why
go
would
to
you
a Turkish restaurant.
expecting American stuff?
I expected something similar, but it turns out it was super different. I'm not complaining against the drink, like I'm
Yeah,
sure a lot
no,
of
I
people
get
there
you.
like
You
it.
also went to
but
a
I
bad
just
place
didn't.
though, bro, because I ask you the question that any Turk will know what I'm talking about is, okay, so you went to a Turkish restaurant, did they have a dedicated waiter with a boiling pot of butter on
No,
standby?
and
you said
after
no.
and after I looked it up, I was
butter
disappointed
man.
because that looked fucking cool. No, they
It
didn't
is
have a butter guy.
So delicious, and I will put the link in our Discord here, and maybe Danny can put the video up on the screen. All it is, so for those who don't know, you go to a Turkish restaurant where they have the fucking döner thing. You get your meal, Iskandar, can look different varying by the restaurant, but then you sit down and the waiter comes and he says, "Butter, sir?" And then he says, "Yeah." And then he just starts pouring boiling butter on your fucking meal, and he keeps going until you tell him stop. Except you
So it's
don't,
like the
because it's so
pepper grinder
delicious.
guy.
And I don't, yes, but except way better, because I don't know how the physics of like boiling butter, but for some reason it absorbs perfectly into food. Like it gets really frothy and bubbly, but it soaks into the meal. So you can have him pour way more than you think the plate could handle. And it's so delicious.
Now, Kaya, what is the obesity rate in Turkey?
Probably
Way less
not.
than
I don't
America,
know.
I assume.
But they're pouring boiling like globs of butter and melted cheese on every single
To
thing they
be
eat.
fair,
But they do it responsibly.
boiling butter is less bad for you than like the sugary shit in America. The sugar is
yeah.
gonna be
Oh,
worse
for
than
sure.
the butter.
For sure.
Well, the
but
sugary shit in America probably also has like butter in it, like water
it can't,
butter.
but it can't be good for you either. Is my point. All that butter.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely not. But like, if we're gonna be comparing here, I'd say the sugar's worse.
Oh, I'm not saying that Turkey would be anywhere near America, but at the same time, maybe top 10. I don't know. Like, could be anywhere.
Apparently, Turkey is, if I'm reading this right, number 44 at 25% obesity.
That's pretty good.
Even, oh my god, even the US isn't in the top 10. You guys have, according to this, 36% obesity. Yeah. You're outdone by Samoa, Tokelau, Federated States of Micronesia, Tonga, Kiribati, Niue, Tuvalu. All of these fucking island nations. What the fuck? What do they eat?
Yeah, what's going on there? They're hoarding the food.
Yeah, they're probably vacation
geez.
islands, and it's just a bunch of fat tourists that fucking live there and just go nuts.
Maybe.
I doubt that would be counted in their census, right? Tourists? I doubt tourists would be counted.
I don't know, man. The number one country is Nauru, and they've got a 61% obesity rate.
Jeez.
Yeah, how the hell does that
Actually,
happen?
I did know that. I looked that one up not too long ago.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, I think we talked about this before, but I forgot.
Yeah, and
That's
their
impressive.
population is only 10,000 people, so I'm willing to guess it's like it's fucking vacation people doing it.
Okay, well,
But
if you're
wait.
speaking of real countries, then I think America is number one. No offense to all these islands.
I heard that Australia was above America in terms of obese people, but I'm not sure how true that was.
No,
That was a while
you're
ago,
close.
too.
You're at 30. You're hovering around 30 to
Wow.
31%. United
Yeah.
States is at 36 obesity.
It's pretty interesting. The United States is definitely in the top, but surrounding them are either island nations or the Middle East. They make up the majority of the other countries up there at the top.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's all that butter.
So what
Nuh-uh.
countries have the healthiest cuisines then? What would be the healthiest place to tourist
Asian
in?
countries, Vietnam, India, Japan,
Yeah.
South
A lot
Korea.
of rice dishes, yeah.
A lot of rice, a
Is
lot
that
of
because
lean
it's
meats, a lot of
healthy?
fish, a lot of veggies.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense.
They're also another thing that really helps them is no dairy. Like Japan in
correct.
particular, they don't have any dairy for the most part because most of them are lactose intolerant.
They don't use dairy.
Yeah,
That's,
it's super healthy for them.
That's all.
Why are they lactose intolerant?
because they don't have dairy.
That's why in
Right,
the
so they
vast
haven't built up an
majority.
immunity.
That's why in the vast majority of Japanese restaurants, there's no cheese.
Yep, there's
You will
no
not find
there's
cheese.
Very rarely cheese in Japan.
So it's like
I
their
think I'm-
kryptonite. Is that how we can defeat them?
Just drop milk in their
Jesus.
communities.
Can we use this against the Chinese? Like, look, get rid of the nukes, just have like cheese explosions.
Give them all
Drop a
diarrhea.
big chunk of cheese. Yeah. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. I think I've given myself lactose intolerance.
Most
too.
adults are to a certain degree.
Well,
What,
it's
does it just happen naturally?
no, it's human. Yeah, it's human standard to be lactose intolerant. It's I think a mutation to not be lactose intolerant.
The only reason
Really
most
lucky
kids
bastards.
aren't lactose intolerant is because they get so much milk when they're young, so they start getting the enzymes they need for it or some shit like that.
So is it a breast milk thing? That's what you
That's
get.
my top advice.
No, your mom's not a fucking cow. What do you mean? No, it's just like most kids have a lot of dairy naturally. Like milk builds strong bones and shit, so they're just used to like consuming it, so their body gets used to it. But as
Yeah, that's
you
what I don't
age,
get. How are you meant to get strong bones if you're lactose intolerant? How are you meant to build your bone strength up? There's no other way to build your bone strength. So
That's
is
right,
it-
Jackson.
Well,
milk is
milk
the
isn't
only
the
food
only
on Earth
way.
with calcium in it. There's nothing else.
You know, my tip to all our young listeners, enjoy cheese while you can, okay? Because it is a privilege that you don't know the value of. I'll promise you that.
Yeah, cheese is good.
it
Cheese is real good.
So
Even when
good.
you're lactose intolerant, though, you can still enjoy cheese. It just comes at a price.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Yeah,
stop putting cheese on
it's-
my dishes.
Yeah, the price is just
I'm
too
gonna
high
poop
sometimes,
anyway.
though.
Yeah, may as well just
Great.
eat everything. I'm gonna shit regardless.
Have you guys had a charcuterie board before?
Yes.
Yes, I
Many
fucking love
times.
them.
Fucking
Yeah, those
big
things are-
fan.
Those things are fucking cool. I had one for the first time like last week, or actually I think it was only like 4 days ago. I don't know.
Really? I've had them
yeah.
so many times. I'm a
Yeah.
huge fan of charcuterie.
most events that I've been to.
Fuck yeah.
Why did you only have one last week? What happened?
Well, I just went to dinner and they had a charcuterie board.
Yeah, that's so good.
I love it, man. Variety of meat and cheeses. It's the best.
Yeah.
It's so good.
And it's the perfect appetizer too.
Yeah, and you sit down and you find every combination of two of them, and it's just the best. It's so good.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry.
Me too.
Same.
I was gonna say something too, and now I'm all distracted.
Get the butter, man.
Dude, I love fucking butter so much. My god, what a godsend. Sometimes I wonder like how all of this shit was invented. We are quite creative with our foods, because you look at animals and, you know, it's a fucking monkey just picks like lice from each other's heads and that's what they eat. And then you look at humans and we invent cheese. We're fucking geniuses.
It's pretty fucking wild, the huge variety of foods humanity has. I mean, nearly every single animal eats like the same 2 fucking fruits or veggies or other animal like its whole life. And then for us, we can have 7 different proteins and 30 different carbs and all these different like things, even without importing. Just the things that we figured out how to grow where we live. It's fucking nuts.
That's why we're so diverse, because different people in different places had to figure out different foods to survive, you know, whatever they had available. And it's just, but for me, like, I always wonder how many people had to die until we figured out that this particular pepper is not lethal. You know, or this particular piece of fermented milk wasn't gonna give you like deadly diarrhea, and actually it makes blue cheese, which some people like.
Fermentation really fucks with my head, mostly because I'm an idiot, but the idea that you let something intentionally spoil in a way, and then it becomes better or good.
I know.
I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
A lot of that experimentation had to be so disgusting and gross.
Oh yeah.
Just the concept of sucking milk out of a cow's titty. Like someone had to initially do that. Or crack an egg that just came out of a chicken's ass.
Milk I kind of get more, like, because you look at the baby cow and you go, well, if it can drink it, maybe I can drink it too, you know? Monkey see, monkey do. But fermentation, it's like you come across a spoiled bucket of milk and you were like, oh, it's all goopy. Well, maybe it'll still taste good, and then it does. I don't know. So
there's a question. Is there an animal whose milk that you'd try that we don't drink? Like, so normally we drink like goat and cow milk, but is there an animal out there you could get some of its milk and give it a swig?
Didn't we do this whole topic and then we ended up at Jackson's mom's milk?
Oh,
I don't remember that.
That might have been a long time ago.
That was the R-rated official podcast episode that we did.
We all took turns suckling Jackson's mom.
Yeah, giving her a rating.
It was because Jackson was like confused why it's okay to drink animal milk but not your mom's milk as an adult.
No, I didn't say your mom's milk. I said we should make a human like milk farm from random people and then send that milk out. So it's completely different.
You don't know. You said your mom in particular. Why can't people drink my mom?
That was it. That was the line. Yeah.
She needs a job, please. Someone.
Drink Jackson's mom. Put it on t-shirts. I'd buy it.
Save her from the streets. I still don't know why we can't drink human milk. Why we haven't like given people human milk jobs. Surely people would like that. Well, not like that job, but it would be a good job. It would build the economy.
I think the idea is that it's seen so much for babies that people would find it wasteful and distasteful to drink it as an adult.
You need to either be pregnant or just like finished having a kid to effectively produce milk.
Yeah, well, why don't we milk women while they're pregnant like we do cows and then bottle it up?
Yeah, it's like a seasonal job.
Yeah, it's kind of like donating sperm. You can't do it all the time, but yeah, do it every so often.
Don't married like women, they're not able to go to work or whatever, they get maternity
That's
leave
right.
or
Once
whatever.
a woman is married, she's not allowed to work, Jackson. It's fucked up.
Did I say married? I meant pregnant.
You said married, yeah.
Isn't it just a purely, like, maybe it's also output thing, like how much milk can a woman produce in a day compared to a cow, you know?
Yeah.
True.
A cow has like 18 fucking little nipples on it, whereas a human woman only has 2.
Cow's got 4, but yeah.
Yeah, but you can...
Depending on the cow.
You can do markup though. You can mark up the human titty milk because it comes from like a personal touch.
Yeah, but it's still just pure output. The volume's
That would
not
just
there.
be yeah. Then it's just like a collector's item thing for like rich people who drink special water and shit. You know?
I think we're on to something for sure, though, because the only nutritionally perfect food for a human is breast milk. So if we could somehow get around
for a baby human,
well,
not a
yeah,
full-grown human.
but either way, it's not like it would in any way be bad for us. I can't imagine being an adult and drinking it. So I think we need to find a way to get around the taboo and stigma and just be like, hey, let's sell some breast milk.
Are we sure there's no benefit past being a baby for drinking breast milk?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. What would the benefit be?
It's yummy.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Stronger relationship? I don't know.
I don't know.
You get attached to the woman you drink from. You fall in love with her.
True.
I
You gotta
mean,
get to the
there
tap.
has to be some meaning to that babies like stop, because it's not like human babies are the only ones who stop drinking their mom's milk past a certain age. You know, all animals do it. I feel like if it was just like a social thing that humans invented, then animals would still like do it too as adults.
Do you think if animals had the intelligence to comprehend it, they would want to drink human milk? Like a cow would be like, ooh, I want to try that. That looks good.
Maybe. I mean, I'm sure you could find plenty of cat ladies who would breastfeed their cats. That's for sure.
Yeah, there was that lady on the
yeah.
plane recently who got kicked off for breastfeeding her cat.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I thought that was fake. I thought that was like a little fake cat doll.
I don't know, maybe.
Oh yes, someone says that was
sure.
Was she
Fake
breastfed a doll?
news.
Did she whip her titty out on the plane? Yes or no? Because she's still insane. If that's the
Just
case.
a little nipple, and she was holding like a cat doll to it. And then they revealed it, and I think the whole cabin had like a laugh, and that was it.
But
I'm sure
revealed
there's
it like it was a
actually-
magic trick.
I have zero doubt that there's actual people doing that. What was your second topic, Andrew?
Well, my second topic, I actually discovered 3 topics in total while we were talking, and the second topic is probably
He
about
just keeps getting them.
they're about how great movement watches are. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah,
Yes,
That's a great second topic, isn't it?
it
it
is.
is.
I
Tell
thought
me
it
about
over. I tossed and turned. I just left and right thought about what I wanted to talk about, and then I looked at my wrist to check the time, and I went, my God, that's it. Movement watches. Movement doesn't just make watches, though. They also make blue light glasses to protect your eyes from screens. Minimalist jewelry so that you can look handsome while you're drinking whatever breast milk you fancy. And style essentials that don't break the bank. They've got tons and tons of different styles of watches. You can scroll on there for hours just trying to pick out what you want. Minimal, sleek, nice looking. They've got a dive watch, some sport watches, tons of different types for whatever you want, whether you're going to the office or going on a hike. They also have the look and quality of a $400 to $500 watch, but you're paying a fraction of that cost and getting it shipped right to your door. If you want to elevate your look with style that doesn't break the bank, then join the movement and get 15% off today with free shipping and free returns by going to mvmt.com/official. That's mvmt.com/official. They also make fantastic gifts. I've got a couple of movement watches, and usually around, I don't know, birthdays, I go, hey, you got a watch? No? Here you go. They look great, work great. mvmt.com/official. And while you're checking out the new movement, you're going to be doing a lot of Googling. You're going to be hopping on the internet real hard. Well, why don't you do it safely? Why don't you do it without hackers looking at your data? Why don't you do it in a way that makes you feel good about connecting to random websites you've never even been to before? And that's why you're going to do it with ExpressVPN.
Ooh.
Let me tell you something. Using the internet without a VPN, specifically ExpressVPN, is like walking your dog in public without a leash. I mean, yeah, if your dog's well behaved and you're walking places you know, you'll probably be okay. But what if one day your dog gets distracted and just takes off? What if someone grabs your dog and takes off? Nothing you can do about that. So use a VPN. Put that leash on. Use ExpressVPN. Anytime you connect to an unencrypted network, cafes, hotels, airports, whatever, your data is not secured. And also, a hacker could look at it and go, hey, look at that yummy data. But it would take a hacker a supercomputer with over 1 billion years of access to try to get past ExpressVPN's encryption. Works on every device. Go ahead.
By the way, that hackers aren't the only problem. So in case you are in a country that is currently just coincidentally involved in a war, you might want to browse Twitter and Facebook and TikTok and whatnot on a VPN. Just a little hint to my Russian friends out there.
We might have a host on this show who lives in a place where he often needs to hide his internet access. I know things are rough for you in Australia, Jackson. But
yeah, it's awful.
Fucking terrible. But either way, if you're going to want to take advantage of all of those things, as well as something I use VPNs for all the time, changing your region to get different shows on different streaming services, go ahead and try ExpressVPN. You'll get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free at expressvpn.com/official. That's expressvpn.com/official. 3 months free, expressvpn.com/official. And I know that you're running to Movement right now to get those watches. You're running to ExpressVPN to download that VPN. And you're looking down at your incredibly well-toned and well-maintained body and saying, my God, how am I running to these things so fast? Well, it's probably because you used Fitbod. Fitbod is going to make sure that it doesn't matter how far into 2022 we are. You're going to find time to get that workout plan in. They use an innovative algorithm that learns about your goals and training ability and crafts a personalized regimen that's unique to you. You will have access to this routine at any time with their easy-to-use app, and you can make progress goals anywhere at any time. Fitbod is not about comparing yourself to others, since they craft everything within your workout around you, and they help to plan out what you'll be doing to make progress a little better than yesterday, which, as every single fitness trainer and junkie knows, it's always about small, consistent progress. Right, Charlie? You're a big fitness boy.
I am.
That's right. Part of achieving how you want to look and feel your best is Fitbod's program for your unique goals, as well as equipment. If you want to just do bodyweight workouts, they got you covered. Can't go to a gym, got you covered. Whether you want to work out 3 days a week or twice a day, they have you covered. Fitbod is only $12.99 a month or $79.99 a year. Compared to a gym, that is extremely reasonable. Kick the new year off right and get started with your customized fitness plan from Fitbod. 25% off a membership when you sign up at fitbod.me/official. That's 25% off of your membership at fitbod.me/official.
Thank you. That was a great topic.
It was one of my favorites. I bring it up every week. Just can't help it.
I use it every week.
So my other topic, and then I promise I'll shut up, is I was on CNN.
I saw.
Yeah.
I just had to bring this up.
Wanted to brag.
I had to bring it up. I think it's such a fucking funny cacophony of wacky shit that happened. So, Charlie, you said you saw Jackson. Kaya, do you know what happened?
Yeah. I also saw the angry comments.
Yeah, the comments were the best part.
So I'll give a oh, there's a bunch of angry ones. Yeah, I'll give a recap to anyone listening who doesn't know what happened. So I do a series, How It's Actually Made, and it is a very subtle at first parody of the series How It's Made. So oftentimes, every single day, people will click on it thinking it's the real show, and then I see comments where they're like, oh, I thought this was real, I can't believe it, my teacher put this on in class and we didn't know it was fake, and this and that, because it starts subtle and then it gets, wackier and wackier and more jokes. So CNN has a daily news column they do. I think it's called Daily 5. I want to make sure. Yeah, Daily 5. And the idea is that it's supposed to be like five things. Sorry, not Daily 5. 5 things on CNN. And it's been running for a long time on there. And the whole point is that it's 5 major headlines that they kind of, you know, touch on. They give you a bit of a summary.
It's like a rundown.
Yeah, it's a daily rundown of what's in the news today. So, for example, the daily 5 for today I'm on there is Ukraine, oil prices, coronavirus, tornadoes, and Trump. And they give you like a paragraph or two on like what's going on with it. Then you keep scrolling and they give you like smaller headlines, like one single sentence. They give you a random quote. They give you a number of the day that ties to a specific fact. Today is 128 billion, which is how much Batman has brought in so far. They do the weather, etc.
Good for him.
And then at the very end, they give you a lighter piece, you know, a lighthearted, fluff, nice, family-friendly piece. A lot of news outlets do that. They may want to make you feel better. So they'll have like, hey, look at this street pianist playing the piano on the street. Isn't that fun? Watch this toddler recite the ABCs. It's so cute. Look at this puppy learning to swim. So one day, their idea was learn how bread is made to go along with your morning coffee and toast. And they put my video by mistake.
Oh, it was by mistake? I thought they did it on purpose because... Oh, shit.
So
that makes it even better.
That's a big plot twist, actually. I can't reveal too many details about that yet, but what I can say is I've been contacted by CNN over this whole thing.
And they're suing you.
Yeah, well, I fucking hope not. I would be fucking homeless in 10 minutes. But no, they admitted it was a mistake, and they did not get to notice it was a mistake for a whole day because everyone left the office shortly after setting that up to go live. So...
What a great editorial system they've got in place where they didn't even watch your video. They just went by a title, I guess.
Nope, they did not. And that's the funny thing, too. They clearly did not watch my video because I say shit like the bread urinates on itself and and one of the machines is called the Better Bitch Slapper. Like, they did not watch the video at all.
This is all. Let's see. I thought it was like, it was in the fun section because they were having fun there. Like,
no,
it was a funny video or whatever.
It was totally unintentional. It's supposed to be like a serious kind of lighthearted daily news column, and they had no idea.
Man, that makes this even better. That's funny.
So it's been changed since then. Unfortunately, they did update it to a different video, but I put a follow-up video on my channel with an archive link showing like when it was up there, and it was on there for about a day and a half, and I got floods of comments from angry boomers on that video. People whose YouTube profiles are their legal first and last name with a picture of them as taken as a selfie, saying things like, "Oh, this is disgusting. How could CNN run this absolute filth?" Or, "I really like the video, but watch it on mute. It is not safe for work and not safe for children. I am offended, CNN." And then my personal favorite was one guy said, "I'm a bread maker, and I need you all to know this is commercial bread. This is not how the pros make bread."
The pros don't make the bread piss themselves.
They don't use the Batter Bitch Slapper in the big industry. That's super weird.
He's clearly not a professional.
Did Snopes come out to fact check your video too? Was it necessary? Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Yeah, I had to scroll through the comments and it was just so fucking bad. I'm so unaware.
I know, so many clueless idiots. And what I don't understand is a ton of them were saying like, this video is not for children. And it's like, why are you on CNN if you're a child? I don't get it.
That's a well-informed child, Andrew.
I know. Oh boy. But yeah, that's
You've tarnished their 5 daily things.
I know. So I've got another follow-up coming out, but I've got to kind of clear what I can and can't talk about because I'm talking to someone from CNN, and they're like, "Oh, you know, you can say this, you can't," because they've got fucking PR and people who they can't say things.
Why do they suddenly own you? It was their mistake. You should be able to say whatever.
I don't want to put the video out just for them to immediately issue a takedown notice and have to deal with that shit.
You should prank them again and like double down. Like, actually, this wasn't a joke. This is how we make it non-commercial bread.
You should make a video that's called "How It's Made News at CNN." It's just a monkey eating shit on the floor,
really
smearing
smearing
it on the walls.
That's a good idea. How CNN is actually made, yeah.
Yeah,
That's so embarrassing. I fucking hate it when they, like, news articles do this shit where they don't fact check a single thing. They don't even click their own links.
That's what I find funny, man. It starts getting clearly parody only like a minute and a half in.
Yeah.
So they just did not
I mean,
watch
yeah,
it.
it's subtle at first, maybe for like the first 3 sentences, but then the first line, well, not the first line, but yeah, after the first 3 sentences, it becomes pretty aware that this is a joke, satire.
It becomes a parody quite clearly at about a minute in, and so they just didn't even watch it. They just slapped it on there. Didn't even check.
Another thing that I've noticed, though, I guess not really in their defense, but when you go into something expecting it to be real, you're much more susceptible to a bunch of like bullshit. Because I remember there was a video I watched a long time ago that was kind of like how it's made, but it was a parody, and I didn't know it was a parody. It was about like I think it was something to do with bread, actually, if I remember correctly.
Is it how it's actually made bread? Because that's a great video.
No,
it's a really funny video.
This was like 10 years ago. This was like when Power Thirst and shit was big.
Oh, okay.
Someone made something similar for bread, and it was supposed to be like, I think it was bread. I'm going off memory. And it was supposed to be really instructional, but it was very clearly joking. But I was convinced it was all real for the longest time. And like, it's just one of those things where when you go in there with the lens like this is real information, you'll just digest it and accept it as a fact.
Right.
So
right.
even if you're saying like the bread urinates on itself, you could do mental gymnastics and be like, oh, it must be a bread making term.
I mean, I get them publishing it by mistake, putting it in there, but the fact it took them over a day to fix it surprises me, because you'd think once the article goes up, they'd double check it. But no, they just didn't even watch it. They never watched it.
Who is in charge of doing that?
They have different article writers who do the different days. And then there's like an editor who oversees all of it.
I assume something like that is just delegated to a lowly intern. Like, hey, we need to we need to meet our 127 articles a day quota. Use whatever, just churn out words, and they could probably pay like $2 a word.
It's not that bad of a viewership either. So the bread video only got a view spike of like 150,000, which that's significant, but compared to like the whole of CNN, it could have been way more people looking at it.
Yeah, but this is just a small blog post, right?
Yeah, it's a small little like
and it's a little small cliff note down the bottom of like a happy video. 150K is actually way more than I thought they would get.
That's the other thing. When you go on 5 things on mobile, that part is actually hidden under the read more button. So I would assume that the majority of people that read 5 things or Daily 5, I don't remember the name. I'd assume the majority of people that read it don't even like check out the extra stuff. They just read the 5 headlines and then move on.
Yeah.
But I just think it's fun. I got to be on CNN for a whole day and no one noticed. And
it's fun. It is fun and depressing. This is our most prestigious news organizations out there. Here's how you piss on bread.
Yep. I got to upset a lot of boomers reading their daily news. It was fun.
Yeah, the comments were the best part.
They were so angry. They were just so mad.
Did they become loyal audience members? Did they like go to other videos on your channel?
Some of them were nice. One of them was like, "Oh, this is not safe for work, but boy did it make my day," and she put like a laughing emoji. Like some of them were nice. Yeah.
That's cute.
One of my favorite ones though was this guy. He was typing like this is embarrassing and childish, I hate it, but then at the end he put, "Your commentary made me throw up." Like,
Jesus.
It's like, god damn, what a violent reaction.
I wonder if CNN got angry letters like, "I'm unsubscribing from your mailing list. This is beyond the pale." What kind of
I don't think they even changed it based on me making videos about it and talking about it on like Twitter and shit. I think they changed it because people complained, because they put it up on CNN, and then 5 hours later I made my content talking about it, and then only a day and a half later did they change it. So I think it's just someone in their emails or something pointed it out, because I don't know, they obviously weren't watching it too closely.
Clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
You should have milked it. like for all it was worth and like try to build it up into some big monumental thing where they actually have to cover it on the nightly CNN news.
Yeah, I think you should have really like you should have gone after CNN, like they're freebooting my work.
Yeah, they
as part
stole
of
your
their-
content, Andrew.
Yeah.
They didn't even
Oh,
wait.
man.
So that means they didn't ask for permission either.
Well, they just it was
obviously
basically they
didn't
just
check it.
embedded it. So
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah.
like they
And
re-uploaded
see,
it.
Just a public
and see, I'd
YouTube
love to do
video.
that too, but I mean, I'm using how it's made's footage, so.
Oh yeah, true.
And you better believe I don't ask them for permission.
That's what still would have been funny. David versus Goliath events if you somehow got embroiled in a lawsuit, like CNN is suing me because they fucked up and spread
Yeah.
fake news or whatever.
I don't want to shit on him too hard though, because the person that I spoke to and I'm currently speaking to was very nice. She was very understanding, very nice about all of it. She had a sense of
Understanding of their
humor.
mistake.
Yeah, she admitted entirely it was their fault. They just made a fuck up. They should have checked it.
Quickly
Like
screen cap that and send it to your lawyer. See if you can do anything
yeah,
with
say
that.
how do we destroy
record
her?
the call.
She admitted fault.
just even CNN, just this poor woman.
But no, they
Sue them for
haven't asked me.
slander.
They haven't asked me to take down or change my video at all. They were very cool about it. They
Well,
admitted
yeah, I would
it was
hope
them.
so.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the audacity if they told you to take it down?
There are companies that'll do that, man. There are companies where if you shit on them or make a video calling the stuff out, they'll be like, take the video down, you're making us look bad. Like, I wouldn't put it past someone like CNN, but they were very cool about it. They've
That's
been very
true.
cool.
People are fucking douchebags about this shit. Have you guys heard about Brendan Schaub, I think his name is?
Yes,
He's one of,
Brendan
like-
Schaub.
I never...
no.
He's one
So
of...
give me a rundown. Who is that?
Yeah.
He's this like fitness guy, I think, who has his own show and whatnot, but I only know him because he's semi-regularly on Joe Rogan's show, so he gets a lot of like airtime on big shows. And this guy's now suing a minuscule YouTuber called Unique or Saiyan Z or some shit, who's been on... who are these podcasts, actually? It's literally just a guy in his basement, this fucking weirdo, who made fun of Brendan Schaub, and now Brendan Schaub is suing him, and he took his fucking entire YouTube channel down because he was made fun of.
Wow.
It's like,
So let me go a bit deeper. I followed this for a bit.
ahead.
So Brendan Schaub is a former MMA laughingstock. He did have a decent career in the MMA. It wasn't like amazing. It wasn't great.
He's huge on Twitter though. He's got 800,000 followers.
Well, look at his interaction. You'll see like 13 likes, 12
oh
likes.
wow, yeah. No, he only gets a couple hundred
so
likes.
dude,
So
he is
wow.
a- botted
he's
or-
a complete
it-
nobody.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Yeah, but did he bot that or was he big at some point? and now
No.
he's
So
not?
the widely accepted theory is that he bots a lot of his his numbers, at least according to some of the subreddits I've looked at for him. But he is popular because of Joe Rogan. He is the #1 reoccurring guest. I think he has 83 appearances on Rogan.
Jesus.
Yep.
Wow.
Is he
And
living in the
yeah.
office?
That's nuts.
Yep. So then he's launched like 5 fucking podcasts, and they're all trash. He's perhaps one of the worst comedians I've ever heard, which is something I don't say lightly. Like you know me, I watch all of the bad stand-up. I listen to all the terrible, shitty comedy just because I always have that morbid fascination. He's definitely towards the top of that list. And on one of his podcasts, or not on one of his podcasts, the other day, he out of nowhere just took down that guy's channel and is now suing him, and then took down his second channel where he mentioned the lawsuit. So
Good lord.
it's been kind of wild. Now it's not confirmed he took down the channel, but the channels are down after he is suing him. So you can make a strong case that it was him that did it.
Jesus
and this-
fuck.
And
He is fully
I want to
suing
Well,
reiterate,
though.
YouTube
the channel
really-
he took down is a complete nobody. The guy got like 300 views on his videos, and they're usually like
Damn.
him making fun of people like Brendan Schaub or Stuttering
like
John.
Brendan's a
which is
nobody
fair.
too.
It's not that
Yeah.
surprising,
Nobodies.
but it's not that surprising he could do it. I mean, YouTube usually always sides with the people making the claims, right?
Well, so Brendan Schaub went through an agency. I think it was Bent
Oh,
Pixel.
yeah.
The subreddit calls
yeah,
them Bent
if-
Penis.
Oh yeah, if Brendan Schaub's coming to YouTube with the backing of Big Penis, then YouTube's immediately just going to see that and go, "Oh, we believe them. That's an agency."
Yeah, I've actually heard of Bent Pixel before. I don't know if I can really get into how I know of them, but their big thing is they make most of their money through doing exactly what they did with Schaub, which is taking
So
down
they're an
like,
extortion gig.
yeah, Basically, unironically,
Douchebags.
that's how they make the bulk of their cash. Is they copyright a bunch of shit throughout YouTube and make the money off of it. Fucking, it's gross, honestly. So he went through them. The videos were taken down, and then his channels were deleted. May or may not have been because of Shab, and he is suing the guy for further damages. But I think one of the big things of his lawsuit is he's claiming that he was using Brendan Schaub's content illegally, so fair use didn't apply, I think, which is really stupid considering Brendan Schaub also uses other people's content for the sake of his comedy and shit, so he's hurting himself if he wins, which he won't.
So it's a lose-lose.
Yeah, he's actually one of the dumbest men I've seen.
Yeah. What a bitch move. What a bitch move. His entire shows the idea is he makes fun of people and then somebody does it to him. And you take his channel down. Fucking bitch.
He also is a big advocate against cancel culture, and then he immediately cancels this fucking guy.
What a
Fucking
douche.
takes him to court, yeah. Yeah, Brendan Schaub sucks. This subreddit, though, that makes fun of him, though, has given me a couple of big giggles recently. I don't know if you've seen it, Kaya. His own podcast subreddit, it's called The Fighter and the Kid. That's the name of his podcast. Ugh. And the subreddit is huge, but they only make fun of him, brutally insult him, and they have their own entire, language structure. They,
I know. Yeah.
Oh my god. What do they
I don't
call
know his
themselves?
subreddit specifically, but I know this genre of subreddit was just meant to hate on somebody, which is fucking weird.
Yeah. There's a one that sprang up for angry video game nerd called Cinemassacre Truth that does the same thing, where it's bigger than the official subreddit and all they do is shit on him.
Angry
I find
video
that
game
behavior
nerd?
super weird.
It's kind of weird, but it's they're really entertaining about it. They role play as fry cooks, so anytime there's drama, they're like, "Oh god, we got another one on the line, boys. We're gonna be working overtime here to get this new dish out."
It's a mix. So this happens to a lot of people, like Angry Video Game Nerd, the Game Grumps guys, I think, Boogie, Brendan Schaub, and Stuttering John is one of them too. And it's a mix of 50% of people seem to be having a good time with it. With Stuttering John, for example, because he lives with cockroaches, people will dress up as cockroaches and green screen themselves into his apartment, which is funny. But then you have the really genuinely angry and psychotic people on there too, who are if I met Stuttering John, I'd beat the shit out of him. That guy needs to have his face rearranged. I fucking hate him. If anybody deserves AIDS and cancer on the planet, it's him. It's whoa. Why are you so mad at this guy? Did he kill your puppy? What happens here? It's overboard.
Yeah, that's my problem with those subreddits is it's fun in small doses, but then you start seeing people posting on the same thread all the time and they're always angry, or people live in those kind of subreddits. They make it their entire personality. It's kind of creepy. I saw that with Boogie's hate sub as well.
I haven't seen that with Shab though in particular. I only see this fucking really goofy role playing. Whenever he gets in trouble, they call him. I think they say he gets gadooshed, and they have their own whole language structure to it. It's so interesting.
That sounds culty.
What's the subreddit name again?
The Fighter and the Kid, because that's the name of his podcast. So
just found it.
Yeah, they just took. Just read a few of those, Andrew. You'll see exactly what I mean.
If you are interested in the Boogie hate sub, it's his real sub.
Now it is. It used to be a different one, but then I think
he
got removed for hate. I don't know if he got him banned, but he kept
banned, making a dozen videos on them a day.
Well, he Twitter posts, yeah.
Oh wow.
I do like when they take over the actual official subs though with hate, and they'll just create their own.
Yeah.
Charlie's onto something here. One of the newest hot rising posts on the Brandon fucking subreddit is, can we talk about how fucking weird Brandon's facial hair is? I feel like it never gets mentioned. And it's just a picture of his face.
They also do. I've seen a couple cool photoshops and edit of Brendan Schaub's content too. And then in the comments they're "Oh, he's cooking up something fierce in the kitchen here today, boys."
What's with the fry cook thing?
I don't know. I don't know where the fry cook thing comes from, but it's really interesting.
This is really it though. This guy's entire claim to fame is, I know a famous person and I go on a show
it actually is.
often.
Yeah, and also he lives off his father's money. So most of his money comes from his dad.
What does his dad do?
I don't know. He maybe owns
does he run? Yeah, I was gonna say, does he run Bent Penis or whatever the fuck it was called? Yeah.
Oh man, it's his subreddit. Just it has given me quite a few giggles recently. They call him Bryn Dumb. It's like really silly stuff.
It sounds like it's like a subreddit full of like elementary school kids.
No,
It really
like,
is. They keep it very simple.
They just make it really fun because they're trying to talk like him because he talks like an actual child. I think he has like CTE or something, so he's not like all there a lot of the time. So they'll talk like him.
What's CTE?
Wow.
From fighting, it's like a
Concussion.
encephalon injuries. Yeah, concussions.
Oh,
Yeah,
so,
they
like, brain
they write like a lot of like really just basic kind of elementary school style of typing. It's funny.
On purpose, yeah. It's really
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh, so they're doing it so that he can understand. That's kind of sweet.
Aw.
Yeah. So they always say like getting good douched. What are the other ones? They call him Bappa. I don't know why they call him Bappa.
Big Bopper. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know where that comes from.
It's like an old fighting term, right?
I don't know. And instead of saying like talking about, they say Tom bout, and they always
Yeah.
like drag things out like that.
They say that he has one of the most talked about qualmity specials.
Oh yeah, Colmedies. Yeah.
Qualmity.
Brian
This is cute.
fucking
I like this.
Schaub. Is that his name?
What's his
Brendan.
name?
Yeah.
Brendan?
Schaub.
Yeah, Brendan
Yeah.
Schaub.
Holy
So are
shit.
we gonna hear from Bent Penis now?
I don't know. Hopefully not.
This is great.
What a
Yeah,
clown.
maybe we've made an enemy here. He does have a Wikipedia page.
Apparently,
He
the
does?
current craze now is to post how disgustingly he eats food with his tongue hanging out.
Yeah. Yeah. The other day, well, I guess it was like 5 days ago now, the big one on there was how bad he is at lifting because his technique is terrible. So he posted a picture on Twitter where he's doing a deadlift and he had a completely rounded back. One knee was locked out while the other was like flaccid. It looked like just an injury waiting to happen. So the subreddit was just joking about that. They even did fan art. So someone took some crayons and drew that with his spine popping out.
Fuck. Apparently
really
he
does look
fucking
disgusting eating.
apparently he fucking guest starred on a podcast, and when he said he was on it, he put the wrong name of the wrong podcast. This is great.
Yeah, his subreddit has been giving me some laughs. I didn't know Brendan
subreddit's
Schaub
big,
until
though.
this. It is
It's
big.
60k followers, so he can't be a nobody.
Well, he's not. Like I said, he suckled off Joe Rogan for a long time. Still does.
Mm-hmm.
He's the #1 reoccurring guest on Rogan. 83 appearances, man.
Do you think he just
God,
maybe
then why
just
does-
shows
why
up
does
to
he s-
Rogan's studio and starts breaking shit until they put him on?
Does he have blackmail on Rogan or something?
he's
Why would he have this guy
blackmailing
on? What a boring
I don't know.
fuck.
Yeah, he
Put him to take out all his
offers,
videos.
he offers fucking nothing. I think he also has a podcast with Cristialia, which is, I guess, pretty fitting considering I consider Cristialia one of the worst stand-up comics in the game. So I guess it makes sense that they'd be friends. But yeah, he knows a lot of big people. He has big connections and has daddy's money.
Good lord.
Douche. Well,
Yeah.
I hope Unique wins, even though he's also a fucking weirdo that I don't like.
No, yeah, the guy who's getting sued is not a good guy. He is
What?
not a good guy by any means.
What's the thing, Charlie, where a lot of people are posting dice emojis and saying dicey over and over?
In his stand-up comedy, he said, I don't remember what the joke was. He made a stupid fucking joke, and then at the end of it, I don't think anyone laughed, so he went, dicey, dicey. So now they just say that sometimes.
Maybe he's not a bad comedian. That made you guys laugh, and it wasn't even him delivering it.
That's a pretty good
maybe
joke,
he has
I'm
a
not
like
gonna
a
lie.
special.
Pretty good.
Yeah, his material's up there, I'll tell you what.
Classic.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was pretty good. The Brendan Schaub thing's been a little wild adventure.
So is anything
I'm
going to
gonna
happen
stop
with him?
browsing this.
No, he just continues to ignore it. So the thing is, he ignores any type of like anything negative. He just pretends it doesn't exist unless the person is too small or like really small. So he always used to say like, nobody hates me that's important. Nobody hates Brendan Schaub Bappa, who's important. Only these little guys that I'd beat up. Because he also was like, he contradicts himself. At one point, he was like, I would never resort to physical violence to handle things. That's when you lose. And then like 5 days later, he's like, I would actually beat the shit out of anyone that says negative things about me. I would literally beat them up in the fucking streets.
I've noticed a recurring theme with like MMA fighters, mostly the amateur ones, I guess, not the big ones because they probably have publicists. But a lot of MMA fighters are so like, I guess, roided up on shit that they are so aggressive outside of the ring.
This
like
is
so many assaults and fights.
This is a
and stuff.
question I wanted to ask, maybe Charlie, because you would know the most. Are there any MMA fighters who are just like really nice? Like they're always like, oh, I can't wait for my fight. Oh, it's gonna be great. Haha.
I don't know many MMA fighters. Full disclosure, I don't know many of them. But I can say with a high level of confidence, almost every WWE wrestler is the nicest fucking person on the planet.
yeah.
They are so sweet.
So
Well, they're like entertainers more so,
yeah,
right?
WWE.
It's not even comparable, but I'm just
Right.
talking about as far as like roided out or like highly fitness regiment and combat oriented, because regardless of the WWE being scripted and everything, they're still athletes. They're still going out there to perform, and the stunts
Right.
are pretty tough.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
demanding.
yeah. Very
And they-
physical
Oh
stuff.
yeah. I've known that truth for a while, where wrestlers, you know, they're putting on personalities and putting on a show, but most of the time, you know, they're just great entertainers and friendly people. But what I've seen with nearly every MMA fighter is every way that they talk and everything that they hype up is, oh, I'm so fucking tough. I'm such a badass. I'll kick your fucking ass. I'm the strongest in the world. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass live on camera.
A lot of it's just theatrics, though. A lot of that's just to hype up ticket sales.
And I'm wondering if there's an FC fighter who is going against the grain, and like to say he has a big match, he's like super excited to go to the ring with this guy. It's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait.
There was a guy, I don't remember who it was, but a few years ago there was a guy at one of their weigh-ins when they're doing like the tough guy posing. He just kissed the other guy in the mouth.
Oh yeah. And at one point he brought him flowers. I remember that guy.
Yeah, that guy was cool.
He did a whole montage where like he would put his arm around them and take a selfie. He would like give them a hug. Yeah.
There is a rather wholesome champion right now. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's a huge weeb. So he tries to emulate Rock Lee from Naruto.
That's awesome.
So he'll do like Rock Lee poses and shit in the fight and like before the fight and always relate it back to like anime. I can't remember his name, but he seems like a pretty wholesome guy.
You just reminded me of
Is he big?
Is it Israel Adesanya Rockley?
Yep,
That just
Adesanya.
what
Yeah,
came
yeah.
up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Adesanya.
You just reminded me, Charlie, back when I lived in South Florida and I went to a local gym, there was a guy there who was like I think he was a high school weight training coach, but he also was a personal trainer, and he would lift there like 5-6 days a week. So I saw him a lot, and he was a huge weeb. He would wear Dragon Ball Z shirts and shit, but he would be doing squats or deadlifts and just put his phone up, and he'd just be watching episodes of like Hunter x Hunter or Dragon Ball Z while powerlifting. It was fucking awesome.
That's pretty
It's
good.
like it's kind of weird because you would expect people who spend a lot of time in the gym and just to get their aggression out, you know, and be more calm. Because
No, but
like
I was gonna say a lot of these people are like built on a history of violence. It seems like it's their whole life, and they abuse so
that's
many
what I
like,
was gonna
substances
say.
and stuff that it fucks with their brain. You guys have heard of War Machine, right?
I was just about to bring up War Machine. Yeah, he's
I've
the guy
heard
who
the
beat
name.
the fuck out of that girl.
He's ex-girlfriend,
Wow.
and he raped her too.
Oh, weren't
He,
they
that
both
guy,
famous and they lived in that like really
Yeah.
giant house, and then he just fucking destroyed her and left?
So no, they were broken up at the time, and she had found a new
Oh,
guy.
yeah,
and then he
yeah.
burst into the room while they were like mid.
Oh yeah,
sex.
he was the guy. He was on that MMA show, that television show, right?
Yeah. He was the
Ultimate
Ultimate
Fighter.
Fighter, I think.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing on that. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, and so a lot of the videos around those years from him from his social media are just so deranged, and like he just looks so fucked up mentally. Well, obviously he has to be, but he's just so outwardly fucked up. Like he was threatening, what was it, like a convenience store clerk because they didn't have his slushy flavor. Yeah, like he was threatening to beat the fuck out of the guy at the convenience store because they didn't have his slushy, like slush drink flavor.
He would fucking, he'd go to a 7-Eleven, he'd go in, he'd do all his shit, and then he'd go in the car, and right when he got in the car, he'd turn his phone on, and just as close to it as he could get, he'd go, "They don't have it! I'm fucking so pissed! Oh, I get like this, and I get like this, and he would just scream as loud as he could for like an hour. It was terrifying. It's fucking terrifying shit. If you out there listening don't know of this guy and want to know how heinous he was, he went to jail for doing this thing that we talked about on March 2017. He was convicted of 29 counts of rape and assault from that one incident. 29 fucking counts. Like, fuck me. That's a lot.
JCS, you know, the channel that does they blew up a while ago. They did a good video on him.
They did a fantastic video. Yeah,
the events and then the court proceedings and stuff, and it was heartbreaking hearing from her, like her and her mother, just the effect that this man had. He doesn't deserve to be a free man.
No.
Is he out of jail?
No, he's life in prison and no parole for 36 years.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So he's going to be in there a while at the minimum.
That's good.
But yeah, just an absolute lunatic. And that's, like, it's not even... I mean, that's a really bad case, obviously, but I've heard of so many just general assault cases from MMA fighters just outside of the ring.
So
like they'll go get like drunk or whatever and then just beat the fuck out of someone random.
I think that's probably because if you're a person who's already likely to be hyper aggressive, then you're more likely to go into that profession, maybe. It's like self-selection almost, perhaps.
It happens with wrestlers too. Like a lot of them are nice. It's a much better scale on terms of being personal and all that. But some of those wrestlers, if they turn to steroids or they have anger issues or troubled childhoods, they behind closed doors, they'll beat their wives or they'll just be really aggressive. They'll be alcoholics and just be reckless. It's a lifestyle that comes with a lot that you have to manage. Being that strong and aggressive all the time, it can lead to some shit if you don't manage it, you know? Sad.
Well, I don't think anyone is... I guess people can be naturally that aggressive, but I really think that these particular cases are like a cocktail of substance abuse and those preconditions.
Well, I mean, it's also the work that doesn't help. Chris Benoit is a very, like... classic case of this. So you guys know what happened with Chris Benoit, that whole story?
No.
His name sounds familiar.
So Chris Benoit was a wrestler, very, very big wrestler in the 2000s. And one day he killed his wife their son and then himself. And a lot of people had a lot of speculations on what happened, but they're thinking with more recent research into, what is it, CTE, that like constant, CTE and all the concussions he sustained from wrestling and all the injuries, he just had fucking mental damage from it. And his friend Eddie Guerrero died a few years before that, and they think that the combination of him having to deal with that guilt, along with his brain just being fucked up from constant head trauma, led him to eventually kind of go insane and kill his family and himself. And it's a hard lifestyle. You got a lot of shit you got to keep in check.
CTE is a fucking scary thing, man.
Yeah.
Happens from contact sports too, right? Like NFL.
Football.
Oh, it's
football
huge
has
in
a
the NFL.
huge problem with it. Yep. There's a lot of scandals coming out now about how, like, they want all these new regulations and all these new rules to prevent CTE and other shit. And football's like, well, that would change the game. Don't do that. It wouldn't be football. It's fucked.
It is.
I don't even know how you prevent that, though, when you're colliding at top running speed with each other.
You don't really prevent it. You just monitor it. Like, just being aware of it. Like, there are certain things you can do. Like, I know... Like I think one of the bigger ones that kind of helps is CBD. From what I understand, CBD is supposed to be like good for that kind of
like, I don't know, managing CTE
That's
symptoms
what
or some shit.
That's what who's the quarterback of the Buccaneers?
Tom Brady.
Yeah, doesn't Tom Brady take CBD regularly?
I think Tom Brady's a big CBD guy. I know Gronk is.
Yeah, in between kisses.
Yeah, Gronk. Gronk has like his own CBD like line.
He puts the CBD on his son's lips and just kisses it off.
Oh, do you think the CTE is making him kiss his son so much?
I don't think Brady has CTE, man. He's always had a pretty good offensive line. He doesn't get hit that much.
Didn't he finally
True,
retire?
and he's pretty smart.
Yeah, he retired.
No.
He'll be
Good.
back. Once he
Will he?
misses the human contact.
The warm embrace of another big football man. Yeah.
I haven't gotten concussed in a week, Doc.
I
crave
kind
it.
of miss it.
He just goes and pays people to beat him up with a wooden bat just to get his fix.
Just to feel it again.
Dude, it's fucking scary. Like, I'm all for people doing martial arts and shit, because I think it's probably healthy, especially for little boys to just get their natural aggression out. But it's the shit that can happen is so scary. What was the name of that guy who literally got himself beaten into a vegetable? That was like a boxing match, and his opponent kept...
Stephen Hawking?
No, there was a professional like boxer who got, I think they call it bunny punching or rabbit punching, and his opponent kept punching him in the back of the head, which you're not allowed to do, but he kept doing it. And the guy literally just became disabled.
What's gonna stop him? He's clearly like punching someone in the back of the head. You can't stop that. I guess you could find him after the match, right?
Or that
the
he kept
ref-
doing it is what Kai is saying.
Yeah, the ref kept intervening sometimes, but also kept just letting him do it. The ref basically was just like, okay, cut it out, no punching in the back of the head. And the guy literally just ended up an actual vegetable. He now has the IQ of a 4-year-old, I think, and he's like permanently a quadriplegic. When he was a completely normal
back to
guy.
the 3rd grade.
It's fucked up, yeah.
Wow.
And that's all it takes is to run into a fucking douchebag psycho who's just gonna ignore the rules and punch you in the head from the wrong angle.
It's dangerous fucking sports, man.
Yeah,
every contact sport, it's just dangerous shit. It only takes someone doing something improperly to fuck you up real bad. You know?
Doesn't seem like a very fun time to me.
No.
You know what is sad though? That like I was thinking about Tom Brady's retirement and stuff. It's gonna suck being really good at something and having a natural like age limit on it of only like, I don't know, 15 years.
Yeah.
How old are they when they retire?
They're usually in
can't
their
go
early
too long.
40s. Early 40s is normal
Oh,
for a
that's-
back position, and then other positions is like mid 30s, early 30s sometimes.
I know the NRL, which is like the contact sport over here, different sport but similar kind of. You know, they throw each other into each other's bodies. They retire around like 35 because it's just so strenuous and they can't keep up with it.
I mean,
to be
rugby.
that good at it and have to retire at 35. Yeah, NRL is rugby.
Yeah, National Rugby League. I mean, rugby beyond actual fighting like MMA, wouldn't rugby be like the most contact sport there is?
Yeah, it's more than NFL, I think, because we don't
sure.
have the body armor or anything. You're just colliding with each other, just full contact.
If I remember correctly, they did something comparing rugby to the NFL, and the NFL is significantly more dangerous than rugby because
Really?
all of the padding and all of the helmets and stuff, it leads to people being more confident in like a full speed hit and more dangerous things. You go.
I don't know.
Isn't that the same research that was done on boxers where they
Boxing,
found boxing gloves boxing gloves actually increase the number of concussions because boxers hit a lot harder because it's less cushioning for your head and more cushioning their fists so they can just keep punching. Yeah.
I mean that I guess that makes sense, but from a pure standpoint of watching rugby league and playing it in the past, I feel like they don't hold back. Like some of these hits are fucking massive. And before it was made illegal, like 5 years ago, you could do like pretty dangerous moves like lifting them up and slamming them on their heads and shit like that.
True, I do remember that.
It sounds to me like the safest way we do sports is go back to the way ancient Greece did it and just every sport is naked. Pure nudity. Then we'll be really safe because no one wants to hurt their penis. Motive. Yeah, no one wants to hurt their dick and balls, so you're a little careful while you play. You know, you don't hit it hard.
Ironically, the safest thing for all of our sports would be no padding. I think, like, if you took the NFL and took the pads off, I think there would be less injuries overall, which is so fucking counterintuitive.
It is, yeah.
Because you'd of course have to change a few of the rules. Like, you couldn't really do punt returns anymore because going full speed without pads like that is a death sentence. But
the game would change for sure.
Yeah.
Would we make it more dangerous then if we wrap them all in bubble wrap?
Oh, what if we did like giant Zorb balls?
Yeah, or the big sumo suits. Play football like that.
That would be awesome, actually. I want to see sumo football. Just Takeshi's Castle type shit. We need new sports.
They should let each player carry a weapon, just one weapon. They get to choose one weapon. Ooh. Like, you know, the gladiatorial arenas back in ancient Roman times where they'd have the board of weapons and you choose one to take into the arena.
I still think, I think we need a blood sport. I think we need a thing. You sign like 50 waivers saying, yes, it's okay if I die. Yes, I'm fine with like this and this and this, blah, blah, blah. And you just put two dudes in an arena. They can bring a weapon and they just fight to the death, or just like they can kill each other. They don't have to. But like, I think we need that. I think there's some people who would absolutely be into that.
I think that just all you want is sounds like a life feat to a prison yard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just make life sentence prisoners do that, and then all the proceeds from people watching that, give it to like charity or something.
Isn't that the plot of isn't there an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie that does that? Am I thinking
of Speed Racer?
Or no, I don't remember Arnold in that. No.
With Jason
Speed
Statham.
Racer, yeah.
I think it's Running Man.
Death Race.
Oh, Running Man.
Maybe.
I actually do remember Running Man. I don't know if that's the plot though, but I do remember Running Man.
Yeah, Running Man is death row inmates are put on a game show called The Running Man, and they win the game show and they go free, or if they lose, they die. And Arnold's one of the Yeah,
I forgot about this movie.
Yeah, The Running Man
slapped.
Yeah, it was a good movie. It was cool. It was fun. There was the guy who like ran the game and he used like ice powers, I think.
And you remember they had like the really goofy suits, and that one guy had a bunch of like Christmas lights on him. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I want to rewatch this movie. It was cool.
This is probably what rich and powerful people already do. They probably already have these little arenas set up.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt that like somewhere beneath Epstein Island, there's like a slave coliseum where they just make people fight or something.
Or just homeless people, you know?
Oh yeah, that used to be a thing, just bump fights, yeah.
Bump fights, yeah. That is true. I mean, there's probably underground fight clubs and fight rings. We just don't know about them, but they've probably been there for a long time.
Yeah, illegal ones. They definitely are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't necessarily want like people to die. Something with massive appeal that would be awesome. I would be into that. Like I said, like Takeshi's Castle type thing, where
that's
they get to pick their.
And
they get to pick their weapons at the beginning, but they're all like, you know, the goofy, oversized Q-tips and like an axe.
Yeah, like Nerf guns and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I like that.
And we can use like
fingers or something.
Power-ups like Rocket League, where if you hit someone with a Nerf gun, then they have, for the next round, they have to wear ankle weights and weigh themselves down.
Dude, that reminds me of a show that I wish they brought it back and monetized. Do you guys remember Chase? It was a cool game show where the whole point was like they were role playing like, I'm going to put you in my video game. And the whole point is they would run around giant locations like Universal Studios or like the American Mall, like really big real world locations. But they would be chased by agents, people dressed up like Agent Smith from The Matrix. But the way that you'd fight them is you could find like guns and like power-ups throughout the fucking map. And like, so you'd find like a stun gun and the agent would be chasing you, and they were only allowed to like quickly walk like an agent from The Matrix. And like, if you fired the stun gun at them, they would just fucking freeze in place. It was really cool. It was a lot of fun. I wish they brought it back. It was a fun little game.
I wish adults were allowed to play more games like that. Like, we could just go somewhere and play a game.
I've always wanted to do like a big mall full of like adult shit, not like pornographic. I just mean like fun activities for adults is just like a cool hangout spot to do just a bunch of shit.
We should rent out a whole mall and have competitive hide and seek.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I guess
it'd be so hard. It'd be so hard to get over that hurdle of like playing hide and seek as an adult, like thinking this is dumb. being like, I don't know.
I don't know,
Yeah,
bro,
just
because
basically
they
think it's
have
dumb.
competitive tag, and that shit is awesome.
Oh fuck! Have you been watching competitive tag? I watch it every chance I get. It's
I watch the
fucking
highlights.
Awesome.
And I'll say, like, speaking of athletes that aren't douchebags, like, competitive tag players seem like the nicest dudes, because whether or not they win, every single time, I've not yet seen any of them get angry at all. Like, they lose and then they still get up and they like hug their opponent and they're super fucking happy.
They got to play tag.
I really want to.
Yeah.
I really want to fucking do it. So I want to set the stage a bit, because if you just hear it, competitive tag sounds really stupid and lame. But when they do competitive tag, it's in a parkour course. So everything is like bars and pulls and gaps and jumps and like steps and shit. So it's not just they're running around chasing each other. They're doing flips. They're like climbing on stuff. They're like swinging
not human,
around.
dude.
It's
like
fucking awesome.
You ever watch like two cats chase each other? That's what it looks like. It's fucking insane,
it's
and it's a lot of
awesome.
fun. And I recommend type in competitive tag highlights into YouTube,
Yeah.
and you get like really cool compilations of them doing this.
They're
And yeah, it
so
looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna watch
Yeah, it
competitive
looks
tag
cool.
right now. I fucking love it.
It is just
We need more of
parkour.
that.
It's
parkour.
basically
It's cool.
competitive parkour. Yeah.
Whatever happened to parkour? That's like I feel like a fad that was really popular at some point on YouTube, and then it just went away.
I watched a whole video on that, actually. Parkour is
Really?
still pretty admittedly is the wrong word, but parkour is actually still popular. It's just a couple of big channels now. But parkour had this phase where one guy pretty much had a monopoly on it. I can't remember the dude's name, but he was this bald guy.
Bald guy. Oh, was it the guy in District 13? Because
It might
I feel like
be.
the popularity of parkour rose and died with those movies, the District 13 movies.
District
Maybe.
13. What the fuck is District 13?
Oh, it's a fun movie, dude.
You mean
It's
the
about-
alien one?
No, that's District
No, that's
9
District
or
9.
something.
Yeah.
No, District 13. That's what it's called. It's a French action film with... What's his fucking face? Luc Besson? Are you thinking of Luc Besson, Charlie? No, wait, sorry, not Luc.
No, so but he started a company, and that's where like that
Cyril
signature
Raffaelli?
glyph comes. Maybe fuck, I don't even recognize the name, but he started Glyph. It was a big parkour thing. Let me
Well,
find his
David
name.
Bell was also one of the bigger ones who like pioneered this thing and brought it into the mainstream. David Bell and the District 13 movies, Jackson. It's literally about people in France. They live under a dystopian regime at that point, and everything is like segregated, and the poor people live in slums. But this one young man is going to topple the governments by doing parkour and like
It was
fighting the
easy.
cops.
Easy, Charlie. Paul Corkery.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
And it was Urban Free Flow.
Yeah, Urban Free Flow.
Urban Free Flow. I haven't heard that name in a
Yes,
long time.
yeah. So he had like a full-blown monopoly on it. Anyone who was big on parkour joined Urban Free Flow. He started the Glyph. He started pretty much that whole movement, giving parkour like an online presence. And pretty much any movies or TV shows, music videos, whatever that needed parkour or artists or anything, they had to go through him. Eventually what happened is he kind of went off the rails and people just left him. So for a while he had a stranglehold on it, and then when people were like having this exodus, there was just this period where parkour wasn't as popular anymore because now it wasn't all centralized. Urban Free Flow was dying, and other places were trying to like get their own hold on the market. But they actually credit him like going off the rails to a failed stunt. Apparently during one of his parkour attempts, he hit his head or something, and his whole personality changed, and it made him like start to backstab the people in his organization and shit like that.
Sounds
so
like
then they
something
all got
familiar.
betrayed.
Yeah, sounds like
that's rough.
CTE.
Yeah, so he for a while basically owned parkour online.
God
All
damn.
the talent was there, and then they all split off once he had a bit of a change of heart.
I'm sorry, but at that point, that's like, you're such a risk seeker, you know, because these guys would put GoPros on themselves and then do backflips on the ledge of a skyscraper. And I'd be watching this like, you know, no offense, but if you die, you kind of had it coming.
There's a shockingly low amount of people that do that die.
I always thought it'd be more, because there's a lot of videos of people going to those extremely high skyscrapers and doing parkour, doing pull-ups, doing one-arm pull-ups, doing backflips and shit, but very rarely do they actually die from it. They're just so good at what they do.
You have to be a real professional till you like graduate to that level of like stunts. I assume it's like juggling flaming swords. Like if anybody tried that at the novice level, they would lose a bunch of limbs, but professionals can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Parkour looks fucking fun.
Parkour has always looked fun.
Parkour is fucking cool.
Anyway, competitive tag is basically that, but in a smaller arena, and you get all these guys who they look dorky, like no offense, they look all lanky and skinny, but they are the fastest fuckers. And I've said this before, if I was like making an Ocean's 11 movie type thing, I would just hire a bunch of those guys and have them rob malls, because what Paul Blart Mall cop could ever hope to catch them?
Man,
they should gamify police chases somehow. Like have a cop enter the tag arena and try to catch one of the parkour people.
Just shoot them.
That'd be fun.
He just yelled, take the gun, and shoot them.
Take the gun off the police officer first, I would assume.
At the end of the chase, he plants marijuana on them.
Should we wrap?
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you everyone for listening to episode 275 of the official podcast. There's a Patreon, patreon.com/theofficialpodcast for bonus episodes. A lot of bonus episodes. We've got about 98 over on our Patreon that you can go listen to right now.
Recording hundreds soon.
I think we talked about religion in the last one. So go check that out.
Oh boy.
Biblical stories. Yeah. Go check out what our uninformed opinions on religion are. All right. Thank you for listening. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Hey, episode 2, it's episode 2 something. Welcome back to the official podcast. Jackson and I were actually talking before this. He wanted to once again rant about shitty horror writing. If you'd like to take it away, Jackson.
What specifically? We didn't discuss this at all beforehand. So immediately thrown me under the bus.
What do you mean this 2-sentence horror thing that you wanted to rant about?
That. Sorry. So we just came off watching. What did we watch? I immediately forgot. Bye Bye Man. We watched Bye Bye Man. So that's what I thought you were talking about. But yeah, before that, we were talking about like actual subreddits designed around horror. And have you guys heard of r/2-sentence horror?
You've definitely brought it up
here
on
and
the
there.
podcast before.
Oh my god, it is so fucking bad. So the design goal or purpose of the subreddit is people create their own little fictional stories, horror stories, but the rules are that they can only do so in 2 sentences, one in the subreddit, the thread title, and the other in the actual post. So it usually goes like there's a cliffhanger in the first line, and then like a scary answer at the end. So look, they're fucking awful.
Okay, I'll read the. So it's r/2-sentence horror, right? Okay, so I'm going in blind. The first topmost voted of all time is all my life my parents have told me not to open the basement door, but I got curious and disobeyed them. Now the body of the post says, "What is that glowing ball in the sky, and why does it hurt my eyes?"
That is what I was
spooky.
laughing at. That's literally a ripoff of a joke from a famous stand-up comedian. I'm trying to find his name. Emo Phillips tells that joke as part of his stand-up. That's not horror. That's a literal joke that they ripped off. The way that he tells it is the ways that he fucking tells it in his stand-up is he goes, my parents always said never open the basement door. They said never open it. I wouldn't be ready for what was in there. Don't open it. And when I finally did, I saw shocking and wondrous things like trees and clouds, and then everyone laughs. They literally stole a fucking stand-up comedian's joke and turned it into a horror story. Oh God.
Read the comments.
Okay.
I bet they call it out.
Ooh, let's find out. Also, but this has 40,000 upvotes.
Yeah.
Oh my Christ!
Edo says it reminds me.
Go ahead.
It reminds me of The Outsider by H.P. Lovecraft.
I know, it's a fucking, they're fucking complimenting him. He stole
Great
a
twist.
joke.
Great twist. This is the kind of simple, smart horror that hits you after a second or two that I come to the subreddit for. Great work.
He stole a goddamn joke from like the 80s.
Wait.
Fuck
So this,
me.
I was talking to Charlie, and this is what actually frustrates me the most. It's not that they're like creating this kind of fan fiction because it's existed forever. Like this is Tumblr style shit. It's the fucking comments that get me. You wade into the comments on these threads and they're actually scared. These people are like horrified by the things they're reading. It's like, who are you? How sensitive are you as a person that you're getting terrified by these shitty 2-sentence horror?
Well, maybe it's like,
threads? It's
what
crazy.
if it's little children? Maybe it's like 13-year-olds on the subreddit who
You
scared themselves
know
before
it's
bed.
not. You know for a fact this is adults.
I'm coping. I know.
Okay. I don't know,
Second
man.
one.
I feel like this would be kids. I don't think adults are going to read 2-sentence horror stories seriously.
Oh yeah,
I
Andrew?
doubt
Well,
it.
listen to this spooky tale. When the kidnapper made me guess where he kept my daughter, I went for the basement and he said correct, allowing me to see her. But when I found her severed head in there, I learned that every other choice would have been correct as well. This is so lame.
It seems like most of the premises are going to be, when I found out that I had a math test, I was worried, but then the math test turned out to be a ghost. Like, it's, it's like,
But Andrew,
oh no.
Andrew, then you go into the fucking comments and you scroll down just a tiny little bit, and this is the top comment. It's like, now that's what I call a twist. Well done. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean?
That's not as bad as the ones that I was reading back like a week or so ago. The ones there were like a lot more just right in your face. One of them was, and there I stood at the doorway looking at my son, him looking back at me with those bodies on those hooks again or something. Like, it's really bad.
I've always said, if you want the best content from a subreddit, you check two places. You check the top of all time, and then you check the most controversial of all time.
Yes,
I would like to read the most
I love the controversial tab.
I want to read the most controversial story.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, here we go. My friends invited me to a night party held at school, but I refused. And then you open it. Too bad for them, because they're all dead.
That's one of the better ones. That's another.
That's a real classic.
That's actually pretty scary, Andrew.
Oh, it sent chills down my spine.
I think I just shitted my pants.
I love the controversial tab on Reddit because it'll be like a subreddit for furry inflation art porn or something, and somebody will post something that's not quite that, and everybody is like, "You're not welcome here. Downvote. Report it to the moderators." So I have a hypothesis. What if these aren't children? They're just people who... So my hypothesis is there actually are people who watch horror movies seriously and get scared by them. What if it's them people? I don't know, but
I don't consider myself.
Right?
I don't consider myself a particularly brave person. Like I feel scared sometimes from scary things. I've been known to
me too.
Scream at jump scares and stuff like that. But this is just so far from anything that could even be like, I don't know, even close to scary. It's like, it's devoid of anything that makes anything scary. I don't understand how it's scary.
That's not true. Did you not hear about how the boy had bodies on hooks? That's pretty scary.
It's not even in detail, so you can't even really imagine it.
I could see it.
One of the top voted ones again. Battery at 1%.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I looked at Earth one last time before my suit ran out of power.
No! No! Those astronauts. That's so scary for astronauts. Do you think astronauts are sitting up on the ISS right now reading that and shitting their pants? Or suits, I mean?
No, I think 14-year-old teenagers are reading this going so relatable. When I look at my phone and it's at 1%, I run for my charging cable. That's like
that is pretty
scary.
But these top voted ones aren't even like the worst offenders. I think the top voted ones. Well, they're still shit. No,
tell us your
don't know.
favorite worst ones.
I don't have any like stockpiled. I would have to go through and find them again.
Oh my god! So I'm reading through the top of all time. I got another good one. So it turns out you can feel everything that happens to your body after death. I suppose I should be flattered that my husband still finds me attractive. Like, these aren't horror stories, these are jokes.
That's a horror.
That's a joke. That's like a stand-up comedian joke.
No, that's very clearly a romance story. They're on the wrong subreddit. That's 2-sentence love stories.
You need, instead of going to all time, you need to go to the week, because these are significantly worse.
That's what I would assume.
Read one.
Here, I'll do a random one that I haven't already vetted. This one has 5,100 updates 4 days ago. It says, "My mom kicked me out of the house for tickling my little brother's feet. I knew I should have waited until he was born."
What the fuck?
Okay, are you guys just like, are you missing that the point that this is a comedy subreddit secretly?
I have no idea.
I feel like it's
These are not like scary. These are genuinely funny. These are actual jokes.
Well, no, all right. Rule 3.
I can see. I don't know. I can see Bill Burr hunched over a. What?
Rule 3 on the subreddit says be intended to be horrifying. So I don't think they're meant to be jokes.
Most of these are funny though.
I know.
Yeah, this is like the kind of like I was gonna say I can imagine Bill Burr hunched over a notebook like scrapping lines like this one's not good enough, but this one's pretty fucking funny. Like, oh, I fingered my brother while he was still with my mom. Like, haha.
There's infinite material here. Just if you're gonna steal jokes, just go through it. My mum always said that my baby brother is an angel. I sat there crying to her on the balcony trying to explain I thought angels could fly. So you're a fucking idiot. These are so dumb. Fuck.
All right, I got a good one for you. This one really scared the shit out of me. Like, oh. All right. You're far too young to be piloting that robot, gasped the soldier as he dragged the kid out of the downed enemy Gundam that had wiped out his entire squad. And then you open the scary post and it reads, "This is an automated AI controlled unit. The pilot is just for show," replied the Gundam as it stood up, crushing the humans underfoot.
Wow.
How many updates does that have?
Almost 4,000.
Oh my god.
And then, again, I just clicked on that thread, Andrew. One of the top comments says, "Bro, I literally did a double take and had to come back." What? you were
children.
You were
Click
so
on that
taken
guy's name.
aback?
See
Yeah.
what
okay.
other
I'll do a bit of
subreddits does he
research.
read?
I'll do a little bit of research.
God,
I bet
every
he's in like
fucking
r/teenagers and r/acne or something.
every fucking comment on this Gundam one is either Gundam or Evangelion references. Like, god damn it! Of course, that's why it has upvotes.
So his
Reddit-
username, the guy that I'm clicking on, his username ends in an 87, which indicates to me that he was born in 1987, perhaps. So that's how old? 13. Like, he's a 30-year-old person.
These actually all do read like jokes, to be honest. Like I don't even see how it could be construed as horror. So like this one has 10K up doodles. It was only after 12 feet of digging through wet and suffocating mud by hand that it struck me. They must have buried me face down.
Yeah, these are jokes.
Yeah.
Okay,
But it's not meant as
those...
jokes from them. That's what it's jokes to us. Yeah.
So you guys know those websites where you can put in a subreddit name or a Reddit user and it tells you the people who read this subreddit also read these other subreddits. So
I didn't know that was a thing.
The most common ones with 2-sentence horror are short scary stories, 2-sentence sadness, no sleep, the monkey's paw, ask Uja, Tumblr, writing prompts, shitty superpowers, and jokes. at the very end there is jokes, so maybe it is a joke sub. I don't. What is
that all makes sense. That all does make sense.
Yeah, that all plays.
I'm just becoming a fan of the ones that are like. So there are ones that are jokes. Okay, hang on, let me start over. There are ones that come off as jokes. There are ones that come off as actually trying to be scary. I'm just enjoying the ones that are nothing, like the Gundam one. I found another classic. If we don't find anyone before we're 40, we should marry each other, she said, putting on the suit. The same hazard suit he wore for the past 5 years on regular trips outside the bunker into the radioactive wasteland that the Earth became.
Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's the kind of 2-sentence horror I can get behind. That tells a message.
I'm fucking shaking.
You guys, I'm going into r/2-sentence sadness.
No.
I love you, my dear, forever and always, my mother whispered to me. I pressed play on the voicemail again, having learned long ago that forever and always doesn't always matter if you come out of the closet.
Oh, that was really sad, Kaya. Way to deflate the mood, man. Come on.
They ruined.
Trying to enjoy some just friendly 2-sentence horror here. Just trying to get spooked.
I wanted to see the horror
to you?
short stories, but they're still pretty long, like too long to read.
Yeah. See,
That's
that is what I appreciate about 2-sentence horror. They know when to keep it like short and sweet. You know?
Yeah, this one really this one I'm actually getting kind of fucking scared. It was just another day down at the park with my friends until 128,918,818,199 dead raccoons fell from the sky.
Damn.
That's it.
How many dudes?
What?
200.
Am I supposed to understand something from that number? Does it like when you turn it on its head, does it spell boobies? I don't know.
Well, you see,
but I can
that's
tell
a
you
lot of raccoons.
Well, I will say though that 2-sentence sadness does its job because it's depressing as shit. I catch my wife smiling gleefully in the mirror as she discovers her dress fits more loosely. Text, please, I beg her, please eat something.
Jesus Christ. Who
Man.
who goes there and reads that shit? At least I can kind of understand wanting to be scared, but to go there and just like read sad porn? What the fuck? I like this one. I live by myself and I still put a Christmas tree up. This year, and then the text, this year there was a present addressed to me under it. So Santa came. That's your fucking story? Santa left you a present?
Aw. That's adorable.
That's horrifying.
Is there like
Is
2
that
seconds
horror?
happiness or something?
God, you fucking idiots. Who's writing this shit?
As
This
it
is also
turns,
why I hate creepypastas and SCPs.
Same.
It's all the same garbage.
Well, no, SCP
okay,
started
look,
cool.
hang on.
SCP started cool.
for SCPs, I really think it's children now. I think
is
SCPs
kids.
used to
It
kind
has
of
to
take
be.
itself seriously,
Yeah.
but now it's all children who read that shit.
SCP started good. It's just any kind of thing where you open it to just the unwashed masses, it's gonna turn into shit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll have you guys know though, the top people who look up 2-sentence horror, they come from Gru, Nosen, Minion, Anus. So that's a
Cool.
subreddit, I guess.
What did you just say?
Drew nose in minion anus.
Minion
Yeah.
Anus? Is that a subreddit?
They have
I'm
no,
going down the rabbit hole.
They have no posts, unfortunately. I thought I was gonna find a bunch of Minion porn.
I want you guys to try to guess the twist to this one. It's a real shocker. And it has 12,000
All right,
12,000
I'm
upvotes. All right.
I'm ready.
As it turns out, every time I die, I go back in time 10 seconds to try to prevent my death.
He can't do it.
he's
And it's
killing
been
himself.
many years.
It takes 10 seconds to recharge his power.
You're close, Jackson.
I know, because there's a fucking Futurama episode.
Oh, he's crashing in an airplane.
Very close.
Or
The
something.
fall from the building was about 11 seconds.
That's literally a Futurama episode. That is That is exactly the final episode of Futurama.
What? I don't remember
classic.
anything like that.
Oh yeah, it
you might have
is.
stopped at an
Where
early
Leela,
episode.
The one where
Where
they
Leela and
repeat
Fry
the
are
universe
stuck?
over and over.
It's the final episode. Fry has a button that he keeps pressing every 10 seconds that sends him 10 seconds back in the past, and he's falling off a building.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
That's the one where they reset the universe at the end, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the most recent ending. Yeah, they just stole that. Anyway,
all right, I got another classic. My 5-year-old son threw his Christmas present against the wall and screamed that he wanted a fucking PS5. We stood there with our mouths hanging open, staring at the lifeless body of his newborn sister. Who wraps up a child?
Why you gotta put holes in the box,
bro? Who puts a child in a box as a present?
Now, Andrew, is that something I could wrap my wiener in, perhaps?
Cellophane, plastic wrap.
Yeah. Well, is there anything slightly more comfortable?
Oh, you wanted something comfortable? Well, in that case, MeUndies is absolutely going to be the most comfortable thing for your dick and balls, Jackson.
Thank you.
Is someone you love in a relationship with someone who tells the same joke over and over? Are they like a starfish in bed? Let me ask you a question, though. Is this person you? Because relationships are not perfect. They're not. They got some ups, some downs, some lefts, some rights. But MeUndies can celebrate perfectly imperfect relationships with their new Valentine's Day collection. Gifting underwear for someone this Valentine's Day, that's incredible. But what's even more incredible is gifting them MeUndies, because it'll show that you actually care about the soft, silky underwear that they wear when they crawl into bed with you and say, "Not now, I'm not in the mood." If you're single, mingle, and ready to wear some matching pairs with your friends or family, you can go ahead and get all the fun limited edition prints that you could ever want. You can even get dog hoodies now, or buddy bands to match your four-legged BFF. So if you've got a tiny little pet and you want them to wear the same underwear as you, well, number one, that's something I didn't think that I would find someone who thought. But number two, that's a fun little idea that you can do with MeUndies. Be sure to check out all of MeUndies' super cute and super soft undies, socks, bralettes, loungewear, and more, available in sizes extra small to 4XL. MeUndies is currently offering you out there a fun matching pairs Valentine's Day offer, which will get you 25% off your first order of matching pairs. As a first-time purchaser, you can also get 15% off and free shipping right to your door. Get 25% off matching pairs, 15% off your first order, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee if you go to MeUndies.com/official. That's MeUndies.com/official. All 4 official boys wear MeUndies. My girlfriend wears MeUndies, so it's also for ladies. It doesn't discriminate on the kind of underwear you want. Anyone out there can find a pair at MeUndies.
Mm-hmm. And your dog too, turns out.
Yeah, and your pets can now wear MeUndies.
Pets in their outfits are so cute.
It is so adorable.
Yeah. So this leads to a nice little question though. What do you guys think is the worst subreddit on Reddit? Just from like a laughing at them perspective.
Well, we've already gone over that. Andrew thinks it's our gaming, right?
That's one of them. One of my other favorite ones is shower thoughts. So I'll give you an example. I used to do streams where I would like go on Reddit and find Reddit subreddits to just laugh at them and make fun of them and roast them. And one that I found that's secretly hilarious is shower thoughts. Do you guys know what shower thoughts is?
Yeah.
Okay, so to give the audience listening at home an idea, shower thoughts is like supposed to be like low effort philosophical quandaries and like observations about life, things you'd think of in the shower. So, for example, here's one of the top ones. In 1998, we made 2 animated movies about ants and then decided that was enough. It's like just little things that people think of, you know? But if you sort by controversial, you get some
dangerous thoughts.
real good ones. For example, Gordon Ramsay is probably the only male in history to tell a woman to get out of the kitchen.
Dude.
Why
is that controversial?
Real good ones.
That's probably true, right? God, I hate Reddit.
Yeah.
It's
to wear
milk toast.
wear pink as a guy, you either have to be really masculine or not masculine at all. Ooh, what a deep thought. Giving someone a wet willy is technically ear rape.
Jesus.
Like, yeah.
What is this? Two sentence sad again?
This is shower thoughts controversial. There are some real good ones in there.
Bringing up
like
ear rape like that?
Platitudes.
Yeah, wait, is that two sentence porn?
Here's a classic. If we all become vegans, animals like cows, pigs, and chickens will go extinct because we will no longer need them.
All right.
Wait, they only exist because we need them?
You're just not understanding the deep level of these thoughts, Jackson.
I'm pretty sure if we just let them be free, they'd find a way
here's a classic Reddit.
Right now. It'll make sense.
Here's a classic Reddit one. Jesus is Santa for adults. Ooh, got him.
Ooh, got him.
Slash atheism, baby.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Got him.
Christians, did you know that water doesn't have enough surface tension to sustain an adult human? That's right.
Got him.
Jesus probably drowned. That's how it ended. God, I hate Reddit. Anyway, Charlie, your contribution, please.
I really think we talked about this. I can't remember what I chose
Probably,
back
but
then.
the new Reddits are created all the time, though. That's what I love about Reddit.
I don't know any like new dog shit subreddits though off the top of my head. You want to know a really sad subreddit though that I just remembered the other day? Anthem. The Anthem subreddit.
Oh.
Yeah, there's still a couple people over there keeping the dream live, and it's really sad. Just move on, please. Please.
Like one of the top posts is from a day ago. It just says, "Damn you, Anthem. I still think about you quite frequently. Dream of flying around your majestic world." Oh. There's a lot of people sad that the game sucks.
It's a shame, yeah. Oh, well, maybe they're right. Maybe in a couple weeks or months it'll finally be fixed. Just remember, it was only a beta. They've got plenty of time to fix it.
Of course, of course.
What about you, Kai? You're the most Redditor of any of us here, so you should know.
Definitely.
There's not anything actually dark like Colombian child kidnappers or anything like that.
Jackson, I showed you. So because Spotify is doing it and it got popular, the Wrapped, Spotify Wrapped, I think Reddit is doing it as now as well. And their featurette of my best comment of the year was literally my only comment of the year, where I made fun of Reddit for hiring a pedophile. And I was showing up and my Reddit's wrapped up, so that was my last interaction with that website. And it had one upvote.
That's pretty big though. That's a big up, dude.
Yeah,
that's huge, dude. You can cash out at the bank.
That's a nice Reddit Wrapped. So what, they just like congratulated you for bad mouthing them? That's such a Reddit thing to do.
I think the algorithm just didn't have anything else to work with.
Like, hey, remember when you called out our moderator pedophiles? We remember
great. I got another controversial shower thought here. I want to see if you really resonate with this deep thinking. Hash browns for breakfast, but not fries. Bacon for breakfast, but not hamburgers. Only its shape determines when you can eat a food.
Yes. really does make you think.
Yeah.
Pretty deep thinking, right?
Okay, what about actual... Andrew, can you look up actual comedy subs? Is there like 2-sentence jokes or anything?
I want to know. Wait, I want to know if there's 2-sentence porn. Can we come in 2 sentences?
I looked it up. I don't
porn
think
ads
there
have
is.
told me that it's possible, so it has to exist somewhere.
I'm trying 2-sentence laughs. Well, that didn't work.
2-sentence humor. Let's see. Oh my god, these are way too long. I walked in on my son masturbating today. It's okay though, he's still too young to know what I was doing.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's a fucking... I've heard that joke told by someone. Jesus.
What kind of stand-up comedians are you listening to? That was Jared Fogel's Tight 60.
Well, the original joke is the original joke is I walked in on my son masturbating. And I said, you know, son, if you keep doing that, you'll go blind. And he said, Dad, I'm over here.
That's pretty good.
Well, that's
These are all stand-up jokes rewritten.
Oh no, that was a bit different. That was an actual joke.
That was very different from the other one. Yeah.
True.
Poor Redditors. What has to go wrong in
They're so destitute and downtrodden.
But there's so many of
Most
them.
depressed.
There's so many of them. Like, you're rubbing shoulders with Redditors when you go outside, and that's what sickens me. It's more
Oh
than
no, I don't want to think about it.
I mean, Reddit's one of the most like normie, regular, populated fucking websites on the internet. It gets over 1 billion views a month. Like,
I know.
That's why it's so lame, though. But also keep in mind, like, it's compared to all the other social media sites, it's a complete loser. Like Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, whatever, they have way more traffic than Reddit does. They fucked something up.
I did find the 2-sentence comedy subreddit if you guys want to get a load of these.
Yeah.
Is it just repost of the horror?
yeah, but with like a different tone.
The number one upduded of all time. My girlfriend once caught me masturbating to an optical illusion. I told her it's not what it looks like.
How is that less funny than the horror subreddit?
Yeah, actually, the horror subreddit's funnier, which is impressive.
Here's a good one. When Thanos is choking you, you're low-key scared.
Oh God, Jesus!
I hate it. I hate what the internet's become.
I haven't heard genuine like pain in Charlie's voice in a long time. And there it was.
It's Reddit humor is just on like this different level of embarrassing.
It's Tumblr again. It's Tumblr humor again. It's just that. It's just that.
I guess.
Yeah, but Tumblr, you can cut them some slack. It's like, oh, this person is 13, whatever. This is their first foray into comedy and like,
that's what makes
jokes.
it sad. These people are like 25, guaranteed, at least. Well, no, there's kids on Reddit as well, I know, but like there are a lot of adults as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's sad. All right, let's change subjects a little bit. Charlie, tell us what's happening with streamers. Why are they taking advantage of the copyright systems? How much can you guys get away with? How far can you push the envelope?
That's pretty fucking wild. So a lot of the top streamers are just straight up streaming full movies and full television shows, full anime. Like last night, the biggest streamer was streaming just Hunter x Hunter uninterrupted from Crunchyroll. So literal content locked behind paywalls. Streamers are just broadcasting for free, which is obviously illegal.
Yeah,
and
It's
So far, Pokemon's the only one that's been banned because she did that with Avatar, but I think that's just the first domino to fall. It's just a matter of time now as it continues.
Why are they doing this?
How? Yeah, why and how?
Is it ego? Is it just ego?
I think ego's a big part of it, and I think the other part of it is I think quite a few of them are okay with being banned because it gets them like publicity, a little break, and then they come back.
They just do a
bigger.
comeback. That's what I don't understand. Twitch needs to take a harder stance on this kind of shit because time and time again, these bans have proven to be extremely ineffective. All it is a paid holiday, essentially.
And advertising, I feel like that's the point almost. Isn't there a website even that tracks how many times some big streamers have been banned, and you look at it and it's like, oh, this person got banned 17 times for spreading her asshole into the camera, and every time it was a 3-day ban.
I know there's a Twitter account that anytime a big YouTuber streamer's banned, they announce it and what number banned it is.
Oh yeah.
It's just one of those things where so far it's only been one person it's happened to, so they don't view it as a big deal. And since she was only banned for 2 days, they don't think it's like a harsh punishment, so it's worth the risk. It's very short-sighted. It's a really dumb idea. I don't understand how these big streamers with the teams that they have aren't being told that if they're willingly broadcasting paid content for free and knowingly distributing this content for free, that it's an actual crime they could be personally sued for. It's no
such
different.
A large liability.
Yeah, it's literally no different than taking like the Hunter x Hunter torrent and just posting it online on the Pirate Bay. But then this is a step further where you're doing that and you're putting your name and face on it publicly and saying that, yes, I know I am doing this.
What
such a dumb
frustrates me
idea.
the most is that it's one poking a sleeping bear, and there's just like no need for it. Like these streamers have such a large ego that they think that they run the world. It seems to me like that's what it feels like. They're just it's just really, it really puts me off streamers in general. Like these large streamers doing it, and secondly, why? What do they gain from this?
Well,
Well,
it's,
nobody's actually.
it's no different than
bothering
what you and I
to
did
report
today,
them.
Jackson, with Bye Bye Man. It's just fun to watch
We're
and
not-
joke with people about that content.
We're not Yeah, a lot of people don't seem to know what transformative means.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's true, but that's why they do it, because the content is fun. Watching shit with people, joking about it with people is fun. That's why they do it. But they're pushing it way too far with what they're choosing to do it for, like paywalled productions.
I mean, I think Twitch wants it too. Not illegally, but they tried this with Twitch Watch Along or Watch Party or something.
Yeah, but that was
called, where if
only
you have
with content that Amazon
Prime-
already owned.
Yeah.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, I think they also understand, Twitch understands that it is fun for your favorite streamer to
Yeah.
watch something and you to join them. But I figure, I guess the big streamers just don't get reported to the authorities, like I fucking do, when I allegedly tore into John Wick 2 that one time, or my nephew did. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm really shocked that it's only been Pokimane so far. I am absolutely shocked that the people that have rebroadcasted Netflix shows and Crunchyroll shows have not seen a problem yet. And I think the only reason they haven't is because it's only about a week or 2 weeks old. I feel like a company like Crunchyroll or Netflix would probably try and sue as opposed to just a DMCA takedown. That's always the
think
impression I
Crunchyroll
got.
would for sure.
think
Crunchyroll would.
Yeah.
I think the people doing this are really fucking self-centered. I think this is genuinely extremely shitty. There's
That's
already
what I mean by
enough.
off-putting.
There's already enough garbage that creators have to go through with DMCA and copyright and all that shit, and these guys are just going to make it worse. By flagrantly just doing this, they're just going to cause the companies to crack down even harder and make it even more restrictive.
Yeah,
It
you
never
know, that's
hurts
a good
these streamers
point.
that are at the top. It's always the
Yeah.
fucking smaller channels that suffer from.
Yeah, so the
new
big streamers at the
sweeping
top,
changes.
they'll sit down and they'll go, hey, let's all watch Hunter x Hunter or Dark Knight or whatever. And then they get their 3-day ban and they come back and they go, oh, I was banned. Isn't that controversial and big? Come watch my channel. Isn't that interesting? And then they can go back to whatever the fuck they were doing before because it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, a smaller channel gets banned for that same thing and maybe they were on the up and up with it or maybe something was happening and now they're just gone. Because once they get banned,
Dude, on
people aren't coming
YouTube,
back.
If you like even accidentally play an advertising while streaming anything else and it plays like a movie ad or something, the company can claim your whole video as theirs and get all your advertising revenue and shit. And these people are just doing this now, which is further gonna maybe it's a fucking inside job. Maybe it's a deal they cut with Universal Pictures and Warner Brothers. Like, hey, stream anime and The Matrix 4 so we can pass more laws to fuck streamers.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like this, the way this hurts smaller streamers is maybe Twitch gets pressured by these large, video companies, film companies, and then they have to make sweeping changes to the Twitch bylaws, and then Charlie can't watch YouTube videos anymore or anything.
Yeah,
stuff
that's
like
what
that.
I think will most likely happen. If they can't trust streamers to be smart about what they're watching,
Yeah.
they'll just ban that. Like, I feel like that's the only way they really handle the problem.
And that's how it hurts the whole platform as a whole. And it's all because that these streamers just constantly push they toe the line. Well, they don't toe the line; they step over it just because they can. It's just frustrating.
I
It's
respect the
really
fact.
egocentric.
I respect that there might be some degree that people want to kind of push back against copyright, and there might be some degree of, you can't just restrict everything and get, this crazy, like with songs, being overheard and shit like that. But so many of this is just, they aren't fucking considerate. They don't care.
Just
It's
saying,
ego.
hey, big companies, you think we're gonna stream your movies if you relax the copyright laws, and then you go, yeah, that's right, we will. Here, we're streaming your whole movie.
No, I hate
It's like,
this
okay.
shit because we already have pretty comfortable like copyright laws where, well, not laws, but you know, it's a situation where as long as we transform the media that we're digesting and using, then it's usually okay. Like, yeah, it gets demonetized, but we're still able to do it.
Yeah, I'd say we're in a really comfortable spot right now with what you're actually allowed to show. Like brand new movies, if you watch a review, sometimes they'll just use actual fucking clips from the movie, which is 10 years ago, that was unheard of. You'd go to fucking jail. Like that was a big deal. But
and yeah,
the
music industry is a different beast, obviously. That's
music industry is so fucking outdated. Yeah, that hasn't changed at all.
But I still feel like we're in a great position with video games and movies, and I think that this kind of shit just takes a giant shit on that and really just you're setting it up to go backwards just because you're selfish and you want attention or something. I don't know. It's dumb.
Yeah. If you're one of those streamers, go fuck yourself. You know what you could do that makes you better, though, as a human being? You could make it up to me. You could purchase a Movement watch.
I'll get on it.
Good. I mean, we all know the story of Movement. There was a tiny apartment in Southern California. 2 college dropouts team up to make a watch that'll break all the boundaries, push all the limits, shovel down the competition. And so Movement has grown into one of the fastest growing watch brands on the planet, shipping to over 160 countries across the globe. They will also make sure you're practicing safe scrolling with their best-selling EverScroll blue light glasses. I have been advocating on this show for God knows how long that eye protection should be a big concern for people. We stare at screens way too often. They are far too bright. I don't know how people look at screens at their default settings. I have had my 3 monitors on literally 0 brightness since I got them, and I've never wanted to turn them up. I've never had to. And yet you have people who have it on like max brightness because it's like, oh, this is so incredible to look at. I'll be blind when I'm 40. Who cares? Get yourself some blue light glasses. It's a good investment for your eyes. If you want to protect your eyes with style that doesn't break the bank, join the movement and get 15% off today with free shipping and free returns by going to mvmt.com/official. That's mvmt.com/official.
Thank you, MVMT. Yeah, fuck those streamers.
Yeah, they're genuinely just selfish dickheads.
What are their arguments? What are their arguments online? Because I'm sure they're arguing back about this and pretending like they're in the right.
There is an argument.
Jackson, I want to dissuade what you're saying right now immediately. It does not in any way matter what their argument is. Their true intention is to just get publicity and eyes on them. That's it.
No, but I'm more curious from a hypocritical
There is a
stance.
point made that I agree with, and it's one I've said before. I think when media gets too old, that it's not harmful to watch it when it's freely accessible, posted on YouTube officially from their channel. There's no problem in watching it. So MasterChef was the meta. So a lot of people were watching MasterChef, which I also did on stream a couple of years ago. They were watching like the early seasons, which are available on YouTube. I don't see why that would be an issue. It's very old. The early seasons of MasterChef are like fucking 10 years old by this point. And I see that it could help promote the show for the upcoming seasons. So while they're not making money directly off the streamers watching the early seasons, they could at least maybe see some new eyes for upcoming ones. I get that side of the argument, and that's something I agree with. Like, yeah, this is old. It's all freely accessible on YouTube. There's no paywall. This should probably be okay.
If it's freely accessible on a public website, I have no problem.
Yeah, well, no one
You're
should.
saying they're streaming anime from Crunchyroll and shit.
Yeah, that's where the problem. It's not just that. Someone streamed the entire fucking Lord of the Rings trilogy while they went to sleep once. So like, it's getting completely out of hand.
Yeah. So all of this comes down to money. Literally all of it. That's the entire point of copyright. That's the entire point of all of this. If you're not costing anyone money, it should be fine. So yeah, if it's re-uploaded for free on YouTube by the official source, or if the official source is like, hey, we're letting you download it free here, or whatever. If you find it like something where you can say, hey, I am not costing anyone money because here's an official way to do it, then that should all be fine. But anything beyond that is not fine because that is costing someone money.
And it should still be the copyright holder's right to make that decision as well, I think, in terms of if they want to make that thing freely accessible to people. Just because something is old, it doesn't mean that people have the right
I think
to then
one of
utilize
the-
someone else's work however they want.
I think one of the arguments I saw on Twitter was someone was like, oh, well, I paid for my Crunchyroll subscription and I'm using the content in my stream for content. Therefore, it's transformative. And it's like, no, you're broadcasting a paid service to thousands of people for free. That's not how that
Entirely,
works.
yeah.
A really
Yeah,
bad
there
faith
was a
argument
lot.
I see a lot of is that it's just like video games. We're promoting it, which is so stupid because unlike
There's
a video
so much
game,
more interactivity.
yeah, unlike a video game, all you can do with a show or movie is watch it. So once you've watched it, you are now done with that content. You can watch it again later,
Yeah.
I guess, if you wanted to, but how many people are realistically going to finish a movie with a streamer and then go buy that movie or get tickets to that movie or whatever? With a game, you play it, you control it, you're actively engaging in that media. So when you see a streamer play it, you're like, this looks fun, I now want to engage in that as well, because you can. You're going to play it differently. It's totally different. It's not even comparable.
Yeah, the
you go
interactivity
with-
is transformative. That's what it is. Yeah.
Well, that and what Charlie said, it's you watch somebody and you go, okay, watching was fun. Maybe I'll play it myself, and it'll be even more fun. With a movie, you don't have that.
Exactly.
You watch it and you're
the
done.
the video game industry is like, I don't know how it was initially, but they have slowly realized that, and they're fine with that. Mostly always been fine with that because they understand the benefits to that.
It's such a
they
fine
like people
fucking
streaming their shit.
It's such a fine fucking kettle of fish now with this whole copyright boil over. I mean, can you imagine if Rockstar Games, back when they were making the Grand Theft Autos, the classic ones, had to consider the future when people would stream them and play the games completely silent with no music whatsoever? It's this weird landscape we're in now where, so think about it, in Grand Theft Auto, there's tons and tons and tons of copyrighted music, but now when people stream it and play it, they have to turn the radio off and never listen to the in-game music because it's copyrighted. And it's,
Yeah, but
it's
like
just
even these
so-
companies, you'd think, okay, they're making like games for young people, and there's young people working at this company. They're not fucking idiots, right? But even they can't keep up with the times because when you play the Life is Strange games, they now have a setting in the options menu where they call it streamer mode. And what it does is
Yeah.
it turns off all of the copyrighted songs, but it doesn't replace them with anything. Not even a, like room tone.
Yeah.
It's completely silent. And you
Oh,
go,
you get-
Jesus, like, did you not take this into account at all? You can hire somebody on fucking Fiverr for $5 to just like strum a
That's
guitar
what
for a minute.
That's what fucking Cyberpunk did. They have copyrighted music, but in the options you can replace it with like royalty-free stock music.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I don't think any of you guys besides Jackson played Guardians of the Galaxy game. Jackson, did you play it with copyrighted music on or off?
Why I don't stream. Why would I do that to myself?
Oh, I was just curious. So I did the streamer mode. It turns all copyrighted music off, which only left me with like 2 total songs. So for the final battle and the final cutscene, it's supposed to be this parade where I think it was a Motley Crue song plays, but since I turned it off, all that happens is we silently walk through a parade with the characters occasionally going, yeah, thanks. Yeah.
God.
And again, I think
God.
Twitch, like, I genuinely do think that Twitch is trying its best to let people do whatever the fuck they want, but which is why a while ago, a couple of years ago, I think, they introduced the 2-track audio streaming, where you have now a live track and a VOD track, which means I can stream, and if I want to, not that I've ever done this or would, but I can stream like copywritten music or copyrighted music, but it will not be audible on the VOD. Because in OBS you can set the 2 different tracks. Like even Twitch is like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We know these laws are bullshit. But can you at least try a little and work with us and not stream
I
entire
don't know,
fucking Lord of the
man.
Rings movies?
I don't know how much I agree with that. I think Twitch is absolutely bowing down to corporate DMCA overlord dick with all the changes they've made.
I totally disagree. I think
Well,
that
they're trying
Twitch
to
is
appease both, sure, but
Yeah,
they
I
are trying.
really-
That double track thing showed me that they are trying.
Yeah, but at the same
Exactly.
time, this is the same company that muted Metallica's music during their own concert on Twitch.
I feel like that was
Wait.
Metallica's like publishing house
That
or
was
something.
absolutely
maybe behind
Metallica
it.
is notorious for that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Metallica probably fucking muted themselves.
they started it.
What's his name?
100%.
Lars?
Yeah, Lars.
Lars Ulrich, yeah, the dickhead.
He's the guy that fucking sued Napster into oblivion. Like,
Yeah.
they're terrible.
Yeah.
Wait, but Charlie, what were you gonna say before though? You were saying
No,
something
I
about
was just-
Twitch.
I was agreeing with Kaya. I think Twitch has done everything they can to make it as like, we understand some of this is bullshit, but can you at least give your best to stay within the rules? Like being able to do copyrighted music and everything on that 2-track is big. Like that's a really nice addition.
That is nice, but I still feel like you're kind of backpedaling on what we used to say not that long ago. We were talking about how streamers would get banned for accidentally overhearing a song and how like entire VODs would get muted because of one single copyrighted song, and we were shitting on them for that. That's a policy they implemented, which
and then to counteract that, they added that 2-track feature, so you can still do that without the risk. And it was never really Twitch doing that. The DMCA is the one that comes after Twitch for those things, for the takedowns. So Twitch had this system that automatically mutes those that are at risk. It's not like they were manually doing it. When people got banned for it, it's because the DMCA either took them down or what was the other thing at the time? I don't remember, but it was something. It wasn't really Twitch making the executive decisions like they need to come down for playing this song.
Yeah, for sure. Like Twitch as a company, why would they not? If they could push a magic button and just be able to let anybody on their platform stream Metallica and Spotify and shit, they would. Why not? That would get them extra views. And like I said, they tried with the watch-along shit, but it didn't work, because how the fuck are you gonna make that work? If you're a big streamer and you get like 10,000 viewers, you can't make a watch-along. That's like $50,000.
Well, they still do watch-alongs. You just need a verified Prime account, but people still do watch-alongs.
Yeah, watch-alongs is a great idea in concept. It's just a hard thing to make.
It never took off though.
Yeah. It also kills streams because since you need a verified Prime thing, most people aren't going to go through that. So you'll have like fucking 2/3 of your viewership drop off if you switch to it.
There's never going to be like an ethical way to give free content, well, not free, paid content to all of your viewers in that capacity. You have to, like, I think the watch-along system is the best that you're going to get. You know?
I think the watch-along system will get improved.
I think that... Go ahead, Charlie.
That was Jackson that said how.
Oh, yeah, I was asking you. You're the streamer.
How would they improve it?
Yeah.
I think they just make it easier. Like, most people use Amazon. It's the biggest company in the world. Most people have access to Amazon. It's the only thing that makes people leave during a watch-along is just the tedium in setting it up to their Twitch account or linking it or even making a Twitch account. If they could somehow make that process more streamlined and easy, like, hey, we see you have Amazon. If you just click this button, you can watch this with the streamer. Most people would probably just be like, yeah, click that button real quick. But right now you have to like fully link your account and sign up.
This won't happen, but if they at least set like, or you're a subscriber, that's good enough. Get in and watch.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, again, I have no love for Twitch. Well established. I don't think any of us are like Twitch fanboys, but I think it is a company that is trying to skirt the legality as much as they can while trying to gain as many viewers as they can and let people just do fun stuff because that's how they make their money. But they are still bound by the DMCA, and the only protection they have is Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, which gives them like immunity from the things people do on their platform. And there's only so much they can do. Twitch can't just say, yeah, okay, go ahead. They have to at least pretend that they're trying to work.
You even cited the section. That sounded so educated there for a minute. That was fucking nice.
Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act is something everybody should know. You guys remember when net neutrality went out the window and everybody was like, this is the apocalypse, we're all gonna die? If Section 230 goes, that will actually happen to the internet, because Section 230, if you don't know, what it basically is it essentially says if you're a YouTuber and you make a video, you are not, if you are YouTube and a YouTuber makes a video that is illegal, you are not liable for it as a company. Or if somebody in your comments section on your news website threatens the president or some shit, you are not liable for it. That's just some rando and you can't be held accountable for it. If that goes, either every website would have to spend billions of dollars hiring lawyers for every single fucking comment that some schizophrenic leaves, or they just have to shut off the comments. Neither of those things are going to happen.
Or stop allowing people to host content through them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is an extremely important thing in the law.
Yeah, but I don't think it would go away either.
I miss the Wild West internet every single goddamn day of my life.
We talk about that a lot. But what else do you miss, Andrew?
I don't miss any of the marks on my productions when I use Fiverr.
Nice.
That's right.
Fiverr is a freelance website.
Video games.
No.
From Andrew.
Imagine you're Billy Buck Fuckkowski and you own one of the biggest record companies on the planet. So you're scum. You're like an actual horrible, terrible human being. And you go, oh,
I don't want to be him anymore.
I think I'm going to keep imposing limits on people using music, and I'm going to keep making sure that no one can listen to these songs outside of my online streaming website that you require an own specific account and subscription for, and where I can monitor through your webcam if you're listening to it alone. And if anyone else is in the room, I'm going to send the SWAT team to your house because that's my contract. Thanks, DMCA. So fuck you. But imagine that you're that person and you're ruining everyone else's life. Well, you know what they could do about you? You know how they could change the tide? They could just go on Fiverr, hire a freelance musician, hire a singer, a songwriter, hire a composer, hire a pianist, hire something. Hire someone to get that music into their project that they're not going to have to worry about copyright. And they can do that for tons of other things. Website building, video animation, marketing, data design, tons of other stuff. I've been learning guitar for a while now, and I hop on Fiverr constantly for things I need help with, whether it's transcribing songs or some techniques or something. There's teachers, there's composers, there's all sorts of stuff on Fiverr. I use it probably once a week for things I'm working on, oftentimes more than that, because it's just super, super helpful, convenient. Voice actors are on there. You need someone to read something for you in a professional, high-quality voice? You will literally have them sorted by what kind of voice they have. They'll put like, oh, I do old female voice, or oh, I specialize in children's voices, or I can do big gruff men. Search for the kind of person you want. It's there. Every successful something was once nothing. Head to Fiverr.com and turn nothing into something today. Receive 10% off your first order by using code OP at Fiverr.com. So Fiverr with 2 R's. That's Fiverr.com, code OP for 10% off.
Thank you, Fiverr.
Thank you.
Take note, Square Enix and Life is Strange Studio. I forget their name. Tech 9? Yeah, please go to Fiverr, for God's sake.
Don't nod originally.
Don't nod, yes, thank you. Go to fucking Fiverr, for God's sake.
So, Charlie, I noticed a lot of people calling you a hypocrite during the situation because you react to content online. Please say it's not true, Charlie. Well, you're not a hypocrite, are you, man?
Stop being so hypocritical.
Penguinz0 spine, more like.
That's my 2-sentence comedy right there.
Yeah, it is. The rumors are true. I react to content as well. I do YouTube nights. I even did MasterChef 2 years ago, like I said.
And Fortune Fire. Didn't you get in trouble with Fortune Fire?
No, I never got in trouble. They just took down all their full episodes. That's all.
Yeah, okay. So what makes your situation different then?
I don't watch full shows and movies. The only time that I'd ever do that and have ever done that is when they were publicly accessible, posted on YouTube for free.
So, have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh?
I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore. Yeah, that was a bad boy era. That came from an unofficial uploader, but I felt like Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore was just something so old that no one knew about that it was probably okay.
But you don't get to make that decision. That's what I'm saying. That's up to the right holder.
That's not old at all. Also, that's a show from the 90s.
Yeah, but I think there's still a difference between...
That's even
you racist? Just because it's from Singapore, you think it's okay to steal their culture?
Charlie, your argument right now is basically, oh, it's okay that I watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Z. It was in Spanish.
That is what I'm saying.
No,
but I only watched.
No. You guys are equating somebody watching a publicly accessible stream versus somebody logging into their Crunchyroll account.
No.
And watching something on their own.
He never said. Was it publicly available for free?
I don't know how many times
the copyright holder.
Well, no, it was publicly available on YouTube. I don't think it was their copyright holder, but yeah, it was up for years.
Then you're stealing. That's
still stealing. That's still stealing.
That's absolutely still theft. That's part of the problem.
That's like if someone uploads the newest Matrix movie on YouTube and they don't bother taking it down. Or they
Look, it might be uploaded by Buttfucker73. That must mean it's free. Like, no.
Yeah, and you know what happened? I didn't watch it again.
Yeah, so now's your chance to apologize to Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore.
And the entire nation of Singapore, yeah.
No, I don't regret it.
And the streamers.
Great. I'd do it again, too.
He's a psychopath. He must be stopped. You're like the Joker. It's funny, and I'm tired of pretending it's not.
Charlie's new DC villain whose whole motivation is it's okay if it's from Singapore. Everything goes through Singapore.
Okay, I have another question. Charlie, a week or two ago, what was that pick a side YouTube shit all about? Because I knew your name was being thrown around. Is this something we can talk about? Are you comfortable?
Isn't that something we did on Patreon a while ago?
Nah, this was
this is like recent.
It's something we've talked about before, though. It's how YouTube, like when you cover a dark subject, like unfairly will censor, like find a reason to take down the video. So a content creator named Mama Max had that happen. So then he did this pick a side thing because the content that got taken down was he exposed like this big group of pedophiles that preyed on kids on IMVU or something, or whatever game it was, I don't remember now. And they took down the video for a bogus reason. So his response was to drum up a shitstorm with the pick a side YouTube thing, children or pedophiles, which completely misses the point of the argument he was making, which is like, hey, censorship is bad. You know, I'm here to talk about some dark things. I shouldn't be, you know, silenced for it just because the people are evil. It's still important to talk about because they're a threat to kids. So by keeping it under wraps, it makes more victims. It was a really good point and a topic we've just.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say I saw the video, and it was very difficult to sit through because he does this cringe voice. I don't know if it's him or somebody he hired to narrate, but it's like somebody doing a Batman voice. Like, YouTube, you have crossed me for the last time, and you know what I'm going to call out.
That is
not his real voice. It's like an anonymous, I'm going to mail the Church of Scientology a bunch of bullshit to waste their ink voice.
I'm sure there's a filter on it, but that is almost, like, because I talked to him afterwards. That is almost his real voice. He could have been using
the filter on you.
I think he was on his phone. I guess he could have, though. But yeah.
No, I don't know, man. It's really cringe. And then at the end, he does what you said. He brings up the YouTube shit, but then he made it like personal, and at the end brought up a bunch of cringe drama between him and some other YouTuber. I forget, but he was like, you crossed me before, corpse, and I've been there for you when you wouldn't even pick up the phone, so now I'm giving you an ultimatum. Tweet at YouTube. Protect children. It's like, are you really trying to help people, or is this just, I don't know, are you trying to like settle a personal vendetta here?
It was definitely the right message executed the wrong way.
Did he execute the message the wrong way, or is it just the way that the internet took it? Well, I guess the video that he made us pick aside YouTube. Well,
yeah, even that would be fine, right? But he framed it as pick a side, and the sides are children or pedophiles. It's like, that doesn't really...
That's pretty disingenuous.
Yeah, that doesn't really cover the topic.
Yeah, we got to weigh the pros and cons of that.
It worked for him because they did finally reach out in order to talk about his video strikes, but like, it misses the point of what should have actually been the topic of discussion that YouTube needs to fix.
Do you think lovely Susan, CEO of YouTube, was surprised when she got that memo on her desk that day?
What do you mean? It's
Why is this 4chan
pedophiles?
This 4chan anonymous dork is threatening me.
Yeah,
she's eating like a $500 steak.
I just checked the video just to hear the voice that Kai's talking about. It definitely sounds like there's a filter on it, Charlie.
I have no doubt there's a filter on it, but that is very close to his actual talking voice, unless of course he was like putting it on for when I talked to him as well, but it is pretty close to how he actually sounds.
It's like the corpse thing, right?
Yeah, he has a very similar kind of like deep, raspy voice to Corpse.
That kind of stuff does.
He was calling out
trigger
Corpse.
me to the same way that Kai does. Kai gets triggered.
You're gonna help me or else.
Wait, he said that about Corpse?
Yeah.
He brought up like drama between him and Corpse.
What?
Yeah, he like brought up personal drama between when, like, if you're trying to save, can you imagine if in a Marvel movie Iron Man stopped and brought up petty bullshit between him and
what?
Captain America? Like, I'm gonna stop Thanos, but I need you, Captain America. Hey, remember these messages you sent me? And then he just held up his phone to the screen. Like that was
in this pick a side video.
Yeah. In order to get more people talking about it, he brought in like other creators, and one of them was Corpse that I think he had a problem with at some point.
Oh my god. It's really hard to take this shit seriously then. Jesus Christ.
Yes, that's the problem. Like, he called out a bunch of creators by name, Jackson, but he was like, I don't know, personally offended that they weren't his friends and that they weren't there for him in his time of need before and all that sort of stuff. So just read the
Man, there's always
Sounded
some
really
kind
catty.
of caveat with these kinds of things, like the whole EDP investigation. Like, a good thing happened, but in the worst way possible. And it's just like, it happens all the time with these this YouTube shit, and I hate it because it's just so disingenuous.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. Overall, I think the message was in the right place, executed terribly. Someone in chat did bring something up that I wanted to mention before we wrap. Do you guys know the Theranos situation? Do you guys ever heard of that?
Yeah, with Elizabeth
the villain
Holmes
from Endgame.
Well, kind of. It's with Elizabeth Holmes.
Joke. Yeah.
Yeah, no, talk about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, so she was found guilty. To break down the situation, Theranos was this medical device that she brought to light. It had billions in funding from like investors and everywhere. It was basically a machine where you'd give like I think you give a little blood to it, and it would analyze your blood and tell you everything wrong with you or everything about you. It'd give you all the possible information you'd ever need to know about your health in one single small fax machine.
Did we talk about this previously on the show? Because I don't remember any of this.
Probably years ago if we did.
about
This is an older story, but like Charlie said, the deal was one drop of blood and it tells you any disease you may have. Like, oh, do you have HIV?
Yeah,
do you have cancer? Do you have
remember-
COVID? Whatever.
And Andrew,
I don't remember hearing anything about
sounds,
this. This is brand new to me.
If that sounds too good to be true, Andrew, it's because it was.
Yeah, it was completely fake. So the machines they actually came out with were totally wrong, not even remotely close or accurate or useful. So all their patients, like some of them were diagnosed with shit from that machine and got treatment for things they never had, which is obviously a fucking disaster.
Really?
Yep.
Oh my God.
And as a result of all this, one of her employees finally brought it to light, like she knew the machines were wrong, nothing could be trusted, but she kept pumping it and pushing it for more and more money and more investors, hoping, her end game was hoping eventually the technology would catch up and they'd actually be able to make them useful. But it never happened. The whole thing got blown wide open. And then just the other day, she was finally, after a long trial, this woman's fucking evil. This trial was supposed to happen a year ago, but she decided to get pregnant right before it to get like a postpone on the trial for pregnancy.
Good strategy.
Yep. And then finally it happened a few days ago. The verdict was she was found guilty on a decent bit of the charges. I think it was like 4 of the big 12 she was found guilty on. And none of them were on the patients. So all of the patients, they didn't get shit.
That's what bothers me.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
They found her guilty of defrauding investors, lying to investors, making all this phony money.
Oh,
thank
Right,
God.
that's what
thank
always
God.
annoys me with these, like in stories like this. It's always. Do you guys remember Martin Shkreli? They called him like Wall Street Bro or something.
Pharma
the
bro.
pharmaceutical
Yeah.
piece of shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just like Weasel, but he scammed a lot of people out of money, but none of it mattered until he scammed Wall Street. That's when they dragged him to court and made an example out of it. And this sounds familiar to that.
History fucking repeats itself. You remember Al Capone, how he went to fucking jail on tax evasion when people knew for decades he was already a powerful mobster? Like,
well, if you want to get into that, the war on drugs was never on drugs. It was always about tax evasion. And again, this is the same thing. Like, it doesn't matter that this woman ruined a bunch of people's lives. The only thing that matters is that she fucked a bunch of investors out of money. So what's her verdict?
It's all money.
Charlie? Is she actually gonna go to jail, or does she just sit at home with an ankle monitor?
No, I believe with these charges and why I'm like kind of okay with it, she's facing a minimum of 20 years. So
she killed people, right?
She fucking ruined lives, though, didn't she?
She definitely ruined lives. I don't think anyone died. I don't think anyone died as a result of using.
Is
her
anyone
device.
irreversibly damaged?
That I don't know. But I think what I've also read can happen is those patients that were scammed by her and ultimately had their lives drastically changed as a result of those diagnoses.
I believe they are also now entitled to a lawsuit against her, which they will most likely pursue and win.
Yeah, I would assume so,
Good.
since there's a guilty verdict.
Yeah.
My issue is this like a Martha Stewart situation where the jail sentence is in like a country club prison for rich people, where there's like nice tennis courts and shit, and it's like a holiday? Or is she actually
I
going
can't
up?
imagine she goes
Yeah,
there.
or
She
like
herself,
I said, she just gets house arrest.
Yeah, no, she herself, like, she wasn't like a billionaire. She wasn't very powerful. It was her company that everyone was investing in, and I guess her as the figurehead of the company. But she isn't like a. I just don't think she's like a Martha Stewart case where she's like a celebrity who's going to get special treatment. Her dad was the. Oh God, what was he? Like the chief executive officer of Exxon or something? I don't remember now, but he also
that's a
had
good
like.
sign.
He had like a huge history of scamming too. So this
Yeah.
was just another notch in that belt.
Yeah,
Can
surely
you-
you've heard about that company. What was it, Exxon?
I think it was Exxon. Her dad is Christian Holmes. And I can't remember, but it was something.
Yeah, Andrew, you recommended a documentary to me ages ago that I watched that was about the whole Exxon scandal, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, smartest people in the room.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I watched it,
Yeah,
it
that was
really
all
good.
about how Exxon just was like, God, it's so complicated to explain, and I recommend it to anyone listening, but it's about how Exxon was a company that they would contract to build things and do things, and they'd go, yeah, we got it, and then they would just sit and do absolutely nothing and make millions and millions of dollars doing nothing.
By the way, Charlie, you're thinking of Enron. Her father.
That's
worked
it.
for
Oh, Enron, not Exxon.
Yeah, that's, it was an E word, I knew that.
Enron, not Exxon. Yeah.
Can you
The
guys tell
energy
me?
Yeah,
company.
and so Enron was a big like meme in the when shortly after it happened. Like when did that happen? The 90s, right? It's been a long time since I watched this. So yeah, this shit was going on like the 90s, the 2000s, and it was a big like joke around that time to be like, Enron, it's like pulling an Enron. That thing failed. It's like Enron. But, you know, now it's kind of not really talked about anymore. I can't recommend enough someone watch a documentary on it. It's fucking fascinating. It was such a rug pull.
So you said Kenneth Lay? Did you say Kenneth Lay was the father of
Christian
Elizabeth Holmes?
Holmes, a former Enron vice president.
Yeah, Kenneth
Christian
Lay is the guy
Rasmus
who
Holmes
founded
the fourth.
Enron.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what Martha Stewart did, Jackson? Because I didn't know about that.
She did insider trading.
Yeah, it was like tax evasion or something as
No,
well.
it was insider trading. That means she manipulated the stock market.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't
don't-
anything as extreme as this, but it still hurt people.
No, she was nothing but like white collar crime. So her jail was basically a resort. And then she got out and everyone was like, haha, Martha, don't do it again. Tee.
silly old Martha.
Yeah. Well, no, really, that's
you
literally
stole-
what happened. She came back and immediately had a bunch of TV shows, and now she
Yeah.
still has a
Yeah.
successful TV show. It was a
It's
slap on
always
the
the same.
wrist.
Oh, you avoided $100 million in taxes. Okay, pay a $1 million fine, bitch.
Yeah.
Don't do it
Well,
again.
now
Get
she
back-
does tons of
Get
shit
back
with
to
Snoop
cooking nice
Dogg.
meals.
Yeah,
She does tons of
did a
shit
lot
with Snoop Dogg now. Yeah, Martha Stewart's a wacky character. She went from America's Mom to like giant super business criminal and then back to America's Mom, but with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that's fucking cute. I can't be mad at her. As far as crimes go, the one I care the least about is someone not paying their taxes. It's like,
Same.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh, you didn't pay the war machine thing. How dare you? Fuck you.
Oh no.
On that note, before you wrap up, Andrew, I actually have a documentary recommendation for you. It's by Werner Herzog. It's called Into the Inferno. It's about volcanoes, and at some point it starts becoming about North Korea, because apparently North Koreans have a volcano in the middle of their country.
Ooh.
So I figured you might enjoy that.
Okay.
Yeah, what else did
and everybody
Herzog's
else
really
who cares.
famous? What else did he do?
I have no
Mostly
idea, man. I
movies,
know he
right?
was in Jack Reacher. He has a cool accent, that's all I know. I don't know anything else he's done.
I see. Yeah, he's done a good handful of movies. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's done a lot with Nicolas Cage, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know why I
has.
said Nick Cage.
Yeah, he did Wild Blue Yonder,
Bad Lieutenant. Yeah, Bad Lieutenant's the
Yeah.
one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of movies. Okay, cool. I might check that out. Sounds fun.
Alrighty, that does it for this episode of the official podcast. Thank you to everyone for listening, and we have a Patreon over at patreon.com/theofficialpodcast with bonus episodes. We also have some
Bonus
movie
content.
stuff going up there currently. Going up, yeah. Me and Kaya might be watching the new Star Wars show together, but we won't be posting the entire show up on Patreon. Hosting it
Or
there.
Twitch.
Yeah. It'll just
It
be
will
our
be
voices.
transformative. Also,
Yes.
I will hopefully this week be uploading more Plenty of Fish content with me and Brady. So look forward to all of that.
Awesome. That's over at patreon.com/theofficialpodcast, and we'll see you next week. Bye, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Coming right out of the gate, no jokes, no memes. What's happening with Russia and Ukraine is absolutely terrifying. It's super scary shit, and my heart goes out to anyone affected by it. I know thoughts and prayers aren't exactly useful. You can't do anything with it except wipe your ass with it, but it's about all I can do. I really am wishing the best for anyone affected by the situation. Now, with all that being said, Twitter has somehow once again done what it does best and deliver the absolute worst possible takes and memes on the situation. And Twitter checkmarks in particular somehow always try and make themselves the center of whatever the story is. So today there was a lady who made a slam poem to Vladimir Putin about if she was his mother, maybe then everything would be okay. And it is one of the most bafflingly awful things I've ever seen on Twitter, which is a statement I do not make lightly. It's up there, it's definitely beyond, in fact, the Gal Gadot thing where she had all the celebrities singing. This is so much worse than that. So, maybe it'll work though. Maybe Vladimir Putin will see her slam poem and be like, fuck, she's right. Hey, call it off. We're done here, boys. I got a new mommy now.
Dear President Vladimir Putin, I'm so sorry that I was not your mother. If I was your mother, you would have been so loved, held in the arms of joyous light. Never would the stories plight the world unfurled before our eyes, a pure demise of nations sitting peaceful under a night sky. If I was your mother, the world would have been warm.
It's like the ending to 8 Mile if it was dog shit. I didn't even know slam poetry still existed. I thought slam poetry was outlawed a few years ago, that it's a criminal offense because most slam poetry is just insufferable. And for some reason she thought this was a good idea or something positive when it's really not. This is textbook narcissism and main character syndrome. Like those tough guys who are like, yeah, if only I was around during 9/11, I would have stopped the hijacking of the planes. I would have just beat the shit out of them. Would have even given him a swirly in the bathroom before finally killing him and saving the day. It has that kind of energy. If only I was Vladimir Putin's mom, none of this would have happened. And then apologizing for not being his mom, it's fucking apology accepted. I can't believe you selfish harpy. How could you not be his mother? Oh my god, it's like you don't care at all. I also love how when I was recording this, you can see her getting ratioed in real time. You are actually watching a biblical smackdown of L plus ratio unfold throughout the video. The quote tweets just keep rising.
So much laughter and joy, and nothing would harm. I can't imagine the stain, the soul-stealing pain that the little boy you must have seen and believed, and the formulation of thought quickly taught that you lived in a cruel, unjust world. Is this why you now decide no one will get the best of you?
Hooey! You smell that? Smells like cooked ass up in here. She just roasted him. She was in his head. Fucking read him like a book. Spread Putin's cheeks wide open. That's called a psychoanalysis, dummy. Putin just got sat down right now. This is just... I can't even imagine the mindset she must have had when making this. To think that somehow this would be helpful or viewed as a good thing. It's so tone deaf. I could have saved the day if I was just Vladimir Putin's mom, if he had just suckled on my titty when he was a baby. My positive milk would have infiltrated into his little body and he would have come out to this absolute angel of a person instead of what we had today. And I'm sorry that I wasn't your mom. Fucking wild. It worked. The slam poem was so powerful. I just got word Russia is no longer invading Ukraine. She did it. She saved the day. Thank you. I just have to wonder what she was expecting. They just raised the white flag or oopsie. Now that we've heard this poem, I think we're done.
Is this why you do not hide nor away shy from taking back the world? Was it because so early in life all that strife racked your little body with fear? If I was your mother, if the world was cold, I'd have died to make you warm. I'd have died to protect you from the unjust, the violence, the terror, the uncertainty. I would have died to give you life.
Oh, what are you even talking about? Be careful, she's a hero. She's really going in here. She's going fucking sicko mode now. Getting real wacky here. I don't understand at all why she would make this and why it's so long. It's like 2 minutes and 30 seconds of pure fucking nonsense.
Oh dear Mr. President Putin, if only I'd been your mother. Perhaps the torture of unwrit youth would not within your heart imbue ascription to such fealty against that world that you thought was so cruel. Perhaps you would hold dear human life, and on this night, instead of Mother Russia, you would call me, and I would set your mind quite free with the love that only a mother can give, and only a mother can take away.
Hey, thanks. It sucks. Behold, the raid boss of mothers. This is just more useless than a petition, honestly. Again, this is just another in the many attempts from celebrities to try and make any kind of awful situation something that they can benefit from. They view everything, no matter how horrible, as an opportunity for growth or just general attention, which she's getting.
Towards the awareness of what a powerful being of light you could be if your mind was only free from the violence you've seen when you were just 2 or 3. I cannot believe I was born too late, in a different place, when I would have loved you so, watched you play wherever you go.
I also can't fucking believe that she was born too late to be Putin's mom! Fuck! It all could have been avoided if she was just his mom. Shit. Damn. So powerful. Moving and inspirational. Fuck. Sensational. Gonna make me go to the toilet and blast out and ejaculational. It's so upsetting, honestly. When I first saw this, it wasn't so much of like, haha, this is goofy, silly. It's more of like a, wow, this just made me mad kind of thing. Because, again, this is that fucking narcissistic mentality that a lot of these check marks on Twitter have, where they feel like every situation they need to insert themselves into and make themselves like the hero or anything to get them brownie points or spin themselves in a positive way. Just every situation, no matter how grim, they take as an opportunity to put themselves in the situation and make something out of it, like gain financially from it, attention from it, grow their socials from it, like whatever the case may be. And I fucking hate it. Now, I can say with a high level of confidence that this whole song and dance she's put together here, this little piece of shart, it's not art, is useless and won't help anything, but I am willing to concede if Putin does come out and say, hey, I watched this poem and it made me rethink everything, then I will say I was wrong. I will let her, spank me, spit on me, whatever. But for now, I think what's going to happen is nothing from this except her getting more and more attention from it, which, of course, was probably her goal in the first place, not to actually do anything of any benefit to the people affected by what's happening in the world. So, yeah, I just want to talk about this. That's about it. So, yeah. You should check out Acer Thorn. I discovered him a year ago on YouTube. He's currently suing me for $1.2 million for copyright infringement. There's vids about it. He also sued his university, parents, state of Arkansas, Google, Microsoft, etc. You're one of the people named in the Acer Thorn case? So as I understand it, and if you really are someone named in this suit, maybe you can shed a little more light on it in the chat. He is suing these YouTubers because for Acer Thorn's content, he only does paid content, paid streams, where you have to pay him, I think it's $20 to listen to him ramble. And some YouTubers used clips from one of those paid streams in order to talk about the points he was making. So he's saying that they owe him $20 per view on the videos they made about it. I only know a little bit about his history, but apparently he's just one of those serial suers that just sues everyone and everything for every trivial possible reason he can think of. In fact, he would probably even throw a lawsuit at me for defamation for even talking about it, I imagine. which would be quite the power move. Originally, this started after a collab stream between me and Acerthorn in which he timed out a lot of chat users for mentioning his past in the court. I didn't agree and asked what it was about. I was yelled at, and he left in rage and later sued me. Somehow, he attracted the attention of more content creators like Kritosis, Sid Alpha, and he added them to the lawsuit as well. Can't you just say no if someone sues you? I see we have a lawyer in here. You can't sue me if I don't agree to it. You don't have my consent. Honestly, this reads like a promotion. I'm a YouTuber and Twitch streamer. You can find my links here. Here's my YouTube and my Twitch.
I know he did this because he proceeded to make a video that included this clip. See infringement 23.
Can you say this in a lawsuit? He acquired possession of that clip because duh? What self-respecting lawyer would write that? This is like a teenager's blog. Does he write these himself?
That means he necessarily acquired it through unauthorized means.
Oh,
so
you wouldn't download a car.
Here. The first is the
pirate.
most obvious, that Acerthorn is factually...
The lawsuit says he's representing himself. Yikes. Oh my god. So does he just do these frivolous lawsuits as like a creative writing piece? The last time I saw someone represent themselves in court, it was a guy who murdered someone, and his defense was, yeah, I murdered her, and what are you gonna do about it? Well, I'm not exaggerating. The guy who murdered, I think it was his girlfriend or something. It was a viral clip on YouTube like a year ago. The guy who murdered his girlfriend was like, I murdered her, but you're all getting how I did it wrong. This is how it happened. And he did it like he was delivering some kind of pregame pep talk. What actually happened is I killed her over there, not over there that you claim. As if that was like what was up for debate. I probably can't show the clip, and it's pretty fucked up because it's an actual murder case. But yeah, that was the last time I saw someone represent themselves. He wasn't denying that he killed her. He was just saying that they're getting the story wrong of how he killed her. Was he found innocent? I don't think so, man. But imagine the world where like, oh my god, he's right. It looks like she really was killed in the other room. Like it's a game of Clue. Oh, it wasn't Colonel Mustard in the library. Now we gotta let him go. Watch the clip. I'm not fucking touching an Acerthorn clip. It's just like handling raw sewage. No chance. I'm not touching him. So it's a 2-minute clip. It's really it's not a 2-minute clip. It's really short.
Some sort of evidence to prove to me that he has been harmed in any appreciable way, as I seriously doubt very many of my own viewers would be willing to lobotomize themselves to the point where they would be willing to provide such an inept content creator as Acerthorn with any money whatsoever. There is, however, a third decision.
Get ready for the next lawsuit, Sid Alpha, for that little smackdown there. So, Sophian says that the clip is him accidentally going live and spazzing out. So is the reason he got all upset because he looked silly? Is that what it's about? Yeah, that's the reason. Oh. Thanks to give sub Big Mary. So how does that even happen? Like he accidentally started streaming and then what, just making noises? Like what was he spazzing out about? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna even take the chance. Like, I can't think of a single time I've ended stream and just started going like fucking wacky inflatable tube man with my arms and making crazy noises or anything. Imagine Crazy Frog, but stupider. He was just doing goofy stuff. You telling me the guy accidentally started his stream and just started hitting the bring ding 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 or something? Is that really what happened? Man, he should be thanking people for covering that. That makes him look human. He accidentally emoted.
Acerthorn has ever questioned why. And while I know he's watching, I'll let him go and spend a few furious hours looking up a few dozen legal precedents that only tangentially relate to what he alleges. Why? And because I'm a cruel bastard like that.
Bro, you're using big words. Acerthorn in his own lawsuit put in parentheses because duh. Oh, voice crack, wow. Like, you're throwing words around that he's gonna have to Google and you're gonna insult him with it.
Also, within the Sofian P lawsuit, we already know that Acerthorn claims he did not make those noises, which we all know to be a blatant lie, and it will be fun to watch him twist in the wind over that one as well. Myself in a lose-lose situation, whereby in order to have a copyright to even enforce, I must admit to having made the noises myself, which in turn means I must publicly admit to being deranged. Not quite, but...
What are you talking about? Everyone makes goofy noises from time to time when they're alone. Shit, I make them on stream sometimes too. What do you mean you have to admit to being deranged? What is wrong with you? What? Oh my god, now I have to publicly come out and say that I'm a lunatic because I made silly noises. People are gonna look at me like I'm a fool. Thus, I'll sue this man. That way no one thinks I'm a fool. Jesus. In order to avoid looking like a clown, he became the whole circus.
All right. It is actually the other way around. Because I have the registration for the copyright, that means I hold the presumption of copyright validity. To overcome this presumption, the defendants would have to insist that I did not make these noises, and once they do that, they've just admitted to defaming me when they called me deranged. No, that's really not how that works. So instead, it is actually the defendants, not myself, who have placed themselves in a lose-lose situation by embracing this legal theory for invalidating my copyright.
Can you put exclamation points in your lawsuit? This honestly reads like a blog post. Ah, but in fact I was 2 steps ahead of them, like an anime villain. They were wrong. They're in the lose-lose situation. Huzzah! It's a court document twitlonger. Pretty much, this is what it sounds like.
Computers and phones for impounding so that they can have any of his content removed from
What?
them, and to also remove any of his
What?
content from any website. He then requests maximum damages of $150,000 for the 23 alleged cases of infringement for a total of $3,450,000.
Oh my god! Holy shit, this guy's going for the moon! Hooey! I don't think it's gonna make it very far for what it's worth. I'm no expert, I didn't pass the bar or anything, but... I mean, the way he wrote that lawsuit seems like any self-respecting court is never gonna actually take it seriously.
I'm often ridiculed for my cooking ability. Every time I get in the kitchen and enter my gourmet chef avatar state, I'm usually met with a series of insults, even though I just wanted to prepare a delicious meal for my friends and family. They seem to just think that it's trash. And I've had just about enough of it. Quite frankly, I'm peeved. And I decided to consult the best chef I've ever known, which is my mom. I asked her to teach me her forbidden chicken recipe. It's called Good Chicken. I named it when I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and my mom's made it ever since, and we've always just called it Good Chicken, so I had her bestow upon me the ancient wisdom of that fine meal, and I'll go ahead and show you her preparing it, and then I'll show you what happened when I prepared it for my friends. Whenever you're ready.
Are you gonna do this?
Not tonight.
Oh, I'm doing it?
Yeah.
And I've let them get room temperature, and I'm going to smash them now, flatten them out with a rolling pin so they cook even.
Okay.
Okay? So I put some flour in this dish. And then we use the panko Italian style bread. I'm going to put those in there. And we're going to take them and we're going to dip them in the flour. Okay. And then we're coat them with the egg. Get the breadcrumbs. And you want to smash this onto them so it sticks real good.
So simple, someone as stupid as me couldn't fuck this one up, or at least you would hope. And then you just put it in a pan with grapeseed oil and just fry it till it's cooked. And yeah, I gave it a whirl for my friends, and I wanted to treat them to a very special lunch. Compliments of my mom's recipe. Alright. I consulted with the best chef in Tampa, my mommy, and she gave me a recipe I've had since I was a boy. I only ever called it Good Chicken. So I got the forbidden text from her, I got the tutorial on how it's made, so I'm gonna cook it for all of you.
You eat this so much that if you said, I'm having good chicken for dinner, yeah. I know what you mean.
I know.
I've eaten the good chicken.
Have you?
I have. It's been a few times when I've been over, your mom's made it.
Probably.
I also know that for your father's birthday, I asked him what he had for dinner, and he said, I had blank, and Charlie had good chicken.
Yeah.
So, That's how I know you love it.
All right, I need some bowls though.
All right. What about these? Would these work?
Yeah, those are dog bowls.
No, these are mixing bowls.
Those are absolutely.
They're not. This is a mixing bowl set.
For dog food.
So do you think the KitchenAid is in a giant dog bowl because it's made out of metal?
That's how I look at everything made out of metal.
You guys want some Raid? Of course you do. How could you not want the greatest mobile game of all time? The game that costs you nothing but gives you everything. So in these Raid sponsorships, I like to talk about what's going on in the moment in the world of Teleria. That's the Raid world, by the way. And boy has it been a crazy time at the moment. So let me introduce to you the new clan boss, the Hydra. With 6 heads, each one is a completely different boss battle all on its own. There's the Head of Suffering, or the Head of Torment, but how about the Head of Mischief? It's no joke. This head will steal all of the buffs from one of your champions and give it to all of its other Hydra heads, so you might want to consider taking it out first, but that's no easy feat either since it can also redirect your attacks onto the other Hydra heads. So yes, it's going to be quite the challenging battle, but you can overcome it with your array of epic champions. That's right, you can get incredible mobile graphics, amazing clan battles and social interactions, and you can start building your team of champions for PvP battles right now for free. And something is always happening in Raid, like they just released a bunch of awesome new champions, along with a brand new Faction Wars script for the Shadow Kin, one of my favorite factions. It's a new year as well, so there's events and tournaments and a special fusion event where you can get one of Raid's newest legendary champions. Talk about starting off 2022 in the best way possible. So yeah, there's seriously never been a better time to get started, and if you use the link in the description or scan the QR code, you'll get a free starter pack worth almost $30 to kickstart your game. We're talking a free champion, Aina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, and 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard so you can summon champions as soon as you get in-game. All of this treasure will be waiting for you right here. I'll see you in-game.
I'm gonna pull out all the bowls so you can decide the size.
Wow.
Yeah, you think I have 9 dogs of various sizes?
I just also want to talk about the packaging here. Like, what the fuck is going on with the Ziploc?
She labeled them.
I love this.
So that way I wouldn't get confused.
And this is so he doesn't get salmonella.
Yeah. Nice. Chelsea, you gonna break your vegetarian streak today?
No.
Good chicken?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna do well today.
I think you're gonna kill it today.
The only thing I might not
You might kill me.
is cook it long enough. So
wait, that's the only problem I'm concerned about.
That's like the least important step, honestly, making sure that it's cooked, I'd say. So this is the secret ingredient, panko.
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Like, do you beat the meat? Do you make it flat?
Yeah.
So we're making chicken schnitzel.
No, Matt, we're making good chicken.
Good chicken, my bad. I think that might be it. Nice.
This is a very important step. We want it nice and thin.
Whoa.
A little too. I thought maybe that'd speed it up.
This is why when we were picking out the countertop, they were like, you want this that you have to be dainty with? And I was like, no. I want it to survive explosions.
Yeah. Alright, and then we get the chicken. Flour.
Nice.
Oh yeah. And then into the egg.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You're killing it.
And then this is where it gets tricky. This is where a lot of people make mistakes. Many good men have died here.
Do you want a plate to put them on?
I actually do need a plate for that, yeah.
I'm such a good sous chef.
Thank you. Alright, fully covered the chicken breast.
That looks fully covered.
Nice. There we go. This kind of looks like a starship.
Yeah, that's the one that you got a little wild on.
Yeah.
Straight out of Star Fox 64. We should have started it by having you go to the store to get the ingredients.
Yeah, I would have immediately ruined it, I think.
Charlie, you forgot chicken.
It's just in here. Give it a little panko bath.
Mm-hmm.
She's looking crispy already.
Yeah, she's going to be a good
You
one.
okay stacking them, or you want one more plate?
That's fine. We can stack them.
Perfect. I think you've made one other thing for me, and it was purposefully burnt chicken parmesan.
I don't know why you're saying purposely.
You poured the red sauce into the frying pan.
Yeah, but it should have worked.
It should have. Technology just isn't where we need it to be for your level of skill. A little chicken massage.
Let me get a little finger panko on there too.
Yeah, this is how I remember Charlie cooking.
Yeah.
There's always something about a finger. Last time it was a fingerling potato.
That was a good one though.
That
right?
was.
All right, is that pan heated up?
Yeah, you want oil in it?
Yep.
A certain amount, or just glug it all in?
I'll tell you when to stop. My hands are a little dirty.
Wait, do you fry it in grapeseed oil?
Yeah, it's a high heat oil.
Yeah, it's a high heat oil. All right, here comes the gourmet.
Oh, look at that transfer.
Splash.
Oh, away from you too? That was beautiful.
We'll do 2 at a time.
Perfect. Here, I'll give you a turn so it's a little easier.
Splash.
Okay. And then we come in there, kablammy.
Nice work.
Kerblamo.
That's my catchphrase in the kitchen.
It's a lot like Emerald's.
I know I can picture
Emerald
its face in my mind.
Lagasse or Lagasse.
Lagasse.
These nuts.
Damn.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah, see? I'm not dumb.
You want to see a pan flip that I learned?
Oh, jeez.
God.
I'm not gonna do that.
Oil.
But
So give me your earliest memory of
Good chicken.
good chicken.
When I was fat, which Matt will remember, we were
I
both
still to this day don't remember you ever being something that qualified as fat.
in middle school.
I was fat. You had some baby fat on
That's
you.
not true. I was a little under.
Tell me your highest weight you ever.
150 at 410.
150 on 410.
Yeah.
I don't even remember you being 410.
When I was in like 7th grade, I wasn't even 5 feet yet.
No. I was massive.
Yeah, no. Well, you were on like a new planet. I was like, I was not in good shape. So I used to ask my mom for healthy recipes, and she saw panko was like pretty healthy for lightly breaded chicken. So I was like, okay, make that. And I was like, that was good. And he's like, I'll just call it good chicken, I guess.
That's probably exactly how the conversation went too. That was good.
I love that chicken schnitzel is the healthy food. That's fucking amazing.
Well, like, because
Yeah, I
all
was
other
gonna
ways,
say the same thing.
all other ways of preparing chicken back then, I fucking hated. They'd all just be so dry. All right, I think we're good to at least cut one. I think they're probably safe.
You want me to cut one?
Yeah.
Well, sure.
Oh, she's pretty solid looking.
Still pink.
Definitely still pink.
Pretty good looking.
I mean, you can have it if you want.
Looks good though.
Yeah, we're running out of oil here.
We do have more, but
Probably shouldn't use it yet.
probably not.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna add it, just add it on the side and let it go down.
Oh no.
You can pull them off the heat for a
Yeah,
bit.
I think I'm gonna have to.
Really know what these
We'll have to recut.
Oh,
It's looking good. Flip this bad boy.
That's just crispy. She's not worth it.
It honestly looks good.
this one's still good. This one,
You're
I
fine.
blew it.
Don't you worry about
I'm
it.
sorry, Matt.
It looks good.
I'm sorry.
I want to eat it.
What do you think, Chelsea?
That looks
I'm
good.
pretty sure it's pretty close.
That
Chelsea
looks
doesn't even
like,
eat meat.
but I've cooked it before. I would cook it a little bit longer. I don't know. I mean, it's white. It's definitely not pink.
Yeah,
but
and it's producing white juice.
I say if you give it a bit on both sides, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we can do that then. You're probably right.
it smells great. I will say that.
Is that seasoned panko?
I'd say she's about good.
I think she's ready.
Do you think we have any trauma and that's why we refer to everything as a she? We've never had a male anything.
No, that's just how it goes.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, that's, oh my god, that's golden brown on the
That's close up
outside.
here.
Woo!
Marshmallow
that's
white on the
nice.
inside.
Look at that.
Sorry.
Marshmallow
That
white
does
is
look
how I
beautiful.
like my chicken.
Now the question is, how good is it, Matt? Are you gonna try it? Too hot?
It's definitely
It's definitely way too hot.
Yeah.
No.
I'll cut it into pieces so that it cools off faster because I'm excited. Hot.
That's very hot. I can already tell Caleb's feeling it.
I'm good.
Thank you. I knew it would be.
Wow.
Mhm.
Look at that, right?
Oh, that's flavored smoke.
Because it's cold outside.
Charlie, I'm genuinely impressed.
That's wonderful.
Thank you, thank you. I bet Danny won't even believe I cooked this.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
It's
Alright,
still
gonna focus
moist.
there,
It's
gonna
not
focus?
dried out.
How many
It's,
more do you have?
I think there's 3 more in there.
This is my one.
Yeah. So I can still make a fat stack of 3. But now that we've got more accustomed to our
The stove.
facility,
Yeah, and it's gonna cool down a little now. We're The next one's gonna be ridiculous.
The next one's gonna be gross.
They're really good.
Glad you like it. Mom will be happy.
Like, I'm genuinely surprised. I thought you were gonna fuck it up.
I did too. Without Matt, I probably would have.
Just for the record, if we go back to the chicken parm conversation, if you did exactly what you just did,
Yeah.
and then you put some sauce and cheese on the top, throw it in the oven, you got chicken parm.
I had the right idea with chicken parm in the wrong order.
You did not. You took unbreaded chicken in the pan.
That's right.
A literal ladle of red sauce and put it on top. And you made a disc of red sauce.
That's right. And that's how you're supposed to do it.
Right.
On lower heat.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of smoked us out of the kitchen
Yeah.
at that point. Danny just walked in.
They actually really liked it.
Did you make this, or did he make
it? Was
this?
me. Matt helped me.
Was it him?
It was Charlie.
We literally said you'd have to play back the tape. Wait.
I'm impressed.
You want me
I
to
like
start
the-
heating it up?
Yeah, if I can get a burner going, that'd be huge.
Do you guys see like the Martha Stewart like flow state that he's entered right now?
I know, right? I'm fucking in it.
Like how gently he's handling the chicken, like transferring it from to bowl to bowl. It's just,
And he's just talking with us. He doesn't even have to focus anymore.
it's amazing.
I don't even need that plate anymore, Matt.
No.
Get some grapeseed oil in that bitch for me.
Oh god, you're good. Well, it's not hot yet.
Approximately 50 milliliters, please.
All right.
Circular motion. How do you like your chicken, Danny? Like a medium rare?
No, actually, I'd prefer it to be cooked all the way
He
through.
didn't give us options. We just got rare.
Charlie went home and cooked something like with his mom.
Yes.
And did it right, and was like, I have to come and show everybody.
So excited. We're gonna find out Charlie wants to transition into being a chef
I know.
instead of what he does now. He found his passion.
I still hate cooking. Shit sucks. It's too slow.
Breaded chicken.
Yeah, it's too slow.
Good chicken is a good name for a restaurant.
Good chicken.
Good chicken, yeah.
Don't you dare try to compete with PDQ. It's futile.
If I opened
Or
a
an EQ.
if I opened a restaurant that was nothing but good chicken, I'd put PDQ out of business.
Yeah. It's saucy.
Alright, here she comes, a splash.
Nice.
Listen to that sizzle.
And then
Look
ready?
at that baby purr.
And then we hit him with the catchphrase, kaboom.
Was that what it was the first
No, it's
time?
kablam.
Yeah, I was complaining.
I forgot that we turned it down a little
So,
bit.
Danny, yours has to be dipped in the end flatline.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's how mom makes it.
Yeah. That's why Charlie's so good with
I
spice.
can tell when I walked in, you all were sobbing
Yeah.
on the floor. Yeah.
No, we just told a sad story.
Yeah.
That's why that happened. You look like a natural.
Yeah, I hate cooking.
Well, every chef hates cooking, let's be honest.
Wasn't cooking your first 99 though?
In RuneScape, it was actually making wine.
Have you ever met a happy chef? I haven't. Never been a chef. But,
I mean, Gordon Ramsay seems pretty happy.
well, he's
Super
got a lot of
rich,
money.
yeah.
He also makes TV shows.
He doesn't. He never looks happy on TV.
But notice how much happier he seemed the further away from cooking he got. He was pretty pissed in the beginning for his first season of Hell's Kitchen, and then he was like, I'm rich and yelling at people on TV, I'm good.
What if we threw Charlie on Hell's Kitchen?
I'd love
That
to.
would be so fun.
Yes, chef.
Just out like in the middle of his sentence.
My dish I bring up to him to represent me would obviously be good chicken.
No matter what it is, it's just good chicken.
We need Charlie on the shrimp station. You got it. Where's the panko?
He smooshes the shrimp into a paste and coats the panko. What's this? Good shrimp.
I mean, that's basically like a coconut shrimp almost.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
What
When
if,
they
what if,
throw in the lamb, it's good lamb.
Yeah, good lamb.
what if we had a cooking series where it's like Will It Good Chicken, where we take the same exact thing?
Squish a banana in a bag, deep fried in panko.
I think we could come up with
Now you gotta get
Isn't that just
PDQ
what the
when you
state
say
fair
it.
is?
Yes, pretty much. Smelling good.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good batch.
You're killing it.
Are you excited?
Is that your
Danny?
shirt?
It is, yeah.
Damn.
I pretty much only wear moist shirts now.
It's a nice shirt. Where can I get it?
CharliesWhiteshirt.com, Matt. You know this.
Alright. Put it in the description so I don't forget.
I left this one down a little too long.
I think that one looks
Yeah,
great.
looks good. Yeah.
Do you want me to check that one?
Yeah, so we check it.
Yes, chef. I'm practicing.
Mm-hmm.
The moment of truth.
Yeah, I think
Drum roll.
it's going to be cooked.
I think it's looking good.
I had it on the burner. It looks like.
Woo!
That's
Nice
honestly
piece
as
of chicken.
perfect as it could get. Check this one. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I was a little nervous, but I stepped up to the plate and delivered beautiful, good chicken.
Matt's going back for 3. He enjoys it.
I really do.
Is it more the chicken, or is it more the fact that Charlie made something for you?
That's right.
That is edible.
I think that he made something for me.
Spot on to your mom's recipe.
I knew it would be. I channeled her energy today.
I felt it.
We should have your dad try and cook it too.
My dad knows one recipe, and it's oil tacos, where he just takes like a soft shell tortilla, dumps oil on it until it's just fried and like still kind of liquidy, and puts taco shit in it. Really, I used to love it. I think nowadays I'd probably puke.
Good.
So that's the next recipe we're making?
Yeah, we're gonna make oil tacos.
I had
Alright.
this, but instead of chicken, you can put a tortilla
Yeah.
in it.
Well, the way he described it, the oil goes on first.
No, it is literally like, imagine if this pan was grapeseed oil as a pool, and he puts a taco
Fry
shell
it,
in it,
yeah,
and
fry it.
fries it in there.
That's a chimichanga.
Yeah.
No, a chalupa.
It's more like a chalupa, but I've never heard of somebody actually doing that in their own home.
Nice little chalupa.
With every new piece of information that comes out about the Halo TV show, it sounds more and more like a hot load of shit. It seems like if you are a fan of the Halo games, then you're not the target audience for the show. But don't worry, if you just like good sci-fi or appreciate a good story, you'll still be disappointed by the show, because according to reviews, it's just a discount Mandalorian. So you just get Diet Star Wars with Halo slapped on it for marketing. This is looking like a giant $90 million hemorrhoid on Paramount's paycheck here. It's been very difficult to get excited for this project for even a single second, because with every interview they've given about it, they've made it sound worse and worse. In their most recent blunder, they just openly, unashamedly state that they didn't play the games and never talked about the games when making the show, as if that's something to be proud of. "We didn't look at the game," says Season 1 showrunner Steven. "We didn't talk about the game. We talked about the characters in the world, so I never felt limited by it being a game. I'll never understand this fucking trend of adapting a video game into a show and forsaking the game itself as if it's something to be spit upon. No, the show's, it's so highbrow, we couldn't even look at the game without feeling sick to our stomachs. Wait till you see our new generic sci-fi film that we slapped Halo on for marketing. It's super dumb. Now, apparently they did read the books, which is good, but the books are supplemental to the games. So I'm not very optimistic. I'm still gonna watch it. I think the visuals look amazing. And what was it, like 10 million an episode? I mean, they better look amazing. It was something like $10 million per episode they've committed to it. Like, Jesus Christ. At that price, they better have a brute giving them a fucking lap dance at the office. So the visuals are absolutely going to be nuts, I'm sure, but it's hard to be optimistic when they actively just shit on the game, which is like what most people know Halo for is the games. Look at Arcane. Look at what Arcane did. They made a show that targeted League of Legends fans, but also just happened to be so good at doing that it was able to transcend that and be a good show for everyone to like. They didn't say like, hey, we took League of Legends characters that you all loved and then said, League is for fucking toxic nerd virgins. So fuck that. We're going completely off book. We're going rogue. I'm not optimistic, but I would love to be proven wrong. Probably gonna bomb. I mean, everyone's already writing this off. They need to stop giving interviews. Every time they say something about this show, they make it worse and worse. Like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea to say, we didn't look at the game? We didn't talk about the game. Like, how is anyone supposed to get hype? Who's gonna be like, yay, they didn't play the game! Yeah, now I'm ready. Okay, I was worried before, but now I have full confidence. The richness and depth of the universe was immediately mind-boggling and incredibly exciting because what it means as a storyteller is that there's already been a huge amount of preparation and groundwork. And half of it you're missing by not looking at the game or talking about it. You're getting a piece of the universe. Their fucking heads would explode out their ass if they did the games too, I guess. This has been a masterclass on how to completely kill any and all hype that could have been generated for your TV show before it ever even airs. They've just been like full-blown goatseeing themselves with every interview and getting laughed at for it. I don't know what the thought process was. It is a video game franchise first and foremost. Before all of the books, before all of the other extended universe things, it was video games. So to completely ignore the games and just act like they're lesser ruins the excitement, because obviously the main viewer base for a Halo TV show is going to be Halo fans. And those Halo fans enjoy the games. And if they're Wumbo fans, fucking absolutely gigantic Halo enthusiasts, then yeah, they've read the books too. But they have also played the games. You know, it's not the most complicated math formula in the world. It's the whole reason they're making a Halo show, because it comes with a built-in audience. Otherwise, they could have just made an IP, a brand new sci-fi show. Why even bother taking the Halo name? But it makes no sense to have your clowns come forward at every turn and slap them in the face by just gloating about how little you care about the games and how proud you are that you didn't play or look at the games. Just like fucking nutting in your pants about it like, oh yeah, we didn't play the games. You know, it just doesn't do anything to get people excited about your show. It's not like by forsaking the games, you're going to capture a new audience outside of it. There won't be some octogenarian perusing AOL who sees your interview about how the Halo TV show has nothing to do with the games, and all of a sudden he's going to have like a spark of interest in it, like, oh wow, well now you've got my attention. I hate video games, it's the devil's work, so if this has nothing to do with those goddamn things, then count me in. All it did was just alienate the fan base. It made them not excited, when they could have easily just said like, hey, we know you guys like the games, we love the games too, but we decided to focus on a different kind of story, like more like in the books or something. That would have been totally fine. I understand not trying to like adapt the Halo games one-to-one for a TV show, you're setting yourself up for failure. But you should at least have the decency to know what the games are about. You don't even have to play it yourself, just watch like a fucking Let's Play or something. Watch like the cutscene movie. Or, I mean, if you really wanted to, like, understand the whole universe, why not at least try playing them? If Kotaku can beat the games, I'm sure someone on your staff could have beat these too, and then had a deeper understanding of how the Halo universe works. But there's just a difference between focusing on, like, the books or things outside of the games, and actively disrespecting the games themselves. Because every time they talk about the games, it seems like they genuinely hate the medium. Now, luckily, there is a silver lining here. This is a confirmed non-canon show, at least from everything I've read. So perhaps they'll go really wild and wacky with it. We'll have Ronald McDonald as a Spartan 2. Shrek emerges as a primary antagonist when they visit the swamps of Dagobah. Maybe the grunts are all voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, they could get crazy with it. This shit could be looking like the Ultimate Showdown from 2006. Steven, you said you didn't want it to feel limited by being a game. Well then don't be limited by anything, baby. Go hog wild. Don't even let copyright law stop you. I want to see Naruto Uzumaki enter the equation here. If he doesn't make a surprise appearance in like episode 5, then I'm going to say you utterly failed as a showrunner. Also, I have a bold prediction real quick. I genuinely think they're going to go completely Insano style and introduce superpowers. I'm just putting it out there right now. I'm probably wrong, but I just have a very strong hunch that they introduce some kind of supernatural element to the Halo universe, where one of the like characters they were showing on the side in the trailer has some type of supernatural ability, like telekinesis or like maybe force sensitivity or some shit. I'm not sure exactly what, but I just have this like tiny itch on my nutsack that tells me they just might go for it. So I'm just putting it out there now, so if it does come to fruition, I look like a genius. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because this is probably some of the worst marketing I've seen for a major budget TV show ever. They have actively shot themselves in the foot every time they've opened their mouths, and now the show's already just kind of a joke before it's even started. So yeah, there's about 4 days until the first episode drops, and I promise you, I will be plopped onto my throne of swamp ass right here watching it. And who knows, maybe it'll just absolutely slap. It'll be a massive success, though I am doubtful. It seems like they didn't even really know who their audience was, considering at every turn they did their best to make nobody excited for it. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Top 5 scary videos that will make you go arg. Sure, man. Is that a new top 5? I don't even know why I'm asking. Of course it is. Oh, it's the most recent one. Nice. Alright, time to turn into a pirate.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera. Norwegian Ghost.
Ooh,
this
that's a scary
video
one.
is from Norway, where we see 3 girls sitting around playing with a homemade Ouija board. Well, it's either a homemade Ouija board or a Japanese kokori-san board. It's kinda hard to tell. Anyway, as one girl films, nothing much happens at first, but then things take a very unexpected turn.
They summon Zozo. Is there a dub? Not yet. When it hits Netflix, there will be. Arg! Jesus! Holy shit, matey! Ah, yes, goodness me. Dirty barnacles, we summoned Zozo. Make him say something again, make him dance. See if he knows how to Gangnam Style. We will, Giant. Man, this video just doesn't fucking end. Jesus Christ, how long is this, Nuke? Dude just grabbed an entire fucking terrible horror short. Oh my god, okay. Let's just do the next one, Jesus Christ.
Do you think this is a scary video of a summoned ghost caught on camera?
What?
Or it's that when you're messing with ghosts on a Ouija board, never say, quote, "It's not working," or, quote, "Show us a sign."
Man, what the fuck are you talking about? That's like the
this
number
is
one
a
thing you
scary
should say
video
to a
of
ghost.
summoned ghost caught on camera?
Make it prove itself.
Or they plan to conduct a nighttime exploration of the creepy 9-story building.
Oh, you know what this just reminded me of, and I totally forgot to do it. I tried to do one of these stupid fucking horror shorts that you see go on TikTok and like pop off, and it's just obviously dumb garbage. I did one of those like 8 months ago, and I was gonna send it to Nuke or one of these other like super lazy top 5 like scary poop your mom panties videos, make you scream and come or whatever. I was gonna send the clip to him to see if it would get featured. Here, hold on, I want to show you guys. A lot of work went into this. It took like almost 5 minutes to set this contraption up. Can I watch TikToks on browser? I never showed you guys this because I didn't want you guys to be in on it. But now that it's been 8 months and it didn't go viral on TikTok, I figured the experiments failed, so might as well. I just need to find what I titled it. Then I'll bring it up here. It's cool, man. It's probably the scariest video we're gonna see all night. Might even just scare myself. I'm gonna go arg. Give me just a second. It's gonna be worth the wait, I swear. This is up there with like Blumhouse. Where is it? Did they take it down? Was it too scary for TikTok? I must have showed it right. Oh, I found it. Found it. Yeah. Here it is. Okay, let me pull it up. I gave it like a little creepypasta thing. Man, what the fuck? Why is the search functionality so primitive? Okay. I promise you this was worth the wait. This thing is good. This is good. I need to submit this to Nuke's top 5 pretty soon. Just to see if it'll catch on. People will be like, oh my god, those chairs. They're haunted. The proof. Oh, yeah. You see that? I bet you're wondering how we did it. It's not actually haunted. We set this up. And that's me acting, by the way. Another convincing performance. One more time. And then I'll reveal the trick. I know some of you are probably freaking out already. We tied a string around the base. So when I was making those big fee-fi-fum footsteps at the top, Matt pulled it. And that's when the acting kicked in. And then I gave it a really scary origin story. So every night at 3 a.m. the chairs in my office building move on their own. No one believes me, but I finally caught it on film. And then I was gonna fake my own death. I was just gonna have this be like the last thing on the account for like a month. That's literally impossible without magic. I know. But we set it up. We figured it out. Yeah, it didn't really pop off. It only got like, I don't know, like 40 or 20 something thousand views or some shit. So unlucky, but we tried. Definitely better than the shit we've seen on Nuke's Top 5, though, I promise you.
A man found his wife cheating on him in a hotel room on the 3rd floor.
My man!
In a rage, the man took her life and that of her lover.
Oh, that's not good.
Soon after, when they reached the supposedly haunted 3rd floor, the explorers experienced something downright chilling.
Is it a haunted chair? Imagine.
This is not good.
Whoa, shit!
Okay, but since we entered this place, we can't get a good...
What in oblivion is that? I know, this is fucking crazy.
I feel like I'm being followed. So fucking crazy. Okay.
What am I looking for? I haven't seen shit yet. Besides the hose.
Sure. They say this is the one that they got killed in. I'm not planning to go in. I'm not gonna go in.
Why come all this way if you're not gonna go in?
Are you sure?
What happened?
Solomon claims that he felt that something was watching them, and when analyzing the footage, a strange, bizarre shape can be seen in a room at the end of the hallway. Then his friend Fares claims to have seen someone in the hotel room where the tragic event took place, and they both just make a run for it. In
This
the
is
last
even
shot,
less
a
effort than my
terrifying figure can be
moving
seen
chair.
watching the two friends from very close by. Now, this next spooky video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer, Pastor Aaron from Peace Memorial Church in
Pastor.
Oregon. Pastor Aaron explains in his email that because of the current global health crisis, he was attempting to record announcements for the church's temporary online services.
Well, hey everybody, Pastor Aaron here. It's my pleasure just to announce that this Sunday will be open.
Whoa, shit!
Okay, we've been trying to do this announcement several times today already, and 3 times that podium back there has fallen over.
It's probably a sign
on its own
from heaven,
and it's stable. I mean, it's not wobbly at all. It's kind of like that.
Stop ruining it.
Has been wobbling. You can see by the banner there.
I literally saw a string.
No air
you
conditioning. It's these things.
You
They're
saw
off.
a long ghost arm.
I don't know.
Tipping it over to prank him. What the fuck? Oh my god! Wait. It's a Patriot. Oh my. It came back from the dead just to salute our flag one more
It
time.
has never once been wobbly or suddenly fallen over. Even stranger, the flagpole next to the podium begins
I bet
to move
freedom
on its
is
own
more
as
free
well.
in
The
America
pastor
than in
explains that
heaven.
nothing
Ah!
The lights in the kitchen flicker on and off by themselves as a strange shadow figure appears out of nowhere. Nate is baffled by what they've captured on camera and is worried that the cameras might have somehow triggered whatever might be haunting their new home. But what do you think this could be? Let me
Probably
know down
old
below.
hairy hands.
Right now, it feels like there's someone like stood right behind me following me. There's not, but it feels like that.
Well, just do what Dale tells you to do. Fucking windmill on him. And spit. Take that. I don't hear anything. What the fuck is happening? No! They're ringing the dinner bell. They're gonna eat him.
Understandably, Colin gets more and more freaked out by all the unexplained sounds that seem to be coming from somewhere very near him.
There is no explanation.
He decides to just end his exploration, but before he does, he captures something downright chilling.
No. Again? This place is turbo haunted. What happened? What?
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see shit.
Colin is shocked when he sees what looks like the dark figure of a child standing at the end of the hallway.
What? Where?
As he
What,
grabs
Matt?
up his camera, he captures just a glimpse of the childlike figure as it disappears into thin air.
Childlike?
Now, some people say that what Colin captured could just be explained away as a shadow or an optical illusion.
I don't even see
Others
it!
are convinced that he did actually see the apparition of a little boy inside the haunted
Who is
hospital.
convinced of that?
So a month later, and
It
after
looked like a
many
little
requests
beam.
from his viewers, Colin returns to the abandoned hospital.
Well, I might as well
again.
befriend the kid, I guess. He's
It
alone.
probably
He's
goes
lonely.
without
Probably
saying,
hungry.
but
Hey kid, I brought you Gogurt. Or whatever ghosts like, I don't know, man.
Why am I doing this? I went like that.
Imagine still crapping yourself
I
as an
saw
adult.
something just behind that blue
Adults
chair.
don't
Now,
crap
bearing in mind, I
themselves.
saw it with my own
We
eyes. I
shit
didn't realise
ourselves.
I had it on camera, but stressed you enough that this wasn't a shadow. I actually saw something move with
Well,
my
go
own
over
eyes.
there and talk to it, man. Leaves it to your one Shayna.
Right, let's do this.
Maybe try sprinting. He's probably slow. Like, the kid's got to be malnourished by now.
What the hell was that? What the hell?
Hey, do you have a license to haunt this facility?
I'm sure I heard something. I don't know. It's probably just a wind.
Oi, governor!
I
Show
felt
me your
like I had to come back here
paranormal
and just
certificates.
come here again and just see, you know, try and find a reason, you know, some like an explanation, if you like, to. I'm pretty sure it is just water dripping, but
No, it's that goddamn ghost child again. He's taking the piss.
God, this is absolutely what the.
and that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Oh, it's the kid's
What is it
recess.
about this place?
Colin! Get the fuck out! Huh? I'll be there just one second.
I really do.
Colin's getting chased by ghost toddlers.
Just listen.
What is that? No, Colin!
A small red ball comes rolling out of one of the hospital
Fuck.
rooms, and Colin makes a run for it.
The
After all
videos
that
made
he's
me go
seen and heard
arg.
at the old abandoned hospital,
Maybe not. Okay, I think.
Ah!
Whoa. The ball's going off.
Oh my god. She wants a rave, maybe? What does it mean?
Can you touch it again?
Do it, you bitch.
Thank you for being active and using the equipment.
No, don't thank her. She's not fucking touching it like you asked. Hey, play with the
Manisha,
ball.
one more time, please. Can
Harpy.
you touch the motion ball?
Hey, just fucking flick it or something, you old crone. Can you believe this?
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Okay, alright, interesting. That naughty girl. Thank you for returning my ball, you old fucking battle axe. She ate the insides?
Notice it doesn't light up at all.
he checks the upstairs
That
loft but doesn't find
gluttonous
any explanation as to
harpy.
how the little ball could have suddenly launched itself down the stairs.
Whoa. Okay.
The door to the attic loft mysteriously closes on its own.
That is very mysterious
Jordan decides to
indeed.
sit down on the bed where Mother Manisha tragically passed away in hopes of communicating with her spirit.
Why is she taking a bath right now? Ask yourself these questions, man. It is way too late for that. And she's a fucking ghost anyway. No, maybe she's not a ghost at all! She's reincarnated as a homeless woman! Fuck me.
Manisha.
You charlatan!
Look at this.
Oh my god, now she's running around
Manisha, if
naked.
I follow these footsteps, am I gonna find you?
You might not want to.
Okay. Okay, Manisha.
She could be anywhere. She could be in that trash can.
Oh!
Fuck. She's already blasting down there. She's got the Glock out. Get the proton pack. Ask if she's got clothes on
Manisha,
first.
you don't-
Have some respect.
If you want me to leave, I'll leave. I thought we were friends.
Why would you think that?
Oh, there's a rep pod. Manisha?
Oh, she's gonna scurry away. He's gonna just miss her. Where are you, you harlot? I didn't see it. Where'd she go?
Oh, there's a REM pod. Anisha?
I don't see her. There's nothing there. That shit hasn't changed. Nothing happened.
A shadow figure quickly darts into the living room as Jordan comes around the corner of the basement.
أنا ما راح أطلع. أنا بدي أشوف من الغرفة هاي. طب يطلع ولا لا؟
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on it.
راح أشوف على الكاميرا.
I'll make sure they're not up to any foul play.
كويس. تبعتوا لي إنه صوت كويس. وراح نتأكد لما تفصل السناب كامل بدي أشوف أنا راح يطلع ولا ما راح يطلع.
Oh my god! It's a goblin! It could have been a gnome, actually. Oh! Oh! Ah! House elf, perhaps? I don't know about a djinn.
Unaware of the lurking djinn, Ahmad records himself as he steps inside the same room.
Oh, he's giving a thumbs up.
Next to the figure.
Make sure to smash that like button.
They explore.
ولا بين. وهي هيك أنا كمان.
Oh god, he's back! He's pranking him! Ahmad, don't let him do that. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Check the train set. He apparently likes trains.
بالكم طلع. هيو. إيه؟
Damn, how fast can this kid run?
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Oh my god.
طب الولد هو.
What is he doing? Starting a lawnmower? What is that noise? Why would you think the noise is coming from there, you idiot? He was clearly upstairs riding a broom.
Another quick appearance.
Nice. Now spray water on him. Ghosts don't like that. It's not wet in the afterlife. I like that he chases it though. Very uncharacteristic of most of these ghost hunters. This guy's ready to throw down with this kid.
So did the investigator capture the djinn that is said to haunt the family?
Yes.
Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You
Very
decide.
elaborate if it is. I mean,
Thanks for watching.
I don't even know
Check
how
out my
they fake
Instagram
that.
here.
Whew. That made me go arg a few times actually. Really want to know if the YouTuber actually believes this? Nope. I think there's no chance Nuke believes any of it. It's just easy views. Because you know who does believe it? Kids. Why are people so afraid of ghosts they just knock things over? I say that every time. If ghosts are real, they're weak as fuck. They don't do anything besides move chairs or play with little trains. Make a little noise. It's like, it's kind of annoying. It's like, I wish you didn't do it, but whatever, I guess. I mean, you got nothing else to do in the afterlife for all eternity or whatever. But they don't do shit. Like, maybe knock over a plate, it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll just get a new plate. Last week you and I fought for it, Jackson. I'll give you the stage.
No, I'm not. Oh, fuck. Hey everyone, welcome to episode 280 of the official podcast. The only podcast in the world with me doing the intro currently. Big honors. Thank you all for letting me do the intro on my own, unassisted. I appreciate it. It's nice to have faith, or have people have faith in me, I guess, for doing the intro. Anyone else want to take it over?
No, you're doing a good job.
Doing
Yeah,
great.
that sounds amazing, Jackson.
How can I improve my intro skills? What would your guys' advice be for any aspiring introers of podcasts?
You sound really worried. Like
I am.
you're gonna mess it up, or people are gonna make fun of you for it. Just do it.
I'm
do
just
the intro.
worried in general, though.
No.
Okay, imagine the audience naked or in their underwear. That'll make it less awkward for you.
Knowing our demographic, don't do that. You'll go to jail.
Okay, imagine yourself naked in front of class and you're giving a presentation, but it's a podcast.
That never made sense to me. Like, why would imagining people naked give you the confidence to do a speech properly? What is the thought process behind that?
I don't even know if that's a real trick or if that's just what every cartoon ever has taught me is a trick.
It doesn't make sense.
I can see the logic behind it. So the idea with fear of public speaking is you're embarrassed and you feel pressured and judged. So if everyone else is in their underwear, you can see them in their underwear. That's embarrassing. You can look at their body. It's gross.
There's way more risk involved in that, though. Like if you're I don't know, speaking in front of an audience full of hot chicks or something, then you might get an erection. Or
yes, Jackson. In that very specific scenario, this might not work. You're right.
It could be like I could be speaking at like the Hot Girl Conference or something. The 2021
Jackson
Hot
Clark
Girl
invited
Conference.
to be keynote speaker at International Hot Women's Conference. Yeah,
I could see it happening.
I could too. He's handsome. He's gorgeous.
Well, even
Wasn't
outside of that, though, imagining people as naked makes me uncomfortable. Like if I was in a room full of naked people, I'd be more uncomfortable than if they were clothed.
Yeah, but you'd probably think less of them because, like, now you've seen them naked. So while you're uncomfortable, you'd probably be like, yeah, but now I'm not scared of them anymore.
But it's also like a lot of thought process. You have to like imagine what each of their body parts look like. There's just a lot of brain work. Just because you don't have any context for what they could look like.
Well, you also have to imagine them as like ugly or bad. Like you have to give all the guys micro penises, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless because otherwise you'd feel threatened. And then I imagine myself with an enormous penis as well. I look down and it's just enormous.
Why even go that far then? Just imagine you gave a good speech. Then you're done.
Yeah, just walk up, stare at the audience for 2 seconds, leave.
Yeah.
I've done my job. Have you guys ever given like a large scale public speech? Okay, I guess we kind of did it with the official con a while ago. But outside of that, have you guys ever done anything like that?
I mean, senior speech after graduating high school. That's about it.
Does everyone have to give a speech?
We did because our school was so small.
What was it? What did yours?
Was it?
Yeah.
It was like, I think our whole high school was like 300. No, probably not even 300. So like 200 something people.
But that includes all grades.
Yeah. Well, all high school. So freshman through senior.
Yeah. That's about how large.
So wait, you have to
was.
sit through 200 people giving speeches?
No, just the seniors. So my senior class was 30.
okay.
So the rest had to sit through 30 speaches.
Oh
That's
my god.
so painful. What the hell?
Yeah, it was pretty.
How long were the speeches? Like 5 minutes each?
I don't remember. Some of them went kind of long.
Did you wing it?
Yes, I did. I ended up just telling a story about one of our teachers that got fired for sexual harassment. So I just talked about him for a few minutes.
Were you taking a stand?
Well, yeah, I was just kind of joking around about that guy. He used to also send emails about, like, Obama and body surfing. He was a really weird guy.
Obama body surfing?
Obama and body surfing. Like, those are the only two things he'd ever send emails about.
Okay.
What, was he encouraging people to vote for Obama, or was it just like Obama Watch? He was just like tabloid journalism?
It was like a newsletter your grandparents would sign up to, like, here's what Sleepy Joe did the other day in office. He would do that with Obama.
ObamaBodySurfingNewsletter.com. I know about that one.
Yeah, my grandma sends it to me too.
Is there a funny story here about him molesting people and then getting fired?
It's not super entertaining. It's just like your standard creepy teeper. I didn't have anything else to talk about, so I just went up and we all made fun of him. So I was like, all right, I'll just go make fun of this guy for a little while. And
you
sit
just
back
joined
down.
in. So other people were also telling speeches about him. This whole event was based around this.
No, most people
molesting
most
teacher.
people told like real speeches, but I just never really liked that. So I just went up there and was talking about him and his class because he also didn't know how to like grade things. So I ended up having like 120% in his class, despite never taking a test or doing any homework. So
That's good, right?
That was it's far higher than
You should have gone up and
anyone
thanked
should ever
him, you
have.
son of a bitch, instead of like adding on to the fire. Well, I guess he was a pedophile or whatever you said. Well, it was bad.
He used to walk around the hallways with his MacBook filming in selfie style and turn it around and film the girls bending over to get their backpacks. Like he was a weirdo.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's a little obvious.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
funny
he
for them.
didn't even have the decency to hide like a little camera in his bag or something and do a hidden creep shot. He just openly stuck his MacBook in people's faces.
Yeah, it was pretty bold. It was
He was
pretty
getting,
wild.
he was getting footage for his newsletter. I don't know. I don't know how you could rationalize that. What was he? Did he have a defense or anything?
No, he got fired in private, but we all knew why, and even the teachers were like pretty afraid of the guy. So it was just a mess, really.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he was really bold with it. Like, did he run a newsletter too, like Girls Feet Weekly? All the girls in your class, check him out.
I don't know. He must have though. He was into some weird shit.
What class did he teach?
That's weird.
He taught Spanish, like the first year and second year Spanish.
Did he go to jail or did he just resign?
Well, interestingly enough, Matt's dad still gets emails from that guy to this day, so I don't think he's in jail.
Yeah, he could be sending them. It's probably all automated. He's like stored stories up, so it's just sent out automatically each week.
Oh, I had like a dead man switch for when he goes to jail. He can still pump out the newsletters.
He had a whole team on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Andrew? Did you have any like teachers that went to jail, perhaps?
Yeah. Oh, not went to jail, but I had a really weird teacher, if that's kind of where we're going.
Yeah.
Sure. He was my 7th or 8th grade geography teacher, and he was just really old, and I think he just enjoyed fucking with his students because he would call us all turkeys. And if anyone asked like a bad question, he'd go, "That's a turkey question, gobble gobble." But like he'd yell it as loud as he could. And just
fucking weirdo.
And all throughout every single school day, like when he'd walk in the classroom, he'd be like, "How are my turkeys today? Gobble gobble." You just do that all the time, every day.
Jesus, that sounds miserable. It's not like criminal, but it should be.
I don't know what to make of it because like everyone thought it was weird and funny, but he just wouldn't stop. Like I don't know if he was just doing it to fuck with us or doing it because he thought it was fun and no one else did. I don't know.
He's probably self-aware enough to know that people were maybe annoyed by it or like they found it interesting. I don't know.
What we thought at the time was he had been teaching there for a really long time and he just got to the point where he didn't give a shit. So he was just being as obnoxious as he could.
That's the most dangerous man, a man who doesn't give a shit. That's when they turn into the turkeys.
So he decided to make being annoying his personality.
Pretty much.
It's the only way he could get through the day.
What a
He's
dumbass.
quirky.
I've been lucky. I never had like really shitty teachers or anything like that, or creeps that like crept on us. The most extreme thing I remember, which was a complete nothing burger, was when I was in elementary school, I think still, the girls in our class had to ask our teacher to please stop calling the girls sluts in class. But it was a misunderstanding though, because in German, there's the word Schlampe, which can translate as either slut or someone who's like slovenly, or schlampig, basically. So he was trying to call the girls, unattentive and slovenly because they would have like their homework out of order or they would have their backpacks not organized and shit. But the girls were like, "Sir, you know that word can also mean slut or bitch. Can you please stop calling us that?" And he was like, "That's not what I meant."
You should still probably stop calling them a word that could potentially mean slut.
Yeah, I agree.
Seems like a dumb decision.
I think I've already told this story before, but since we're on the topic of teachers, in college, my music 101 teacher was arrested for trying to fuck a 13-year-old.
Holy shit.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't think you've told that. Have you?
I thought I did, yeah, because it was kind of wild. That class was really, like, not, I wouldn't say interesting, but it was definitely odd, and I always got weird vibes from the guy. He would teach us about, like, the Los Angeles Philharmonic a lot. Like, he was telling us, like, if you ever need, like, a real date, like, if you're trying to smash, you gotta take the girl to the Los Angeles Philharmonic, like I did. And then he would teach us about, like, classical music and Wolfgang, Amadeus, Mozart, Johannes Brahms, whatever. And then about
he was a music teacher. That's not abnormal.
Well, no, it's just
music.
I guess it was the way he presented it, because like the way he taught us about Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart was he played a movie from like 2004 where a guy was pretending to be Mozart. So like it's not like he was really teaching it.
It wasn't Amadeus.
Yeah, it just sounds
was
like
it?
a bad teacher.
Oh, it was Amadeus. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, Amadeus is a really, really good movie.
It wasn't a bad movie by any means, but that was his lesson. That's how he taught us Mozart, by making us watch that movie. And then our final project was we had to watch an opera and write a report on the opera, which was basically just a plot summary of the opera.
So get to the, how was he trying to fuck a 13-year-old? How did he get caught?
Yeah, so a semester after I finished that class, a story broke where, I won't say his name, but he was involved in a sting operation where he was texting with who he thought was a 13-year-old. He thought was a 13-year-old's dad, and was trying to set up a rate to fuck his daughter. And he went to the meetup after arranging like the drop off as well as the money exchange, and the police busted him with the money and the intent.
Yeah, so he wasn't grooming the child; he was grooming the dad.
Well, no. So it happens with parents sometimes, like really deranged, fucked up ones, like. The lead singer of Lost Prophets, the kids that he'd fucked were given to him by the parents. Yeah.
Right.
So he was talking with who he thought was the father of 13-year-old to fuck the 13-year-old. Then they met.
And he was ready to
arrested.
fucking pay for it and everything, like a legitimate exchange. Oh my god, how are people this fucking dumb?
Yeah, he brought money and everything.
My biggest pet peeve is like media, like documentaries and shit, really love to make creeps like serial killers and rapists sound like they're very intelligent psychopaths. Yeah, masterminds and such, but usually they are the dumbest fucking people. Because every single time when you actually look into it, like, why did this guy get caught? They're the dumbest bastards. It's like, you uploaded child porn to Facebook using your real your real name and username and IP address, and you got caught. How are you the stupid? The one that I remember.
I need to throw this in here because I looked it up again. He got 17 years for that, so he has been in jail. He's been in jail for a minute.
Good. Whew. The one I remember the most, that is my favorite example of how serial killers are actually fucking idiots is the BTK killer, which stood for Bind, Torture, Kill. I think his name was Dennis Rader, something like that. Anyway, this guy was a legitimate psychopath. If you ever hear someone like argue against the death penalty, just go on YouTube and type in Dennis Rader court recording and just listen to that motherfucker stand there with a straight face and talk about how he loved to strangle children to death and rape them and shit. But this guy, he liked to tease his victims and the police. So what he would do, he would leave like letters around for the police to find. Like one of his letters was he would put a Barbie doll with a noose around her neck inside of a cereal box. Because get it, serial killer. That's pretty much the extent of this intelligence, right? But one day, he gets really bored of having to leave letters to the police. So he leaves a letter asking, hey, I want you guys, the police, to answer me anonymously via an advertising in the newspaper and tell me, could you guys track me if I left you guys a CD? Like if I left you guys a letter on a CD instead? Or not a CD, what was it? A cassette? Not a cassette. Yeah. What was it before, what we used before CDs?
Beta disc.
Yeah, those things, a disc. Anyway, a floppy disk, thank you, Chad.
Floppy disk.
He basically asked the cops, hey, tell me please, can you track me and my identity? Like, can you find out who I am if I leave you guys a floppy disk instead of letters? And the cops replied to him and said no. And he believed them. So he left them a fucking floppy disk as his next tease, as his letter, and the cops basically just looked up the deleted files on the floppy disk, and they found files that had his real name on it, and the church that he goes to, so they just fucking pinned the retard. And then in court, he actually turned to one of the investigators, and he's asked, why did you lie to me? And the guy was like, buddy, it's my job to catch you. Of course I will lie to you. That's how stupid these guys are. But because Because all of the most prominent serial killers that you hear of, they like all committed their killings in the 70s and 80s and shit, where we didn't even have DNA evidence or cameras. It was easy. Like, yeah, you could literally walk up to someone's backyard, hit them over the fucking head, and walk away. You know, you could just whack them, and no one would ever find out. It's not impressive.
I know that there's a statistic that says there's like always like 6. It's like the rule of 2 from the Sith Star Wars lore. Like, there's always 6 serial killers operating within America at any given time. I don't know the exact number, but there is a number of like a certain amount always operating. Is serial killing less likely now than it was in the 70s and 80s, or is it the same? Have we made a difference?
I would imagine it would have to be much more difficult to get away with it these days.
But then again, do you guys remember this? We talked about it on the podcast, and Andrew, you might not even remember this, but the Seminole Heights killer in Tampa, the serial killer that was just randomly just shooting people for like 2 months in Tampa.
I vaguely remember.
Vaguely, yeah.
I don't remember it being the Seminole Heights.
Yeah, that's the area that he rampaged. It's an area in Tampa. Yeah. It's called Seminole Heights. So there's the Seminole Heights serial killer. And I don't think we ever followed this up, but do you know how he got caught? Did we ever talk about it?
No. I don't know.
He was a McDonald's worker, and he put his gun in an officer's McDonald's bag. Or, no, not the officer's McDonald's bag. He put his gun that he was using to kill in, I think it was his manager's, like, takeout bag or something. And he did it because I think he wanted to play, like, the game of, oh, you'll never catch me. I could be anyone. That's how he was caught.
Oh my God. I could be any one of the 7 employees who put their gun in the office bag.
I'm gonna look it up. It was he either put it in an officer's McDonald's takeout bag or his manager's, and I don't remember which one it was.
I'd be a bit concerned about this. Maybe they've pinged the wrong guy. Maybe this poor McDonald's employee is being framed by the actual Seminole Heights killer.
That'd be pretty big brain.
It just sounds like a regular McDonald's in a bad neighborhood. Like, I don't know why we arrested him.
Alright, let's see. Happy Meal toy. I've got to look this up because it was something extremely goofy like that.
These guys are so stupid.
I just never hear about serial killers ever. I guess Australia's never had... Well, we have had them, but they were mostly in like the 70s and 80s. Now it's... I haven't heard of any.
Yeah, the methods have to change. I agree. Because, like, again, all of the serial killers that we talk about these days, they're, again, all from like 50 years ago, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, who's the most famous?
But I feel like
Ted
with
Bundy.
the amount of
really
like true crime podcasts and such, and the people like not fetishizing, but really using serial killer stuff as entertainment, I feel like we'd hear the second that there was an actual serial killer like this happening. I guess that there was. No, it was just a guy killing his girlfriend, wasn't it? Recently, and they found his body or her body in the backyard or something.
I mean that happens all the time. That's, you know.
Yeah.
What even constitutes a serial killer? Like, if you kill 2 people, is that a series, or does it have to be 3? Is there like
I think it has to be serialized. 6 or more.
Yeah, no, it has to be different events. It has to be different events. I'm pretty sure. Like you can kill 2 in the first thing and not be a serial killer, but then once you kill again at a different event, then you become a serial killer.
Okay, so if I, but what if it's
a
only
serial
2?
killer is someone who's killed 3 or more people. That's it.
Well, the mass murderers are serial killers.
Yes.
I thought it was different. But
I've got the follow-up here just to wrap this story up since I'm still on it. The guy worked at a McDonald's in Ybor, and he told his manager that he was going to leave town and secured a cash advancement from an Amscot, then handed her a gun wrapped in a paper salad bag, and his manager walked outside where there just happened to be an officer hanging out, and the officer came in and arrested him. That McDonald's is a McDonald's you and I have passed 1,000 times, Andrew. It's the first McDonald's getting off the interstate that is right across the street from the police department.
Oh, shit. Oh, man.
That's so suspicious.
Yeah.
What is up with these guys?
I think it was a con job. I think he's innocent. Who was he? How old was he?
Let me see.
Yeah, what kind of person was this?
I think he was like 20 something. Let's see. He's definitely young. He's not old, but I don't see where it says his age here.
Yeah.
He's definitely in his 20s.
Dude, what is it with these weirdos who really love teasing, like, the cops? I think the only one who's ever gotten away with it is the Zodiac killer, and even then it's like, you know, there's a lot of rumors of it was this guy, it was that guy. We already caught him. We didn't catch him. So we don't even actually know if he ever got away with it or not. But I don't know.
One of life's greatest mysteries. I wish we knew who the serial killer was. And, what's the other one? Jack the Ripper.
Oh, I actually cracked that case myself. That was Charles Lechmere.
Thank you. Now we know. We can put a pin on that one. Charles who?
Charles Lechmere. I watched the Lamino video on it where he was presenting all the possible suspects, and I really think it's Charles Lechmere. So he was the guy. One of the kills happened like very boldly, like in the middle of like a busy time on like a street where a lot of people were crossing, and the victim was still somewhat alive. And one of the witnesses rolled up, and Charles Lechmere was already at the scene saying, "We need help. I already called or something." But everything about Charles Lechmere and his presence there was extremely suspicious. I don't remember all the circumstances now since it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it was Charles Lechmere.
Yeah, I remember the leading theory being that it was some kind of doctor or some kind of like established person.
So Jack the Ripper, what was this case about? He like went around and killed a bunch of hookers
just
or something,
slashing
right?
prostitutes
In the
mainly. Yeah.
1800s?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or something? Yeah.
1850s, I think, or 60s. It's been a while.
Yeah, again, I'm not impressed, bro. Like, it must have been so easy to get away with literal murder in those days. Nowadays, like, have you guys ever checked out, what is it called? Like, history.google.com? Like, the amount of information that these big tech companies have on you, down to your location, down to the centimeter, is spooky. It's just much more difficult these days. I mean, it just has to be. I don't know. I genuinely wonder how many legit serial killers are currently out there. In a
whoever they are,
they
must be the best killers in the world, like trained because of the system that's imposed on them. They have to be.
Yeah.
Nah, they're just using private browsing. They've got VPNs. We'll never catch them.
They're in private mode.
Yeah. They're using a proxy. We'll never get to them.
Yeah. Who do you guys think is the worst serial killer
of all time?
Yeah.
Oh,
not in terms of raw numbers, but just in terms of like the one that you find the most disturbing.
There's a lot, because if you go on, there's a lot of people that are not very notorious, but have Wikipedia articles. There's like a guy who has a kill count of over 400 children, and he would specifically only target children to kill and rape. Like little 8-year-olds and shit. But if we're talking about the ones that are known or have a reputation in the West, I would say the BTK killer. That guy was fucked up, dude. Like everything about him was just weird, so creepy.
I didn't think the BTK killer targeted children.
He did.
I thought his victims
he didn't
were in
specifically
like their 20s.
target them. No, he didn't specifically like go out of his way just for children, Jackson, but he would seek out homes that there weren't any dogs, and I think he also tried to avoid like homes where there was a husband or a man present. So he would try to like get the jump on a mother and her children, for instance, and then he would like rape and kill the mother, and then he would do the same thing to the children. He literally like describes with a completely straight face, almost with a smirk kind of on his face, the time that he would like hang a 12-year-old girl in the basement. That guy was fucked up. Again, go on YouTube and look up his court statements. That guy was creepy.
He looks like the guy from Breaking Bad. His crimes spanned 15 years from 75 to 91, and then he was only apprehended in 2005. So there's a 15-year period there where he wasn't committing any crimes. He was just a normal, regular person in society. That'd be such a fucking mindfuck for anyone that knew him during that time period.
How did they catch him? I've never heard of him.
I just told you that he got bored one day and left a cereal box for the cops to find. He started teasing them again. That guy, yeah. And he was like, hey, can you catch me if I leave you digital files? And they were like, no. And he believed them, and they caught him. And his wife, there's a documentary about him. I forget the name. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's on Netflix or YouTube. But basically, the wife was like driving home one day, and the cops pulled her over, and they were like, hey, we're really sorry to tell you this, but we just arrested your husband because he's the BTK killer, and she had no idea. This guy was really, really good at keeping his family life apart from his murder life. But again, at the end of the day, he was a fucking idiot.
Yeah, imagine finding out the fucking guy you married for 30 years is a serial killer. Holy shit.
That must have been so weird. He has a daughter too, and his daughter now is kind of torn because, you know, it's her dad that she's known for like 30 fucking years or something. And one day you find out, oh, this guy used to go around murdering little children. Like, how do you react to this? And apparently for a while she tried to see him in prison and had continued to have some sort of a contact and relationship. But last I heard, she stopped. And she no longer wants to like have any contact, but he still sends her letters, apparently.
I would just consider my father in that situation the final victim of the serial killer. The serial killer one. I wouldn't think of him as my father anymore. Fuck that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying I don't really blame her for getting whiplash and not knowing how to respond to that situation.
Be extremely confusing. Horrible. Yeah.
Do you think he's such a sociopath he wouldn't use honey?
Absolutely.
Probably.
That was actually on the crime docket. They sentenced him for about 10 years on that one.
Yeah.
That's what
he
the
was
jury
acquitted or had a long-standing battle for his other charges, but crime number 1, not using honey, immediately guilty, 30, 40 years in prison. Minimum.
Death penalty.
The death penalty on there.
Oh, death penalty, yeah. Oh, God, what a sick fuck.
You don't want to end up that way, audience, trust me.
No, you don't. You out there listening, you don't want to end up as someone who's honeyless, anti-honey. No, that's bad. Look, you're going to shop online. You're going to see a promo code. You're going to shrug your stupid human shoulders and go, what do I put there? I don't know. Spring 2022? Is that what the website said? Don't stop working, stupid. Stop using your brain. It like forgets things. Use a computer. Use a robot. They know things. They can do math. And thanks to honey, putting that promo code in that promo code field, you don't even have to think about it. It's a browser extension that scours the internet for promo codes and applies the best one to your cart. You can just be shopping anywhere. Amazon, like Target, Best Buy, God knows what places. They'll find something for you. They support over 30,000 stores online. Did you know that sometimes I have to buy cables? Isn't that weird? You look at me, the flawless, perfect human being that I am, and you go, that guy's probably got plenty of USB-C cables. No, sometimes I need more. And the last time I bought them, I saved money with honey. It was like $3. And you might be thinking, Mr. Fat Cat Rich Money Bag sitting on your fat fucking recliner watching Bitcoin prices on your 400-inch TV. Well, I don't need to save $3. I'll just buy another country. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, it adds up, dingus. Even the smallest savings eventually become big savings down the line. And honey is free to use, so why not just get it? If you don't already have honey, you could be missing out on free savings. It's literally free and installs in a few seconds. And by getting it, you'll be doing yourself a solid and supporting the podcast. Get honey for free at joinhoney.com/official. That's joinhoney.com/official. And after you've joined Honey, head over to Movement. You like that? Do you like when our products work together in some sort of amazing lesbian orgy that you saved for when it's like 2:30 on a Saturday and your parents just went to bed because you still live at home? That's okay. Rent prices are really high right now. And you're thinking, oh, I can finally watch this disgustingly hot, sloppy shit. And maybe it's good for the first like 2 minutes, but then as you watch it, you're kind of like, this is kind of boring and sucks. It doesn't matter, because if that incredible lesbian kiss-a-thon happens to be between Honey and Movement, it's going to excite and entice you for the entire 6-hour runtime. Movement.
I'm excited.
Makes blue light glasses, watches, and other nice accessories that you can wear to look fashionable. If you want a Movement watch, you might spend $400 to $500. In Bizarro World, because in the real world, they're going to cost a fraction of that price because they're entirely online and they own their own process of watchmaking from start to finish. You'll get a beautiful watch shipped right to your door for free, and if you don't love it, you can ship it right back for free. Blue light glasses are important. Everyone is on their fucking screens too much. Like, straight up. I don't know how to not joke about this. We look at screens too much. They're bright incredibly harsh sources of light a couple inches from our eyes. Do you think that's good? No. Dry eye and eye strain are like fucking increasing in rampant numbers. Get some fucking protection. You wouldn't have sex without a condom, and I'm talking to you too, married people. Just because you got that wedding ring doesn't mean you can take it off. You know the rules. If you want to elevate your look with style and not break the bank, join the movement and get 15% off today. Free shipping, free returns. MVMT.com/official. Get a nice watch. They make great gifts. What's coming up? What holiday is coming up?
Christmas.
Yeah, that's right. We're recording this in April, but Christmas is always right around the corner. Great Christmas gifts. You can join the movement by going to mvmt.com/official to get 15% off with free shipping and free returns. mvmt.com/official.
Nice. Thank you, MVMT, and thank you, Honey, for always supporting the show. They're the biggest fans, and we're the biggest fans of them. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when you guys fucking tried to tell me that you didn't need to go to college to make watches. You tried to downplay the art of making watches. I distinctly remember this. I was talking about how you go to like a technical college to make watches to become a watchmaker. Like it's an actual craft. And you guys were like, no, anyone can do it.
Yeah, but don't you think you could also become an apprentice at like a watchmaker's shop?
Or
I'm
sure. Or look that shit online, Jackson. You can learn nearly anything thanks to the internet now without going to school for it.
I think trying to learn how to make watches online would be exceptionally difficult. I think that's something like you need hand-on experience.
That would also
like
not be good for promotion because, you know, like what are you going to say on your website? We have an illustrious history of learning watchmaking from YouTube.
Yeah, designer brand.
Here's a list of all the videos I watched to learn to make watches. They're good. This one's even over an hour long. Isn't that crazy?
It won't fall apart, I promise.
You guys, have you guys seen how expensive watches can get though?
I estimate roughly $400 to $500 based on something I just read a minute ago. Yeah.
No.
I don't know.
Dude, they have like
some
really hideous, gaudy designer watches for like $500 million and shit because every single piece of it is made from diamonds and whatnot. But then you look at it and it's so ugly.
Yeah. Plus, I'd lose it. I'd be worried about losing it with all my other $500 million watches. Yep.
I think if you're dropping that much money on a watch, you're not afraid of losing it.
True. Well, why would you buy it then?
To show it off. Status symbol.
But if you lose it, then you can't show it off.
Don't lose it then.
But that's part of the show off. You go, oh, whoops, my $500 million watch is gone. I don't care. I'll just buy another.
Yeah. True.
In fact, we could start doing that.
Buy them just to lose them.
Yeah, we should start doing that in public. Just go to like a cafe, look at your wrist, and go, oh no, my $500 million watch is gone. Oh well, I'll just buy another.
It's like the I dropped my Magnum condom thing, yeah.
Yeah. There's no reason not to do this. You know, Jackson, I'm going to give you some life advice. When you learn to start lying, you can look really cool.
Yeah, you can become a
say
serial
anything
killer.
you want about yourself.
Oh yeah. Here's another pro-life tip. Get a credit card and max it. You can live rich and look rich, and there will be no consequences ever. Jackson.
Here's some advice for the BTK killer. Don't trust police when they tell you that that they don't know how to track you. Yeah, what the fuck? It's not even... That's so dumb. Fucking idiot. I think when I think of like serial killer, the first one that comes to my head is the John Wayne Gacy, the killer clown. Just because he's such he's such a pivotal serial killer. Like he was the most prolific in America, right? Yeah, yeah. He was like the one that would dress up as a clown for kids' birthday parties.
Yeah, he did some really fucked up stuff.
I said John Wayne Gacy, but in my head I was thinking of Kevin Spacey. I was like, wait, that's not right. Kevin Spacey's the other one. Yeah, no, but that's who I think of when I think of like most famous serial killer. And then he was another one where he was just like a standard dude. He like had a wife. he would go to church every weekend, and then on the side he was just this horrible fucking serial killer who would rape, bind, and torture people.
Hey, that's the other guy's copyright and trademark. Can't
They're all
just
like
claim
that.
that, Jackson.
What was the guy that was
They
like
really
turning
are.
people into mindless sex zombies by drilling into their brains?
That was
Charles Manson.
No. The gay one. Fuck, what was Dahmer? Jeffrey Dahmer. Thank you, Chad.
Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Right.
He would go to local clubs and he would like find young men and offer them. He would just straight up offer them money to come back to his place and take naked photos, and then he would just hit them over the head. And once they were knocked out, he would drill holes in their heads and drip acid into them in order to create zombie slaves.
Yeah,
which
he was
never
the one.
worked. They
He was
always
the one with
died.
that awful story where one of his victims came to and left the building and actually came across a pair of police
Yeah,
officers
yeah.
and went up to them and they were like, "Do you need some help or whatever?" And then Jeffrey Dahmer came out and convinced them that he was like a family friend and he was staying
High.
with Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, and he was high and stuff, or drunk. And then the police officers actually let him go back to Jeffrey Dahmer, basically. Like they just gave him to him.
Jesus. I didn't know that.
Good lord.
It was horrible.
That was, yeah. You also have to keep in mind that was like back in the really homophobic days. So I think the cops literally just went, "Oh, it's another gay dude on poppers, whatever. Go back home." And that's why they didn't believe him. How did that guy get caught again? I forget. Didn't one of his victims actually manage to escape?
Yeah, I think so. He wasn't very good at keeping them there, clearly.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, but he's another horrible one. They're definitely up there.
Yeah, I thought he was older. He got killed at 34 from the death penalty, I believe.
No, nice.
Pretty sure he was doing it for a while, though, ever since he was like, oh man, I want to say like 16. Like, he was fairly young when he started.
Oh, he used to eat them too, right?
Yeah, he was like, yeah.
Is he
I
the
think
one
so.
who
keep
made
their body parts. Yeah.
Is he the one who made like furniture casings from their skin?
Ed Gein. That's Ed
That was
Gein.
Ed
That's Ed
Gein. I
Gein.
keep mixing up. You know, it's a bad day for somebody when they're mixing up their serial killer names. It's not great.
There's so many fucked up people.
I know.
Maybe
I can't
all the
find how
serial
he was
killers
caught.
became like Hollywood actors because we have like who's Morbius? I think he's a serial killer.
Jared Leto.
Yeah, if
Oh,
there's a
doesn't he have
serial
a
killer in
cult?
Hollywood,
What's
it's
the
him.
deal?
He does have a cult, yeah.
He's so
I don't think
fucking annoying.
he's a serial killer, but he definitely has those Jonestown vibes, you know? Like he's gonna tell everybody to take some cyanide. I
Yeah,
think.
he think
What is
he's
this cult
like-
about anyway? Does anybody know?
Probably about himself. They just watch Morbius on repeat.
Dahmer got caught because one of his victims survived and ran and made it to police officers.
I seriously think Jared Leto is the most annoying. Annoying is the wrong word. He creeps me out the most in Hollywood. He's so fucking creepy. I'm not sure if it's like you said, the cultish persona of him, but he just fucking sucks too, dude. He's so fucking bad in everything I see him in.
Explain. Oh.
What do you mean explain?
Well, he
He's just
was-
bad in everything I see him in.
Yeah, that's fair. I've only, I think, seen him in one movie, and that was Blade Runner, and he was good in that.
Yeah, he was alright in that. He wasn't the best part of it, but everything else, like he was the Joker. He Morbius, the most recent thing was fucking awful.
Oh yeah, he was the Joker in Suicide Squad, right?
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. Okay, I forgot about that entirely.
And I'm so
Fair.
fucking tired of hearing about method acting like it's some kind of fucking revolutionary act. Like it's gonna make your role shine that much brighter. You show up with like dead pigeons or whatever because you're the Joker and you're all edgy on set and stuff. It just sounds so fucking annoying.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's so cringe.
It is fucking cringe. He's definitely my least favorite person in Hollywood. Also, he's got like so many accusations about him like fucking underage people as well.
Yeah, he's got a lot
Really?
of like rumors floating around about him.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
not sure
explain.
about-
You guys aren't really explaining though, because there's somebody who doesn't know anything about this dude. So what's like give me a rundown of Jared Leto and his cult and what he's up to.
I don't really know anything about his cult. Maybe that's Charlie.
I don't know enough about his cult either. I just know that they get together sometimes. They
Is
all
it
wear
made up
white.
of his fans?
Yeah, I think he's just fans of Jared Leto. Apparently, from what I'm gleaning, because I'm looking it up, it was a 30 Seconds to Mars event where he just had them all dressed like that, I guess.
It's not really culty. It's like what most
30
performers
Seconds
do,
to
really.
Mars, Gucci, Kanye West. Oh my god, this really is like a Hollywood cult. Look at the images, though, in this article is, for our listeners, it's Jared Leto dressed like the Messiah. He's looking like Jesus with Ray-Bans and a bunch of people in white shirts, basically. And it seems to be all women, by the way.
It is.
It's definitely...
I am noticing a theme here.
Fuck, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I just realized
It's
this
not a
guy's
fucking
not letting
cult.
men
This
onto
is
his
just a
islands.
fucking sex harem. Oh wait, there is a man. There's one man back there with like a neck beard that I can
Well,
see.
sometimes you need variety.
Yeah, what did he say? All women to the front.
Yeah. Some nights it's like, nah, I'd rather fuck a man tonight, you know? We've all been there.
Oh my god. There's so many of them. How do you...
There is a couple men in there.
30 Seconds to Mars was a really popular band. I actually think some of their music has aged pretty well. I still like some of it.
Separate the art from the artist.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah.
What is it? What is it about, though? Like...
Egomania. I don't know.
So that the cult things were from a 30 Seconds to Mars retreat, apparently, where they all the fans went to like a retreat to do like a couple-day concert and yoga festival.
Oh my god.
So very much a cult.
It's like
So
that. It's like that tech CEO trope where they're like all in tune. Like the Twitter CEO did it, where like alternate lifestyle kind of thing, where they go on these like long spiritual journeys and stuff because they're so in their heads. I would assume.
I just want to point out that Bill Band in our Discord cropped the image to the one of the only two men in the audience, and he's wearing a Marvel shirt, and he looks like the stereotypical like Marvel Disney adult. I have to say though, this is just more proof that people in Hollywood that we like idolize, or not idolize, but think of as intelligent, they're all fucking idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how do you fall for shit like this? How do you fall for shit like Goop or Theranos? Was it Theranos? Like that sort of stuff?
Well, like, okay, now you're getting a little too wacky here. Theranos was a pretty well-designed scam. Like,
oh, was it?
Yeah, she was promising some revolutionary technology that people that were desperate would absolutely buy into. Where you give it a drop of blood and it'll tell you everything that you might have, or everything that you have or don't have.
Okay.
God, if that existed, that'd be so fucking good.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Charlie, I'm not talking about the desperate people who need the technology. I'm talking about the investors who are trying to make a quick buck off of her. Those are the idiots, not the people who are like hoping that it's real. I would also hope that would be real. But if you're like a billionaire investor and you go, "Oh, that sounds real," here you go, Mrs. Actress. Okay,
but it's like the watch thing. If they're a billionaire, they probably don't care about the money anyway. It's like a throwing it at the wall.
Well,
kind
they
of
clearly
situation.
cared. They cared enough to sue her.
Yeah.
And win, by the way.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
You also have to remember they're not always investing based on science. They're investing based on celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, Beats by Dre are extremely popular, but a big draw of it is, oh, Dr. Dre's attached. You know, and there's plenty of reviews and outlets that are like, Beats are trash, they're terrible, but people don't care. They're popular. They're attached to Dr.
True,
Dre.
but like,
yeah,
it's still a little different because Dre isn't like going around giving TED Talks saying, hey, my Beats headphones, they are scientifically proven to play back audio at these amazing sample rates and like,
yes, they
whatever
are.
the fuck.
Yeah, that's explicitly in their marketing.
Yeah,
that is explicitly in their marketing. They have the whole Beats curve and shit where they're like, oh, it's sampled to make it sound better than other speakers. Yeah, they are.
Well, that's
it's all marketing. This Gwyneth Paltrow stuff, it's also marketing. People don't give a flying fuck what Gwyneth Paltrow's selling. They give a fuck that Gwyneth Paltrow's selling it.
They give a fuck that they can smell vagina through candles.
Yeah.
The science there is incredible.
Yeah.
What does that smell like, Charlie?
It just smells like really generic candles, honestly.
Oh, that's a shame.
So not like a vagina?
No, not at all, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's not like I would like to smell vagina all the time when I'm not horny. It's just throughout my day, that is weird.
When aren't you horny?
Fair. Good question. I guess that's my fault. I don't know.
Do you guys
what
have
other, like... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you guys have someone that can beat Jared Leto in terms of creepy current Hollywood actors, like culty ones?
Creepy. Well, I mean, I guess it's cheating if you set like Weinstein and his gang.
Yeah,
but
no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, like
as an
actual
actor, I
convicted
don't really
criminals.
Yeah, no. Anyone that's not actually convicted. Well, I guess that includes Kevin Spacey because he got away with that shit, didn't he?
He did.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, kinda. Well,
How-
I mean, Kevin Spacey's
all of
crime
his-
wasn't even that. He was accused of, what was it? It was like a man who said that when he was a teenager. Maybe not
No,
even
when-
that Kevin Spacey
Not when Kevin
touched him
Spacey
in
was a
his sleep.
teenager. Yeah, when he was a teenager, the Kevin Spacey touched a teenager.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. And the guy was asleep and he woke up to Kevin Spacey touching him or something like that, right? But I mean, by that token, you also have accusations like that against George Takei. I mean, there's like tons of actors who have those sorts of accusations against them.
I think these ones were pretty well. Like Kevin Spacey came out and admitted it, didn't he? He said, "Yes, I choose to come out now as a gay man. Thank you for letting me take this moment."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It
he
was
admitted
still
it,
so
and
ridiculous.
He's not in jail somehow. I guess the what do you call it? The time period. Like there's too much time between the crime and now. I don't know.
Someone said
Yeah, but
Tom Cruise. I don't know if Tom Cruise is a creep. He is a Scientologist, which is really fucking weird still in this day and age, but...
I actually gained a lot of respect for Tom Cruise. I don't know if you guys saw the footage that got leaked when COVID was first starting.
With all these workers? Yeah.
Yeah, he was filming a movie, I forgot which movie, and some people were not adhering to COVID guidelines, and he fucking, like, let loose on them and took it really seriously.
But he also didn't, like... When you say let loose, he didn't, like, get mean to them or nasty to them. He was just really like a stern father, like, this is very important, we need to take this seriously, you can't be slacking off like that. It wasn't like Christian Bale melting down at the sound guy or whatever. Like, I don't know, Tom Cruise...
God, that was so shitty of him.
Yeah, Tom
Christian
Cruise,
Bale,
from everything I've ever read, it just seems like a really good guy who takes his job seriously. If he wasn't a Scientologist, he would be one of the most beloved actors in the business.
Yeah, that's why I was saying he's not what I'd find creepy. That's why I said I got a lot
Also-
of respect for him, because I think he handled it really
He
professionally.
wasn't doing it out of anger. He was doing it so that like other
Yeah,
people's jobs
he
weren't
was-
affected when the job shuts down.
He was doing it well, but also like authoritatively. You know, he wasn't fucking around with it.
He's being a
He
boss.
wasn't like trying to be selfish or narcissistic about his own work, or he was also not being like a Karen about fucking coronavirus. He was literally telling them, listen, we're trying to like work around the laws here, and like if you guys don't adhere to the fucking rules, then we all lose our job. Like put on your fucking mask or else we all have to go home. Which is fair, you know, he was literally just trying to save everyone's jobs.
Yeah, exactly. It's super. It's super. I mean, think about it. He's obviously making the most on the movie set. He's making millions, but he was calling out how he wants everyone there working. And like, you know, there's a lot of people on a movie set. It takes hundreds and hundreds of people to make a movie. So if it gets shut down,
he had the most to gain, but it's not like he had the most to lose by the job going down. He's still a millionaire and stuff. He would have been fine. It really is the people working on the job that would suffer then. So it is definitely a good thing that he was doing that.
God, it's
And
so unfortunate
has to be the boss.
Scientology got him. Oh.
How long has he been there though?
I just looked it up, since 1986.
They got
him.
They got him early. Damn.
Don't forget, he is really high ranking in Scientology, to the point that the head CEO of Scientology was the best man at his wedding or some shit. Like, he's super tight with that gang. I think officially his rank is, I forget what they call it. It's not like the KKK where they call each other the Grand Wizard Dragon RPG Major, whatever the fuck. But he has a rank where apparently if he decided to murder someone, it would be everybody else's like job to clean up the murder scene and hide it. Like officially.
What are you talking about? This is way worse than the KKK, where they call them Grand Wizards or whatever. In this, they call them like operating thetans, OTs. That's the ranking system. Like you can be an OT1.
Well, I didn't say worse or better. I'm just saying like the KKK has really cringe names, and I cannot think of what the Scientologists
this is
call
like
each other.
So the KKK had like fantasy names, you know, like Grand Wizard or Grand Dragon Slayer, or whatever the fuck they're called. This is like science fiction, which I guess makes sense.
It does, but I don't know. I really hope he's a good person. And again, this leads back to Will Smith is also a Scientologist, and I think so is Jada, and I would name... No?
No, so I thought
quit?
so too. They're not Scientologists. I looked it up because on stream I was like, yeah, fucking weird Scientologist when I was going over like the slap and all that. And chat was like, actually, I only think it was one guy. He was like, that actually isn't true. And I was like, no, you're fucking wrong. So I looked it up. It was a rumor started by a tabloid that for some reason stuck, but they have denied it multiple times that they don't actually practice Scientology. Apparently Jada had like read the Dianetics book or something, but said she didn't believe it or didn't convert to Scientology.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wait,
that sounds like something a Scientologist would say.
Yeah, wait,
this article sound like what a Scientologist would say. It's the opposite.
This article is from 2018, and it's from a quote from Leah Remini, and she was the one that did that documentary, right? She was an ex-Scientologist.
She said that Jada was there or something.
Yeah, she said that she's great. She was also on... It is a really good Joe Rogan episode where she was on his podcast discussing all of this, and she was talking about just how expensive it is, first of all. She was talking about how all of her money from her sitcom King of Queens basically went to Scientology. Like, they would pretty much confiscate her paycheck, millions and millions of dollars.
Well, shit, maybe that is why... Maybe that is why Tom Cruise was so desperate to get that movie back on track. Xenu needed his next yacht or something.
No, I think at that point, Tom Cruise is in on the Ponzi scheme, and he probably is getting paid by them to be the face of Scientology or some shit.
There's a great documentary on YouTube about two guys who sneak cameras into Scientology and just go as ordinary people trying to get, like, ingratiated into the cult. And they start from like day one on some really skeezy shit that you might not even recognize they're doing. Like there's the obvious straight up stuff where they're like, oh, you need to buy this book if you want to continue with the church. It's $90. You don't have the money? Oh, well, we'll wait a week till you get your paycheck to pay for it. Like that's pretty on the nose.
Every time you leave the facility, you have to go exit through the gift shop. Those kinds of scams.
Scientology plushies.
Things that you see, but the one that got to me that I didn't know they did that's fucking ingenious is if you go to their like beginning sermons where it's like, oh, you're new to the church, come to our like beginner sermons where we explain what's going on and kind of get you in the spirit. What they'll do is they'll have a speaker go to the front and he'll say some things about Scientology, but they don't want to lay it on too heavy because they don't want to scare you away. So something they'll do, they'll be like, all right, let's do a group building exercise. If you have two hands, why don't you go ahead and stand up? And of course, pretty much everyone in the room stands up. And he goes, if you have a head, why don't you stay standing? And they'll do that for like an hour and a half. They'll be like, if you can think, why don't you go ahead and start clapping? And the idea is they're trying to indoctrinate you into following their rules and their orders. So when they start telling you to do more like shitty stuff, like, oh, bring in your paycheck or tell 3 friends about us to join, you'll do it without thinking about it. It's fucking scary.
I know this is like main character syndrome, but I don't think that would work on me. I think I like to think that I would be smart enough in that situation to figure out.
I don't think you would. I think
highly
you
disagree.
give into peer pressure super easily. I mean, and we all do, but you on a different level give into peer pressure very easily.
What are you talking about?
Like when? You guys remember when we peer pressured Jackson into loving Elden Ring? You have no spine.
What do you mean? What?
You go along with everything.
Yeah, you
no,
do.
I don't.
You do.
I'm my own individual person. What are you talking about? Give me some examples.
I can think of millions, but I won't do that to you.
Yeah, me too. I will not name one of the billions of examples that spring to mind, Jackson. That would be rude.
Never mind, you're right. I agree with you.
Jackson, do you still like Star Wars?
Yeah, do you still like Star Wars?
What does that have to do with it? You guys did choose that for me. I chose that for me.
Do you still like Star Wars? Yes.
Yeah, and
or
I
no?
chose in this podcast. I chose to like it in defiance against all of you.
Exactly,
No,
because
Jack,
we
you
peer
chose to
pressured
like
you to
Star
stand up
Wars.
for yourself. Got him.
You chose to like
Idiot.
Star Wars because it's popular on Reddit.
No, I like it because of my childhood. You see, I'm defying you right now. If I was truly weak to peer pressure, I'd be like, you're okay, you're right.
No, Jackson,
Well,
we
okay.
peer pressured you into standing up for yourself. You're still doing exactly what we want.
I can't fucking win.
No, you can't. That's peer
You're just being
pressure.
a contrarian now. You're just disagreeing with us for the sake of it.
Andrew is a man of logic, pure logic.
You have no mind of your own. Anyway,
I mean,
my
yeah.
top Hollywood creep, I think currently would be Jada Smith.
Good answer.
She's not really well, she is creepy, yeah, never mind.
I don't know, she just
her
strikes me as
only
a
victim,
succubus.
though, is Will Smith. Like, she doesn't
That
really
we
have
know
I
of.
know, but
humanity.
there's something about breaking his soul that makes her very, I don't know, repulsive to me.
Yeah. No, I don't disagree. And I'm surprised she's not a Scientologist, because she definitely has that, she fits the bill. She fits the bill way more than Tom Cruise does.
Yeah, she honestly does. Like, you would think she would be all up in that business about, bossing interns around and taking their paychecks and just generally dominating them.
Kai, I have to interrupt. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but my fucking brain, when you said you think she'd be all up in arms about bossing, I thought you were going to say about bossing Say. I was going to say there is no war in bossing Say. I'm so fucked with Avatar lately.
Do you have Avatar brain?
I do. Since we watched that movie, I've been like revisiting clips from the original show that I like, and I just, oh man, it's been stuck in my head.
Sounds like you
I
can
still haven't watched
Korra, have you?
No, not yet, but I'm gonna watch it soon. I've got it all queued up. It's just so good. I don't know, man. I gotta take it slowly. That movie hurt because I still really love the original series. I don't want to ruin all of it at once.
You've compressed it into like a short amount of time, whereas Charlie and Kai had like years to process all of this.
Yeah.
Well, I
I don't
didn't
know,
really
I
process
think-
it as much as put it in the trash bin in my brain, and then I
just meant the
right-click
universe
empty
in whole.
trash bin. I try to forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting to me to be someone who watched it now as opposed to grew up with it. You know, I think I stand testament to the show's quality that as a fucking grown-ass adult with no nostalgia for it, watching it now and loving it, it really is just one of the best cartoons ever made.
Yeah, I remember when it first started airing, I
agree.
used to make like moves with a sword to try and bend, like a little play sword to try and like bend elements. God, that show's so good.
It's
Wait,
so
when you were a kid?
fucking good.
Yeah.
Is it?
Wait,
Yeah,
Charlie,
I
did
used
you
to do
watch
shit like that with
Korra?
Star Wars too?
No, I still have never watched Korra.
Huh. Yeah, you guys
Too
should.
old for it now.
Kind of curious
Do you
about
think if
your
you started
opinions on
watching it, you'd start going back out and start trying to bend again?
Yeah, I mean, every now and then you just have to try, right? Like, I'm sure all of us every now and then will like try and make like a little energy ball in our hands just to see if maybe it changed.
For me, it wasn't Avatar, obviously, but it was Dragon Ball Z. The amount of times I tried to find my key and Kamehameha and fly, I can't describe it.
Yeah.
Incalculable amount of times I'd be lying in my bed before going to sleep and be like, okay, I'm going to harness my key now. I'm going to start floating off my bed. Here it comes. I'm concentrating so hard. Thought one day.
Have you stopped,
fucking funny,
Andrew?
like how
No, every night I go, all right, tonight's the night. My key will flow.
You should try again. Maybe you've unlocked it now. Maybe
I'm
you
not
don't know until you
screaming
try.
enough. Yeah.
maybe the secret was losing your virginity first or something like that.
That's when, yeah.
It's pretty funny how stupid kids are and impressionable. I imagine just being a little kid lying in bed and you're trying to make this a reality, a story that some 45-year-old Japanese man made up and sold to a TV network. And you're
George
treating
Lucas
it like the
wasn't a
word of God.
45-year-old Japanese man.
Whatever.
He's who I trusted. God, I wish the Force was real.
God, you chose the most boring one. Jesus, you want
Yeah,
the
You
Force
can
to
move
be
stuff.
real.
What the fuck? You can
That-
do like
that
flips
leads-
and move stuff with your mind.
Well, that leads to a good question.
To be fair,
Go ahead, Kyle.
in Jackson's defense, like even the
Thank you.
CIA wanted to make the Force real with like their MK Ultra shit, fucking
Yeah.
drugging pregnant women with LSD, trying to get their children to move objects with the Force. So I kind of can cut Jackson some slack.
It's fucking cool. Move shit
So
with your
that
brain.
leads
you
to-
like Psychonauts, you son of a bitch. That's the same thing.
That's not the Force. That's very different.
No, you use your brain to move stuff. He's got telekinesis.
Yeah, the Force doesn't
That's
use your
true.
brain, you fucking fake Star Wars fan. The Force is
Using
all
my
around us.
midichlorians.
That's not your brain.
It's
your blood.
Midichlorians are everywhere. It's everywhere in me.
Exactly. Your brain isn't everywhere, Jackson, you fucking dummy.
Well, what? So your brain's the only interesting part of you in Psychonauts land?
Well, all of it
I've got
filters
all of
through
my
your
body.
brain.
Yeah, I guess. What? Same with the Force, though, right?
No. What do you mean? Then you
'cause
just
the
you're
brain's still
basically
thinking.
bending midichlorians with the Force.
The difference is that the Force is external, whereas the psychics and psychonauts use an internal power.
That was powerful, exactly.
Yeah,
Which
that's the
universe
difference.
is
Not true.
It is true, Jackson, you stupid fuck.
It's
Come
not.
on.
I mean,
Do
it's
you
true
not
for-
explicitly
it's true for both.
remember in episode 4 when Obi-Wan Kenobi says the Force is all around us? It's a mysterious thing.
It's all around us, but the power to move stuff and like interact with the Force comes from an internal process in Jedi. That's why only certain people can do it.
I don't know enough about Star Wars to know if that's right or wrong.
So you just win the argument anyway because you just get to go. I don't like Star Wars. Star Wars is for nerds.
Yeah, you nerd, you child, you baby.
Jackson, if you had to pick like a universe to make real, which one would you pick then? Like, would you rather the Force was real or Psychonaut telekinesis was
That
real
was
or like
literally
Lord
the-
of the Rings magic?
That was the question I was trying to bring up earlier. If you could like bring into reality a concept from a fictional world, which would you pick?
Star Wars would suck because it's like galaxy destroying like
No.
devices created
So
every
we've
2 weeks.
we've done that before. We've done this question like twice before, where it's which fictional world would you make real or live in? I say which concept would you bring to our world, like the Force or psychics or I don't know, like Star Trek, inner space travel, like any one of those, but you bring it to our reality.
Anyone? I gotta think
I'll
about
give
it.
you time to think. I'll say worms. I think it would be awesome, but
Oh my
not
God.
for humans, where every time it rains, the worms come out from the ground, and you know how you see them on the sidewalk and shit, and you try to step around them, but instead in this reality, they like take out a rocket launcher and shoot at you. I think that would be a fun reality.
That'd be awful. Like, what if
That'd
you
be terrible.
accidentally come across one of the worms?
Everyone would
Yeah,
need to
but
stay
what-
inside during rainy times.
You could make allegiances with them and shit and befriend the worms, and then you can like nuke people with sheep.
What are you talking about?
Kaya, you just want war to be real.
Yeah, that already existed. Just go join a war zone.
Fine. Then I don't know. I guess the Force. I'll settle for the Force if I can't have
No.
sentient worms.
You can't steal Jackson's answer. Come
Well,
on.
I don't want to choose something that's like what people would think I would choose and what I probably would choose.
Oh my god, he's the contrarian in you again.
It's not peer
Yeah.
pressure.
It is. You're being
It is.
pressured into picking
It's
something
just-
else.
It's just not an interesting answer because we've heard it before.
Ooh, how about Mario Kart? I would totally go for that because like all the weapons you get are
no.
not lethal, so you wouldn't be killing anyone, but you could still get them out of your way in traffic. That would be
Fuck
cool.
that.
That'd be awesome. Imagine your morning commute as a race every day. That'd be
Oh,
sick.
that'd be pretty cool. That would be sick. That would be
Yeah, but then
bad.
some
Every-
fucking douchebag
every
behind you
drive is
throws out
race.
a blue shell and then you spin around for like 30
Yeah, the
seconds.
worst is you spin a little bit. You don't die. You don't get hurt. You just spin a little bit. It'll
But
be
you get
fun.
fired. Your boss is gonna be like, Andrew, you've been late 7 times in a row now, and you're like, well, boss, I keep getting blue shelled, and that one motherfucker got a star.
I like that you imply I'm always in first. That feels good to hear.
No, he implied you suck. He implied you lose every day.
I
Your
would
boss is about to fire
say
you.
the
Both.
best one would probably be like either Quirks from My Hero Academia or Stans from JoJo.
Ooh, stands would be so cool.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I don't know either
The
of
issue
those.
with those concepts is like, yeah, it would be cool if you had those abilities, but other people are going to have these abilities too, and then like the world is in disarray because then super powerful Stan users or whatever the fuck it's called, like, you know, take power and everything's like
So-
a constant fight.
To go along with your point, Jackson, the one that I always instinctively go to is I want Pokemon to be real. But the world of Pokemon is a much more idyllic and like peaceful place than the real world. The things that we would do with Pokemon would be terrible and horrific.
Okay, well, the things you might do with Pokemon might be horrific. I'm not doing anything
it's
that
more
you're...
it's more than fucking them. It's like think about how
would
many
have-
fire. Think about how many fire Pokemon there are to just burn down everything.
Yeah.
Psychics just like mind controlling people.
Yeah, all it takes is one psychopathic like Pokemon trainer.
Exactly.
It
like,
wouldn't
burn
even
down a
be
city.
that like extravagant and fun. I think we would literally put them in like slave labor camps to make Nike shoes and shit, and just fucking coal mine for us. It would
There's
be
a
really
lot
sad.
of there's a lot of terrible outcomes. It takes one like psychopath getting Arceus to just end the universe. Like, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, see,
Can't
that's what I
stop
mean.
that.
Living in those universes, and that goes for like JoJo's and stuff. Like, if you're just a regular person, and there's no guarantee that you guys won't be regular people in these universes. If you were just a regular person, your life would be full of like constant dread and anxiety over it just ending randomly because someone went nuts.
There's a comic series, I forgot the name, but I want to read it. It's about two cops that live in a superhero city. And all they do is like, you never see any of the superhero stuff, but they deal with the aftermath, and it's like, it's just constantly like what? It's not the boys.
Like The Boys.
It's kind of like The Boys. The Boys is more like antithesis to it, like, oh, superheroes can be bad, like here's why. But this is more kind of like a humorous take, like how stressful and chaotic it would be if you lived with superheroes. Just how much of a fucking frustration it would be, like, oh, my car was destroyed by the Hulk again, that's the third one this week. Shit like that.
Well, yeah, that would be super tedious. The Marvel movies never show like the moments of the aftermath of them destroying metropolitan cities where everybody has to file for insurance afterwards. Like, oh, right, here's another 9/11.
Not Superman, Spider-Man movie. They kind of dealt with that. It's kind of cool.
They dealt with 9/11 in the Spider-Man movie?
Yes. There's a whole
Damn, I didn't see that one. That was a really impactful movie.
What animal would you guys pick? Okay, so if all the animals we currently have had like Pokemon skills, which animal would you go with? Would you stick with your cat or dog?
Are you just coming up with questions to keep saying worms? Because I don't want to hear worms anymore.
No, that's not what I was gonna say. Fuck you. Maybe.
So wait, what was your question? What animal would I be if it had superpowers?
No. Imagine our current reality, but all the animals are like Pokemon, or at least they have Pokemon skills. Like, I don't know, sharks suddenly have the ability to shoot water out of their gills or some shit. I don't know.
See, I'm gonna go the most boring answer I always answer. I'd pick Mew, which can just transform into any Pokemon, so I'd have all
Ditto,
of them.
isn't it? No, yeah.
Ditto can do it too. They can both do it.
Wait, what?
But you have to pick an animal that exists.
Transform. Yeah.
Can it? What?
Mew can explicitly transform. Yeah, it's the first move it learns in the game.
People are saying Mew can use any move. Like,
yeah, Mew can use any move. That's its whole shtick. It can use any attack. So it can use transform, meaning it can transform into any Pokemon.
No, so it's like Shinnok from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, or Shang Tsung, yeah. So yeah, most people say Ditto if they want transforming, but Mew's the better choice. It's just a stronger Ditto.
But more importantly, Andrew, Mew's not a current creature in our world. I don't know if you knew that.
No, don't say that.
Yeah.
Why would you tell me that, Jackson?
Don't say that.
If I had Mew, I'd make it so you can't say that with his psychic powers.
It could be somewhere in Mariana's Trench still. We haven't mapped that place entirely.
Can you imagine if we get to the bottom of the Mariana Trench and just every Pokemon to exist is just down there? Just hanging out.
I don't think they could all survive there. I think if you like put a Pikachu there, it gets crushed by the pressure.
Wait, no way. They live, then. Pokemon live in like tiny balls and they're enormous. They're fine with pressure, clearly. They're built for it.
Yeah, the world of Pokemon breaks the fuck down if you think it through logically in any sense. There's just so many things that don't work.
It's almost like it's a cartoon.
No, don't say that either. It's real, damn it.
This episode is ruining Andrew's life.
I know, my fantasy.
My favorite like Pokemon fan theory is that it's set in a time period after like a cataclysmic war, and that's why there's barely any adults around and stuff, and like kids are just
there's pretty fun evidence to support that. Like Lieutenant Surge talks about like being in the war, but timeline wise, there's no recent war that makes sense for that.
Yeah, I actually remember looking that up.
Yeah, that was a fun one. I read into that for a while. Good rabbit hole.
I believe it.
So it's like,
what is your fucking question, Kaya?
Which animal would you pick if they all developed special powers? I don't
So
know.
it's not like Mew. It has to be a legitimate animal that currently exists in our timeline.
Yes.
Okay.
But like, what? How are we meant to
Give us
know
an
what these
example.
fucking animals would have, like, in terms of powers?
No, they don't
I don't
really have
know.
any
Just
cool
imagine.
powers.
Use your imagination. God, do you need like your peers to give you an idea so you can follow along, Jackson? Make up your own.
Yes, I do.
superpowers?
I do, because
Like,
your
let's
question is
say-
fucking stupid. They don't have powers
Like,
currently,
let's say-
and
I don't know, Jack. Like maybe cats develop the ability to slash
All
anything
right,
in half,
Kaya.
and monkeys' bananas explode now. They're like grenades or something.
But if
Kaya,
there's
I've
no
got my
rule set, then they
answer.
can have any powers.
Kaya, I've got an answer if I think it'll help Jackson. I would go full 6-year-old girl, and I would pick a horse that could fly.
Oh, that's pretty
I just
smart.
ride it across the city.
Pegasus.
Yeah,
Fair.
I'd pick a Pegasus. There you go. I think that'd be sick. Just ride a horse fucking everywhere in the air.
Alright,
it
well
leave
then
a
I'll choose a
rainbow
dolphin
trail?
that can print infinite money. If we're just going fucking
Yeah, now you're thinking.
insane mode.
Good luck getting to
Out
the
of its
dolphin.
fucking
idiot.
blowhole.
You live on land.
Well, yeah, but I'll
You
just
could
go
have
to
had a
sea lot
dog
and
that prints infinite money, but no, you chose a dolphin, you moron.
It'll shoot coins out of its blowhole. I'll have
At what,
infinite money.
100
I
miles
appreciate
an
how
hour?
lazy your answer is.
Well, that's what it is, though. You're just saying these animals can have whatever power you want. You're just combining an animal with a
fair
power.
enough. I'd
Yes.
pick a gopher who's really good at doing taxes, so I don't have to pay taxes anymore. He just knows all the loopholes.
He wears little glasses.
Oh.
Goes home to his gopher wife. She doesn't know how to do taxes either. She doesn't know anything. She's just a regular gopher. He's got to have highbrow
It just sounds like
conversations
Kaya's
with no one.
question is, if you could have an animal with a superpower, what would it be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that would be so
That's
cool.
what I'm saying.
Reality
Can we go
is
back
so
to the
lame.
original question, of which we didn't at all bring up any like universe concepts that we'd bring over? Andrew's original question.
I already
yeah.
said mine.
Which
Wait,
one?
what was? Oh, the fucking stands or whatever.
Stands
Oh,
or
JoJo
quirks.
stands.
I can't think of anything that would be like actually beneficial to existence without increasing the threat of everything ending.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's difficult about it for me.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, Harry Potter, maybe?
Yeah, but
They
then you've
kinda
got
managed to
Voldemort who
keep
can
to themselves.
excruciatus you. I don't want to
Yeah,
get. I don't want to
then-
get crucified or whatever the fuck it's called. Cruciatus. What's
Yeah.
the Expelliarmus or whatever the fuck it's called?
Jesus,
You can
Avada
be-
Kedavra.
That's it,
Avada
thank you.
Kedavra, or whatever.
You got it wrong as well.
Abracadabra, whatever. But you could be Harry Potter and kill him, Jackson.
But there's no guarantee that we will be those kinds of characters. I could just be.
You could
in this world, I could just be a
imagine
muggle.
This
You muggles
question
can't learn it.
is...
Yes, they
just
can.
remember-
In the Fantastic Beasts movie, that Muggle guy gets a wand from Dumbledore, and he's like, "It's time to use magic." So he does.
Oh, that's
Wait,
it.
is that
That's
real?
thank you for reminding me. That's a really good topic. Have you seen the hidden tweets for the new Dumbledore movie?
No.
Hidden
I
Oh
haven't
man,
seen
so what's
it.
the
Don't spoil
what's
it, though.
the-
I've
no
not seen it yet.
It's nothing spoiler. What's the new Fantastic Beast movie that just got
Secrets
announced?
of Dumbledore.
Yeah, so
just came
Twitter,
out.
the Twitter account for it put out the announcement, and they were like, Fantastic Beasts and the Secrets of Dumbledore. And if you look at their hidden tweet list, what they've hidden directly from the channel, it is page after page of people going, what's Dumbledore hiding? His dildo collection? Are we going to see him have gay sex? Dumbledore's hairy anus hidden in another man's penis. Like,
Is it just a bunch of, like-
It's
Is it just
thousands of
homophobes?
responses about him being gay.
Oh wait, this movie's out.
Yeah, it just came out, but
Yeah.
no one cares. It's a disaster. Even I
it
haven't
doesn't
seen it,
look
and I see
too-
every movie.
It doesn't
Why
look too
don't people
interesting.
care?
Well, it's just not that exciting. I don't know.
Yeah, also it's Ezra Miller's in the movie, and Ezra Miller's done a lot of fucked up shit recently, so they don't really want to support it.
Yeah, that's just.
Well, I
assume that's
doubt
just Twitter.
that's
like
like
people.
a factor. It's not like people, your average moviegoer mom with
Yeah,
her
exactly.
children cares about what Ezra Miller does on his free time.
Maybe.
I don't
It is
know.
a
Maybe I'm
Marvel
judging
movie,
it. I
it's
haven't
like-
seen it, but I'm not super excited to see it either. So,
Have you seen it, Charlie?
No, I actually haven't.
the first one was cool.
I didn't
It
even
was
hear about
decent.
it. This is insane. I don't think the marketing was there. Because I haven't heard about it at all. This is the first time I've heard the word Secrets of Dumbledore. And I hope
the secret is that he's gay.
Did include
and that's pretty much, I guess,
it was. Yeah. Oh well. What are you gonna do? At least the game looks cool. The new
I haven't heard about that either, really. Well, at least not any like interesting news. Only the usual Kotaku shitting on it.
Yeah. What was your point, Andrew?
About what?
The Secrets of Dumbledore. What are they?
That he's gay. That's the secret. No, it's some Twitter account got leaked. I think it was the official one, but it might have been like a fan one that posts news. But they post the announcement that the movie was out, and then they like leaked showing their hidden tweets, and it's just pages and pages of people saying like, "Oh, Dumbledore's secret is the fist in his ass. Dumbledore's secret is the cock he's sucking." Like literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them were just manually
over and over again.
Well, yeah, but then told in different ways by different people. Like it's nuts how immediately everyone's first reaction was just Dumbledore is gay.
So they've been hiding these tweets.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's the dumbest feature Twitter ever introduced to us, where you can hide the replies, which all it does is give you a convenient button to see everything that the original poster didn't want you to see.
Exactly. It's like a highlighted button, like go here to see what this person is trying to hide. What's the fucking point? And then you click on it, it's a fucking list of ways Dumbledore is pleasuring himself, apparently.
It's the Streisand effect. Oh, they hit it, it must be good, and then you want to see it.
So do you think, wait, so you said they leaked it?
Yeah, it was a video I saw like a couple days ago where someone was filming the Twitter account, and then they just unhid all the posts, and it was just all these fucking likes and all these people posting like, "Oh, Dumbledore gay," from like all different accounts with like some of them had like 3,000-4,000 likes. It's just nuts. That's all people think about now.
Maybe they're that desperate for marketing since they've obviously fucked up the launch somehow, so they're trying to leak these messages to get some like virality.
Possible.
Yeah, who knows? Alrighty, let's wrap for the day.
Jackson, do you want to tell people about our new email address?
Yeah, so we've been floating the idea internally in official HQ about potentially having non-YouTube guests on in the future, because we want to hear different stories. We want to hear unique stories from maybe different professions and stuff, or if you've got an interesting life
stories.
And
like what sparked this was Doug's tales of getting his ass kicked. So if you're someone like that, and
keyword is interesting. Like, double check your story, because you never know.
And if you've got someone that you know, like maybe isn't watching us or isn't like constantly on the internet or doesn't know how to use the internet, maybe they have some interesting stories. Maybe you know, like a head scientist from NASA or something. Tell them to send through an email. If you know Tom Cruise, that'd be great. You can send it to what is it? stories@official.men.
Yes.
Yeah, send it to that. Send an email to that email, and we'll go through it and potentially reach back out to set up a guest spot in the future, maybe.
Yeah, tell
that's
us
the goal
what
with this
story you have, why it would be interesting. We would try to like vet you, see if you're legit and not just trolling us, and also hopefully you would have a decent mic connection. Doesn't have to be like a professional setup
that
or
would be the
anything,
only prerequisite, is if you have the capability of recording yourself.
You have to be intelligible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that was stories at, what was it? Stories at official.men. The link will be in the description. So tell people that you know about that are interesting enough to be on the show, that we can talk to and dive deep into their stories. Like what Joe Rogan does, basically. We'll be Joe Rogan. We'll be the Joe Rogan podcast from now on. And then we'll get a Spotify deal. Nice.
Yeah, if you know complete nobodies like Elon Musk with interesting tales, hit us up.
Alrighty, that's it for this week. Thank you for listening to the official podcast. We'll see you next week. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast for bonus episodes. Kara and I just watched the 3rd episode of Halo. God, it's fucking bad. You can hear our watch along on Patreon. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast, as well as bonus episodes frequently uploaded. And we're also on audio platforms, Spotify, iTunes. Rate us there if you like the show. We appreciate everything. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Bye. Bye.